nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
when I'm desperate.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty frogs. My dove is just not doing it.
My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Gee, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
No, because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles with Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no. I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger the day. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? It's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B-Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Sorry, I have to mute because my birds are in there going off today. They said, fuck a Monday. So we got some fuckery already going on this morning. All right, let me pin this link and we'll get this bad boy started. All right, the link should be pinned up there. Okay, y'all have seen the community tab, right? Y'all ready? Did y'all already read the community tabs that was up with the Bruce Castor letters? Good morning, good morning. Let's see here. Diana R., member for 4 months. Morning, Queen. Good morning to you. I hope you're having a good day today. Bring it, baby. We got to go over these fucking letters. See, Bruce Castor said he don't want to be involved in the shit. Not at all. And old Betster's doubling down over there like a fucking idiot. This is on my community tab. So here, let me pop this up real quick. So here's one of them. Gentlemen, please take notice that I do not represent Mr. Chapman in any legal action in Pennsylvania. I represent him relative to a matter in the state of Texas only. As I consider both of you friends and colleagues, I would hope that any misunderstanding in that regard is corrected in the court. Counsel and litigants are aware of my non-involvement. Let me read that again. I would hope that any misunderstanding in the regard is corrected and the court, counsel, and litigants are aware of my non-involvement. Hold on one second. All right, I had to put their thing over them. So, anyways, I would hope that any misunderstanding in that regard is corrected and the court, counsel, and litigants are aware of my non-involvement. I would rather not do anything official to draw attention to this issue. And I hope, Mr. Lesniak, that you will see it too. You will see to it that no one thinks I am representing Mr. Chapman in your pending action in Delaware County. Thank you for considering my request / demand. Here's the second one, and there's 3 of them. Please note that I'm not involved in this case, as any indication otherwise is an error. Mr. Lesniak is the plaintiff's counsel. I represent Mr. Chapman in a matter in Texas only. Evidently, that caused some kind of confusion. If I was not clear about that sooner in the progress of this case, I regret that. There is no need to copy me in any correspondence. Thank you. Have a good holiday. Regards, Bruce Castor. So I would say he wants no fucking parts of your bullshit RICO fucking case, in my humblest opinion. He said, abso-fucking-lutely not. I want no parts of this bullshit. Keep my fucking name out of it. I don't want any parts of it. So, Betster, I would suggest you stop lying over there. Let me get this playing. This background music here.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, B-Tim? And also, I got both of those publicly. I got one from Jay is for Justice's stream. I got one from SF Investigates on Twitter. That's why they're both posted publicly there.
Okay.
They were already public when I got them. So I waited to share them. I didn't share them until I knew for a fact they were shared out publicly already.
Oh, okay. By the way, it's very interesting. Betty is still not sure who her attorney is.
Yeah. And then she doubled. Did you hear that this morning? I'm like, oh my God.
I heard that.
Jenny's Mixed Media Journals. Thank you for the $2.99 super sticker. I appreciate that, love. Thank you for showing love to the hive, baby.
She's like, who's my attorney? I thought it was Castor. I thought I'd be near Trump. I thought I'd have Trump's
Oh,
attorney.
she was hoping and praying. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. She was hoping and fucking praying. And I know SF has been spanking her ass, but I really don't know what's going on there. So I'll share his post today or whatever. But until, we touch base or whatever, I'm going to stop sharing his post and stuff for now until I figure out what's going on.
Yeah, man. I think it's very telling that these people were not informed who their attorney was and have no fucking clue what's going on. Like every live stream, they have a different scenario, and now they're thinking that the letters are forged. That's not really Castor. This is all just.
Oh my God, that's got to be the dumbest fucking.
Yeah, Castor's gonna come into the courtroom and save them, and then they're gonna show us real badly. Fucking idiots. Yeah, like he is a fool. He is an absolute fool. I can't believe. I think, like in my opinion, I think Joseph Lesniak did not think these people would call his bluff, and it's like a nightmare scenario that's hitting him. It's like, oh wait, not only have they called my bluff, but possibly they're gonna go after me because I'm adding names that are supposed to be there because they're not part of it. Fucking weird, man.
Yeah, see, and they told us yesterday. They said they were like, you guys need to play the Bower Sox post that she made. Well, we got off here before we had a chance to, so that's why I put the video up of the email or the voicemail that she was left. It was fucking gross. Did you hear that yet?
Yeah, I heard it, and I think that it's funny that that side keeps on saying they get death threats and all that stuff, but never
no proof of any of them.
But here they're like, well, that's fake. That death threat was probably fake. They did it themselves. And then you just sit here and you wonder if these people are, how can I put this politically correct? Have something off, like they maybe hit their head on something and it's causing them to have a reduce in IQ points. Let's just say. That they have an IQ less than 80, That's what I think. That's the most politically correct way I could put it. Because these people are not making sense, and your leaders are a bunch of morons. Like, I wouldn't let these people lead me to a local Burger King.
Barbecue lady said, just like I was accused of threatening dog, but never showed proof. They don't ever fucking show proof of anything, ever. The motherfuckers never show proof.
Oh, did you hear that the useful idiot flying monkeys on Brittany trying to claim that you were this? They were trying to think that your snoring of your dog is you, and you're falling asleep on lives.
Oh, well, of course she's gonna say some dumbass shit like that. Come on now.
She's like, she seems very low energy and tired.
Yeah, as soon as I smoke about 2-3 blunts, I am low energy, bitch. What do you think? I don't take fucking methadone and fall asleep on my stream like you do. Plain and simple. Shit, that's what it is. That's what it's always been. You can go back on my streams. Just like we can go back on yours. You were normal. You didn't fucking used to do this shit. That's why I said you had to have switched up your medicine or your dose is higher. Because you ain't never been falling asleep. You ain't never been one to fall asleep. Come on now, Brittany. We know you. Been around you way too long. And see, the funny thing is my dogs will snore whether I talk or not. It doesn't matter. You talk and start snoring. That's the difference.
Oh, did you see, just a sidebar? Did you see JP review our favorite individual and then caught her and then started just almost laughing to tears hearing that she farted on that our favorite individual?
Farted, mother. She blew she blew her fucking pants off. Are you serious? Farted, that bitch dropped a fucking bomb. Yes, I was watching. Yes, I heard that shit. Fuck.
Oh my god. I laughed my ass off. I could not stop laughing.
That clip fucking had me fucking I laughed so goddamn hard. I had tears in my face. Thank you for the entertainment, slush. Holy fuck, dude. I was like, damn, you sound more like an elephant than a grown man. Holy fuck.
JP's God. Like, is there a moose in your house? Like, bro.
God damn. I said, that sounds like a fucking rhino.
Bro, it sounded like the horn of Gandalf, like the horn like in Lord of the Rings that they blow for like sending messages, like bro.
She stops and gets all quiet. Bro. Good God.
She got so mad during that stream. She like,
I will say this, BJ's getting better about muting herself before she falls asleep.
That is true. She did have a cam slip though. Our favorite Jay said another cam slip.
Listen, she was crying so hard last night. She was pissed off. She dog whistled to the labs, big back turtle ass, to go after Jay because she streamed her last night. She's like, she been streaming me, playing me all night long. She been harassing me all night long. Okay, Betty.
Listen, the horn helm of Hammerhead. Yeah, like she literally, it sounded like the apocalypse just happened. She tooted so loud, it was the apocalypse. I thought, like, I was about to look up.
That was not a toot. That was a horn.
That was
not a toot. That was a fucking bomb.
I was like looking out the window. I was like, are there angels coming from the sky? Is the apocalypse upon us now, or what? Because that was fucking loud. I'm like thinking to myself, did this woman get so mad that she literally shit her pants?
Yeah,
like she's screaming so loud.
That's exactly what it was. She was fucking. Her temper got the best of her. Temper.
Like
my God.
You know, like, feel like she's so mad that she lost control and she started pooping herself on a stream.
I was like, God damn.
Oh my God.
Holy hell. She fucking sharded and it was terrible. This is Literal Davis fan. We're going to play this one first. And then, because this is Betty's clip of Betty's bullshit. So we ain't got to go watch the whole fucking live. And then we'll play the shitty pants.
And where are you calling from?
Hey, Betty, it's Nick. How are you?
Oh, hey, Nick. How are you?
See, we played this yesterday. Completely random. Womp womp. We played this actually off her live stream.
Good. I'm just calling to thank you and everybody that's watching for staying courageous and Sebastian strong. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I will have to pick pick your mind a little bit. You might not be able to answer me, but since I got you on the phone, I'm going to ask. It's what I do. It's what I do. So can you share with the public why, or if you know, why it's leading down this labor trafficking type of avenue?
I don't mix myself in with it, but there is a way for people to find stuff out, especially like creators and you guys. If you guys email media@night.agency and ask that question,
okay,
they'll respond and they'll give you the answer.
Okay, good. Because I didn't want to put you on the spot, but since you called in, I thought it would.
No, you're good.
So,
okay.
I've got you here. First of all, I want to tell you I'm really sorry about everything that you have gone through since this case. I mean, I can't imagine being in your position and having to deal with, a parole person and then being inundated with calls for no reason. How are you doing with all of this personally?
Well, one thing is that the Pennsylvania Department of Parole, they're very professional individuals. They are thorough.
Mind you, this is from yesterday, not today. I'm sorry I said this was from yesterday. This is from today. No, it's not. We'll watch her stream today. We'll go over it. Sorry, this is Nick's bullshit call from yesterday.
They investigate. They do their job phenomenally. I have nothing bad at all to say, nothing to say about parole. It's individuals that are sending false reports that are the problem. And
sidebar real quick. You know what I bet she's thinking about right now? Motherfucker, where's my $400? Remember she said Nick owes $400 not to trust him?
Then
he's sitting there wondering where the fuck her money's at.
Yeah, because she sat there and she thought they were going to pay for her attorney and help her raise money. That's what I think that she's thinking. And it turned out they didn't. There was no money raised. She's, I find it interesting that Granny was able to raise $5,000 in less than 24 hours, but Betty's couldn't raise $5,000 in 2-3 months.
And she said after Christmas they're gonna have to hit it really hard. They're gonna have to hit it real hard. So
I mean, with all her appeals denied except for one, and basically she's got to show up on the 8th. They're gonna really need to hit it hard because apparently
9 days left, right?
Yeah, like all her appeal, there's only one appeal I think that wasn't denied yet, and that's it. So I don't know why she needs the money. I guess to pay for her attorney, or she's going to need some money for commissary when she goes to jail. Though some people think
both.
Yeah,
she's going to be stuck in the intake. A little bit of both. All right, here we go.
Becoming more so of a headache for officials because those individuals were informed back in September that the only way to get a parole violation is criminal charges. So what they're doing now is they are trying to trump up criminal charges by filing reports in various states to get a police report to then have a parole violation. But overall, the Pennsylvania Department of Border Patrol is they're pretty good.
They're going out of their way to try to create and cultivate alleged crimes you haven't committed in an effort to have you jailed.
Then it crosses the line when they put photos up of an agent that works there. It's just, that's a line you don't cross. You can tell people to report somebody if I don't know what the circumstances you could instruct people to report someone, but when you make posters, when you make a Reddit, when you start a campaign, when you go around telling people that never heard about me to call somebody and give a first-hand experience with me, that's where it becomes a problem. And once they have 200 phone calls that repeat the same thing, we're dealing with almost like a Me Too situation with Bill Cosby, where he had 60 people, but only one person came to court.
Wait a minute. I know he's not comparing himself to the Bill Cosby.
Yeah, I think they try to clear Bill Cosby.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know if you want to die on that hill with Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby's a piece of shit.
Well, and none of them are.
Yeah, Nick knows about Bill Cosby.
Yeah, I know. And Bill Cosby.
So does YC News.
Yeah. Bill Cosby is a piece of shit, garbage human being who I wouldn't, if he was on fire, I wouldn't piss on him. Let's put out the flames. He's an evil man who did those terrible things to those women, and he just got off.
Barbecue lady, you mean the case where he impersonated a Good Morning America producer? Yeah, that one.
Ooh.
That one. He knows all about that one.
That's interesting.
Going to show up because none of them live in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody here in Pennsylvania, and the people that are I would never and have not crossed any lines. So I don't know what their end goal is, but it's not just me they're attacking. They're attacking Tony. They're going through his work, trying to get him fired. And it's just bizarre. They want to take out pillars that are around Mr. Rogers and around Sebastian's search. They want to demolish anybody that's assisting, whether it's getting rid of them financially or taking away their freedom or getting them harmed and hurt. They don't care.
Right.
They're showing up to our houses. They're going to Hong's house. They showed up. In total, they've come, I think it's maybe a max of 6 houses, but there are at least 4 to 5 out here in Pennsylvania that they hit. Why are they coming to our houses if it's not something that we should be looking into? It's very weird. So they're showing up in person. They're making phone calls. It's interesting, and maybe that's where the trafficking stuff might be coming from. When you have people paying this much money to have people jailed, hurt, silenced, it's expensive. And we're going on 1 year, and this campaign that they launched, it's an expensive one to keep it going.
What can people do to help you? What kind of information, photos, screenshots, screen recordings?
Wait a fucking minute. I know he did not just say it gets expensive. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on.
I love how,
maybe that's fair.
Go ahead. I was going to rewind this. Go ahead.
I like how he likes to point, state, they're being silenced and they're being attacked and all this stuff. Meanwhile, the only evidence I've seen is on their side doing shit to people on the other side, which I've seen. Crabtree lost his, some accounts. He had to deal with the Verizon people. I heard a recent phone call we just heard about Mrs. Bowersox got a death threat. I've seen the cease and desist to silence people. I see an injunction with threatening to throw people, telling their flying monkeys that this is federal and they're going to jail, costing them thousands of dollars for legal defense. But yet these people, and also night after night of YouTubers getting into people's personal lives and fucking with them. And yet this side is the one that's crying the most. That side, Nick saying, oh, we're the ones actually being harassed and messed with. No, you guys are the ones doing the harassing and messing with people because you can't stand people just disagreeing with you online and clowning you. And you're taking it offline. Granny didn't file an injunction on you guys. Barbecue didn't file an injunction on you guys. No one started a lawsuit on you. No one did. We kept it online. We kept it to opinions and our understanding of in little speculation when it came to the case. You guys are the ones that have done all this shit. And then now you're crying because you're realizing that you fucked up. You fucked up because you got a little bit too, cocky. A little cocky. Thank you for the word cocky. You got cocky, and now you're realizing, oh, fuck. Because now Caster's, if he's not on the filings, that means someone fucked up. Mr. Joseph Lazniak really fucked up. Either he's incompetent or he did something on purpose. Either or. I don't know. But either you're incompetent that you added a name to an attorney that doesn't even, is not on the case, and that you don't even, and you have Dog the Bounty Hunter on your plaintiffs as a plaintiff, but you don't have an affidavit from him stating why he's even on the fucking thing. And the whole thing's full of falsehoods and lies, the whole thing. Or you're doing something as an intimidation tactic. You add the word RICO there. You plan on doing a press conference and all these things to scare and intimidate people because you wanted to punch down. You wanted to punch down on people that didn't have the money or resources because you thought you could get away with it. And now that you see that you can't get away with it and that you actually might be facing major multiple situations in which you might have to pay money, large sums of money, you might get sued, you might get sick.
JLR tried to give him advice yesterday. He said he's the most litigious man. He tried to tell him, you will get in trouble for this. You will have to pay for this. I have.
Yeah, and the thing is, he got off a lot lighter because he was pro se. You're an attorney, Joseph. You know the fucking right.
You know better, man. You know better than to be pulling this bullshit.
Yeah, and they're going to look into this, and you're not going to be too happy. And you got on the wrong side of Mr. SF Investigates. Because SF is the type of motherfucker that will fucking pursue this completely and utterly. And
I noticed SF doesn't really come around here much. So I shot him a message. I said, is there something that, what I'm saying? Did something happen? Are you upset? Did I upset you? Did something go on? No response. So I don't know what's going on with him. But like I said, I don't.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, the whole situation.
I don't want to make shit worse for him if we've made something worse for him in some type of way. I don't want to. So I'm gonna let it be after this. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to. I don't want to make shit any worse than it already is. If that's what's going on.
Well, I think he might be just more focused on the case a little, like, case discussions. Sometimes he jumps.
Yeah,
on.
see, I would believe that and shit, but he goes up on other panels and in his other chats and shit like that. So I mean, I would believe that, but then that's not.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So I sent him a message. We'll see what's up.
Okay. Anyway, the point being, you fucked up. Now you're
if I fucked up, that's what I'm saying. If I fucked up, said something, I need to correct it, then I will correct it. You know what I'm saying? There's no let me know,
Yeah, I'm saying they fucked up, not you fucked up. But anyway.
I know, but okay, I got you, babe.
Okay.
Miss Amy, I see you back there. Hold on. What you doing, girl? Miss Amy.
Hi.
Hey, baby, what you doing? My phone died while I was on panel with you yesterday, so I jumped down.
Sorry.
No, it's my phone, baby. I'm sorry. I should have charged it before I jumped up there. But I'm glad you got your mods and stuff set up.
Can I just hang with you and DT? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I meant to bring this up. Somebody made a video about BTM.
That's okay.
I don't
it's okay,
care.
honey. We don't care, baby. You can email it to me. You don't have to tell us. It's okay.
Yeah, a lot of people make videos about me. I don't care, so it's fine.
You don't have to
I think it's Hartley. Hartley?
Oh, Hartley. Oh, you're talking about
makes them all the time. It's okay. Hartley's good people. She's in our chat.
Yeah, she's referring to the fact that she made a video and had an image of me as the Sesame Street grouchy guy.
Yeah, we talked about that. Remember?
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, it's a good video.
It is a good video. Yeah.
Well, I didn't cause any trouble or pain.
No, you didn't cause no trouble, baby. You never cause no trouble. Stop that.
No trouble at all.
You are funny as heck, and we love hanging out with you, girl. You don't ever cause us no trouble. Stop that. That was funny, though.
Yeah.
Her video was funny, and it fit right in with what you guys were talking about, too, with the Oscar the Grouch. The Oscar the Grouch just beats him. He's got us fooled, Amy.
Yeah. Like, I've never met any harm.
You don't no harm. It's funny. It's funny. There's no harm. You're good.
Did you like it?
I didn't see it.
Oh, girl, you better go watch it. It's funny. It's funny. We'll play it too after we play Betty. We'll play it.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Did you already? Oh, you watched this with us a little bit yesterday, huh? You did hear this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you watch the one from this morning already?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you how bad it was. And you guys, Toasty goes live tonight.
Yay!
I'm excited too. I've been dropping her link in the chat, so I'll drop it again. Make sure you guys sub up to Toasty. She'll be live tonight at 7:30. And she does a good job. All right, here we go.
Trafficking stuff might be coming from. When you have people paying this much money to have people jailed, hurt, silenced, it's expensive. And we're going on 1 year, and this campaign that they launched is an expensive one to keep it going.
What can people do to help you? What kind of information, photos, screenshots, screen recordings are you guys looking for to help you?
I'm not even 100% sure. So I know that Dog Steam's actually leading that effort as well. They made it a little bit of a priority to try and get it, I want to say, wrapped up by Friday.
Okay.
Anything and everything that anybody has, whether it's small, big, or it doesn't matter the size. Even if it's just one sentence, they can email it over to litigation@night.agency, or if they send it to Sebastian.
At night.agency, got it. Okay.
Yeah, and if they send it to the wrong one, it'll get routed to the right division. But
okay, perfect.
Just stay united, stay strong, stay courageous. I mean, that's really the only thing that everybody can do. If we falter, if worst case scenario happens and I'm violated, the people just have to stay united and keep it going about Sebastian, not about anything else.
I'm coming to PA with my bullhorn. Period. I'm coming there with picket signs and a bullhorn. I'm telling you, I will absolutely 100%. You will hear Bullhorn Betty wherever you're sitting.
You can I look forward to that. It's going to stay with unity. If we keep the unity there, if we keep the people together, and we don't all have to agree, we don't all have to we're not trying to have North Korea here where it's one narrative or you're out.
Right.
It's nothing like that at all. It's just be civil, be human, and have a little sense of humanity and put yourself in the other people's shoes.
Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit right now, Nicholas. Right fucking now. You don't want unity. You do not fucking want unity. That's a fucking bold-faced lie, in my opinion.
There's just no reason to do what they're doing. We would never stoop so low, and we have a lot to work with as people where we can stoop that level. We would never, because it's just immoral, right? You don't call people.
Do you know that in their brain, they honestly believe that we're sitting here behind the scenes just driving narratives. They honestly believe that we're doing what they're doing. Like they are not.
Oh, you are. Oh, you definitely fucking are. That's okay. We're gonna play that voicemail today, because guess what? If that person's been on a panel, we're gonna know. It's gonna come out who made that call and who left that fucking voicemail. It always does. Everything done in the dark always comes to light, Betty, and you know that as much as I know that. So do you, Nicholas.
We have not understood. We keep it about Sebastian and how to bring him home. We are not driving a narrative behind the scenes. We're trying to strum up tips and leads and passing those around and getting those investigated and all these other things. It's just, anyways, I know you're busy. One last thing I wanted to let people know, because I don't think everybody does know. I just personally ordered a coffee cup. You now have a little site that has some stuff. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, we don't really give two fucks about his merch. We do not care. That's what they get ready to go into is he's got merch. We don't give a fuck. You're selling merch off Sebastian's back. And that's fucking gross. So had you made your merch and did it yourself, not on Sebastian's fucking back, it'd be a little different. But you're fucking gross. Here's Toasty's link for the live tonight. Make sure you guys are subbed up. Make sure y'all are there, be square. Let's go get this voicemail real quick. Then we're going to play Hartley's video. This is the, here we go. This is the voicemail that they decided to leave. All right. There's my dog snoring. There's my Brittany snoring. I'm going to start saying that. We're going to.
You should name one of your dogs.
Snoring.
You should name one of your dogs Brittany, like the snoring dog.
Listen, I can't name Vu that because she ain't gonna take on the methadone nod, but she will take on the snore title. Vu can snore. She's snoring right now. There's my Brittany. There's my BJ. You hear in the background?
Is Vu the giant-eared dog, or
Voodoo is the English bulldog?
Oh, okay. And the giant-eared Chihuahua, whatever that dog is.
Nala is the French bulldog.
Yeah, but you have like a
bulldog and a French bulldog, and they are both loud as hell.
Yeah, but you have another dog that's like a Chihuahua.
Yep, we have Duke. Duke is a mutt. Duke is a mutt. Duke is a mixture of bullshit, just like Betty's dog. She's got a mutt. I got a mutt. Duke is my mutt. Okay. Delilah is her mutt. Duke is my mutt. Love him to death, but I'll tell you right now, he wasn't even supposed to be here. Listen, his mom. Listen, you want me to tell you what all he's got in him? You know what? I ain't even gonna go there. Just know he's loved. Okay, just fucking know he's loved.
Leave that. Yeah, leave that for the next live.
We ain't gonna talk about it, Uncle B. Tim. Listen, we ain't gonna talk about it.
We'll see.
At least I ain't going to my backyard kicking him across the fucking yard, punting him like a football, like BJ does with her cat.
That is true.
Okay.
That is true.
Gosh dang, man. Amy, tell him. Leave my Dukas alone. He calls him Big Back. I said, shit, his name ain't Jones, and stop that.
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that you and your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child with a disorder, a sick child. I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell, and I will give anything. If I could pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in. You evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in.
Tell me that wasn't fucking gross. You guys need to hear it again? No, that is not jonesing on that voicemail. No, it is not.
No, it's not. No.
Not jonesing on that voicemail.
I think it's probably. I mean, like I
Sounds more
think
like
it's
fucking Smiley, if you ask me. But
yeah, it's weird. I mean, like the voice sounds kind of familiar, but I just don't know where. You know, I have no clue.
That's why I said if we've heard it on a panel, it's going to come out. Somebody's going to find that.
Is that Julia?
Julia? No.
Julia?
I
don't think her accent's very strong like that.
No.
No.
I think it's probably just a viewer that probably jumped on a panel or one time. And I just think that there's someone that's just someone that's has an unhealthy infatuation with this case. So let's just say that much. Or AKA weirdo.
Here, I'm going to play it again.
I don't hear anything. Oh, you haven't played it. Sorry.
No, I had to get it shared up here. But tell me if you guys recognize this voice. Sometimes you got to hear it 2 or 3 times. Queen, do you think that... Hold on. Do you think it was the woman you played months ago always saying Dave? You know what? We'll have to listen. Like I said, listen to this. Listen to the voice. Tell me what y'all think.
Hello, I just wanted to let you know that you and your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child with a...
And see right there, for killing listen, it sounded like she said it sounded like she wanted to say for killing a little boy. But she said a little boy child, a little child. If you listen to that, you can hear it. Oh, Brittany, stop that snoring now. Come on, we got a fucking live going, Britt. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to get her to stop, but
disordered, a sick child. I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell, and I will give anything. If I can pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in. Hello, I just wanted to let you know.
And when it says evil people, you know who it sounds like? Terry Lynn. Back it up, Terry Lynn. I don't know, though. Listen, we'll play it one more time.
By the way, that's a death threat, by the way.
Yeah.
That is actually something you can be arrested for as a terroristic threat. You actually made a death threat to someone. So you will go to, if they catch you, you will go to jail.
Listen, Texas Food says Google origins of hellfire, says Appalachia. Now I knew it was Southern because when she says you're going to burn in hellfire, you know that's Southern.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to burn in hellfire. All right, here we go.
That you and your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child with a disordered, a sick child. I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell, and I will give anything. If I can pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people.
I'm sorry, I know I said I wouldn't interrupt it again, but I have to. She just said, watching you and your son, your husband, listen, it's going to happen. She makes a statement, a death threat. It's going to happen. Did you just hear that? Listen.
You and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in.
Yeah. Lip lock sounds like Arkansas or Texas. It reminds me of the shit that they used to send to Summer Wells' grandma. They used to send her some fucking nasty ass messages, and she would never let me play them. But I'll tell you right now, I got some that sound just like this. Shit, some are even worse. They would tell her what they were going to do to her. They were going to essay her. They were going to kill her. They were going to hang her from a tree. Oh my God, the voicemails they left were fucking horrific. You hear me? Awful. So this right here is fucked up. I'll play it one more time and then we're done with it.
Hello, I just wanted to let you know that you and your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child with a disorder, a sick child. I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell, and I will give anything. If I could pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in.
They're not wanted, so where are they supposed to turn themselves into? What are they supposed to walk in the police station and say, here, I'm here to turn myself in? And the police are going to say, for what? I don't know, because some random lady on the internet says I need to turn myself in or I'm going to burn in hellfire. Okay, but you're not wanted for anything. So what are you supposed to turn yourself in for? I don't know. The lady just said I was going to burn in hellfire. I needed to turn myself in. See how fucking stupid that sounds?
Well, these people are just mentally deranged individuals. You know, they are.
And listen, and you know what else it reminds me of? Somebody from Betty's side. You know why I say that? In my opinion, he's a sick little ball.
Yeah,
he's a sick. Get the fuck out. Who says that? Betty's the one that says that.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you kind of have like people speak matter of fact that someone's guilty and that they've done something. And it brings out the loons. It brings out the loons, unfortunately. And this is a case of you're bringing out the loons. You know?
And she sure as hell don't sound like she's got a fucking voice changer either.
Yeah. It's sickening because in the end of the day, like, you know, you really don't know anything about these people don't know anything about this case, and that, you know, you could be attacking an innocent person, and what are you going to do when you find out they're innocent? Like, is there an apology enough for the harassment and the disgusting comments you've made and how much you've made these people's lives miserable? You know what I mean? Like, fucking wrong, man. It's really wrong. And they're doing this because in the end of the day, they are justified. You know, just like a lot of other people in the history felt justified for going after someone because society said it was okay to do so, you know? It's very sad. You know, unfortunately. But it's very unfortunate this continues, actually. But, you know, and it's encouraged by these celebrities and these other individuals online. And that's the sad thing. You know, it's being encouraged, this type of campaign, this kind of harassment campaign. And it's a pretty sad situation. You know? You know. I don't know if they can track it. I have no idea. And I don't know who it is. I have no clue who it is, but I think eventually people will track you down because you know, it's out now. We will see. We will see. They'll find you. That's for damn sure. They'll find you. And when they do, no crying. No, oh my God, I just was doing it for the babies. I was trying to help save Sebastian. Nope, you committed a crime. Congratulations. Now you'll have to deal with the consequences. Enjoy. No sympathy for you for that shit. Very stupid behavior. That's my opinion. Very, very stupid behavior.
Well, I just have to say, it looks like SF checked the fuck out of Betty again.
Yeah, I seen that an hour ago. You're talking about?
Hold on, SF said it can be traced. Oh no shit. Well, good. I hope it can be. I hope that fucking call can be traced, because that's a bunch of bullshit to do that to somebody and not even leave your fucking name. Hey, Cheesy Weezy, what's up?
You know what one of the saddest things about that call is, and anybody that's calling the Proudfoots with these nasty calls, is what if Sebastian gets to a phone and an unknown number calls her and she doesn't answer it because she's afraid that it's one of you people. And now you've made it so she can't find Sebastian. I mean,
Well, it's a lot of things. They changed the image of this child, in the missing posters. They've dyed his hair, changed his like a lot what he looks like. They've basically spread false information. They've now, done these intimidation calls. It's like you're actually negatively impacting this case. You're not helping. This is actually very bad what you're doing. You're negatively impacting this case, and it's going to hurt this young kid, this young man who's missing now, because you decided to justify yourselves by doing this harassment.
They've changed the date he's went missing. They've changed his fucking appearance, his hair. They put an earring hole in his fucking ear.
Yeah.
They've made it impossible for his mom to be able to stay home with the death threats, taking pictures, driving by, harassment, stalking. The parents and grandparents now have order protections, all four of them, against one person who, in my opinion, is the ringleader of this beside Nick.
They've sent cease and desist to YouTubers to not talk about it. They sent injunctions for certain YouTubers not to talk about the case.
It's them that they don't want Sebastian found. It's all the bullshit they're pulling.
Yeah. I really think a lot of their actions speak louder than words. They claim that they care about getting the information, finding this young man, but unfortunately, all their actions speak to the opposite of it. It really does. It speaks.
And here, Italy loves VA says, why hasn't KP put out the photos that she took at the steakhouse of Sebastian last night? Well, she didn't take any last night, but the last night that she was with him, she took photos of him. And if that was my child, I wouldn't put them out, because guess what? No one's entitled to have those pictures. And they're the last pictures of her son that she has. So why would she put them out? Why would she? That's not even fair of anyone entitled to even ask for her to do that. Those are the very last photos she has of her child before he went missing.
Yeah,
that's not okay for anyone to even expect her to post those. And not only if she does post them, they're going to be fucking ridiculed and picked apart so much. Just like the video of her eating dinner with her son, the very last dinner she got to have with him before he went missing.
Yeah.
And so to answer your second question here, it says, we saw her taking photos of him. Yes, she did. And she said she did. And Chris said she did. Chris said they were sent to him. Update a current photo of him, or better yet, Big Daddy Sean put out a new current photo. And I agree with that. You know why he doesn't, though? Because he doesn't have any. The only pictures he has are older ones. When he was young.
Yeah.
And the cops definitely have them. Absolutely, they do. And I know that you're not asking that. I love Italy. But there are people who are asking for those photos. There are people who want those photos. And I think that's bullshit. What's up, Jen? How you doing, baby?
Hey, just
on?
a couple things. First of all,
Uh-huh.
I hope whoever this person got the phone number from also gets charged when they figure out who it is.
Well, they've been calling. When she made the Facebook post, she said they had been calling her employment, her job, and her home phone, her cell
Wow.
phone, her regular phone.
Right. And then who in this day and age doesn't realize, based on technology, that no matter where you call from, they're going to be able to trace the phone back?
That's lady.
Yeah, but I just don't understand how in today's society you wouldn't know that, unless it's someone who doesn't have as much technology experience, or did they have, maybe one too many, maybe, and didn't think about the consequences. But I really truly hope that whoever it is does face consequences for their actions, because this is it's exactly what we've been talking about, Queen, how dangerous these creators, and I won't mention names, who sit here and attack the families, especially Chris and Katie and the Bowerstocks. The people who attack these families, their followers who are believing it. They're the ones who are probably coming out and doing things like this. And that's the danger. They don't have to watch their back for BHB or whoever. They have to watch their back for normal citizens who are just followers or subs of these people who believe it so badly.
Yep. Then you got people like Smiley putting a picture of the Bowerstocks house and their car and asking why there's so many boxes and what's going on, and driving by their house harassing them and other creators.
I mean, people getting mad at Katie because she went to go stay with her husband to be safe when drones were being flown to look in her bedroom window and see what she was doing. And, people who were taking pictures at all hours of the night driving through. I'd have been scared to death and gone with my husband as well.
Right.
So, I mean, I just think that all of this needs to just be a lesson to everybody how dangerous what's happening is. Because it could happen to any of us. I mean, someone could get mad at Queen and because of whatever. And
I've had issues. I just don't come out and talk about it.
I know, exactly. I mean, and so has, I know that Jess talked about some this morning on hers as well. She said, I just haven't brought them out, but law enforcement's aware. This is dangerous. It's so dangerous. And that's,
yes, it is. It very much is. And people, I have little kids that live with me. A lot of people do.
Exactly. And, it's just, I mean, the thought of what could happen is just horrific. And I just pray that it doesn't get to that. I do. We all want Sebastian to come back. That's the main thing. No matter what side, per se, anybody's on. Everybody wants him to come home safely, or at least to a situation to where his parents can resolve and find peace with it. Either way. I mean, that's what we're all hoping for. But innocent people are going to get hurt because some people are not all there. They don't have all their marbles, and they really think they're going to help by doing this.
Right. I don't think Betty or any of them are going to go out and murder anybody, but the people listening to them could.
Exactly. That's my thing.
Yeah.
Too. That's how I feel about it. Because there are people over there that just, for some reason, with all the facts being thrown in their face, they just won't acknowledge the facts. They ignore them.
Well,
because
I mean,
of
listen.
instead of rhetoric.
Yeah, I mean, listen to the message they get. They say Chris and Katie are paying YouTubers to silence them. There's this big operation where all this money's being spent. There's this kid is being trafficked somewhere, and Chris and Katie are just keeping it quiet, or they murder their kid. They change it depending on the live. And the fact is, eventually you're going to get one loon that's going to say to themselves, you know what, the cops are not doing anything. I'm going to do something. And they go there with a gun, and that's what's going to happen. That's going to happen if this continues. And that's why I think, like, when you have people like At Night who act like do this kind of LARP, that is the potential you have in a situation like this, where someone decides, oh, they're not doing their job, the cops are corrupt, they're not doing an investigation, they know the truth, I'm going to take justice in my own hands, and does something. And all you motherfuckers, what you're going to do is you're all going to condemn it, delete all your videos out of fucking absolute fear that this will come back at you, and you'll move on to the next case and not give a fuck. And that's why I say, like, you got to be fucking careful when you accuse people of these horrendous acts, because murdering, when you murdering your own child is a horrendous act. You might get that one loon that decides, I'm going to take justice in my own hands and I'm going to do something about it. And you gave them the blueprints. You showed the inside of their house. You showed the exit points of their house. You proceeded to show the neighborhoods. You told them about where they work, where they have other places they've gone to. You've literally given a blueprint on if a stalker wanted to do and find them, that they could do that.
Exactly. And even if Sebastian's out there and he's being held by someone or being trafficked or whatever, let them find out all this is going on, and then they may harm him now where they haven't harmed him or haven't harmed him to unalive him to a degree that then he's too much of a liability to maintain. And something horrible is going to happen when he would still have an opportunity at this point, if per se that is the situation, to come home and be safe and sound at some point. It's just, this is just getting out of hand, completely out of hand.
And I find it very... You go. I'm sorry.
Oh, I appreciate being up here. I'm going to drop down. I got to run the dogs out. But Queen, I appreciate you. Love you. Cheesy, glad you're feeling better and you're around.
Thank you.
It was great talking to you, B-Tim.
You have a good one. And it's just an unfortunate situation that none of these content creators are being responsible with the information that they are supposedly releasing. You got people like Brittany and all these other YouTubers reading off of that night's Twitter thing like it's an actual legitimate source. Meanwhile, the guy's trying to sell coffee mugs and overpriced fucking sweaters. I mean, are we kidding me? And the guy, and he knows what he's doing because he didn't make a comment.
Oh, fuck, already knows what he's doing. Also, hold on. Italy Love says, Queen, I mean, it's or a current photo of Sebastian, not one of the ones Sebastian with dyed hair and earrings. I didn't mean to put them out. Not one of the dyed jobs. I didn't mean it like that. No, I didn't think you did mean it like that, baby. Not at all. I just wanted to answer your question because I did get a couple emails where people think they're fucking entitled to information that they're not. Such as the pictures that Katie took of Sebastian and him eating and sent to Chris that night. That they're not entitled to those. I'm not saying that you said they were, but like I said, I've got an email from someone who thought they were very entitled to those pictures.
Yeah, and Chris said that there's some pictures that they're keeping just to them.
And I think that's perfectly fine.
Yep. I don't see anything wrong with it.
So as we all know, Eddie was pissed off and spurging out today. So we're going to review that live stream. But first, hold on. But first, let's listen to SF fucking tell her about herself real quick. And boy, does he ever. Andrew Griffin. Okay, here we go. Ready? Andrew Griffin, also known as Bull Betty, currently live from this morning, not now, claiming that I forged the emails from Bruce Castor Jr. She is also asserting that he is still her and other plaintiff's attorney and that he would not have sent those emails because it would violate attorney-client privilege. Clearly, at Joseph Lesniak, and he tags him. See, he tags him. That's him. Has not informed the court, counsel, or litigants of Castor's non-involvement as demanded in Castor's email. For this reason, I have proceeded with filing ethics complaints this morning. Bullhorn Betty is responsible for further escalating the situation by falsely claiming that these emails were forged and disseminated by me and others. It seems the 10 plaintiffs are in a race to see who can cause more damage to their own case. And we'll listen to this real fast.
There's clearly some defects on the screenshots that were provided by SF. And I'd like to know where those statements came from and how he acquired that confidential information. Because I honestly don't see Bruce Castor handing it over, because that would be a violation of his client's rights.
Well, see, you would have to be his client before it was a violation.
Right. That's what I was going to say. If you were his client.
Right. That is the point. You're not his client. You never have been. What the hell, Betty? You're now with all your legal knowledge, you would think you would know.
That's basics.
Yeah, an attorney-client privilege is like a conversation between you and your attorney. That's attorney-client. An attorney getting an email like asking if you represent someone is not attorney-client. That's just basics. That's not attorney-client privilege to email an attorney and say, "Do you represent so-and-so?" And they can say yes, or they can say no. And he said, "No, I do not represent these people in this matter." So, very stupid of you, Betty. Very, very stupid. But this is how dumb she is.
And SF is in the case. So for him to tell him, yes, I'm the lawyer, or I'm not the lawyer, that's common to somebody who's in the case. You know, a lawyer always writes a letter or whatever and says, "Hey, I'm representing so-and-so," to people that are in the case.
And I think this is important to go over too, just so people are well aware. So this is the conditions of Nick's parole. And I think some people are not aware. So let's go ahead and read some of these real quick so you guys know what he can do and say and what he can't, because a lot of people are accusing him of doing things that he's not. And others are confused on what he can do, say, and work with law enforcement. And how can he work with law enforcement if he's not supposed to be, you know, if it's part of his parole that he's not supposed to be, blah, blah, blah. So I think it's important to read these out so everybody is on the same page here. So this is what it says. And then that way people are well aware of what he can and cannot do, you know. So that'll help with false accusations and any accusations at all. You know what I mean? Like, to make sure people are well aware of what he's allowed and what he's not allowed. So to Nicholas, wants to be my friend, wants to be Queen Bee's friend, has fit spouse. In addition to the conditions of parole previously imposed, you are subject to the following conditions imposed pursuant to condition number 7, the original conditions governing your parole. You shall not work with law enforcement agencies without express written permission from the parole board via board action. There are no exceptions. None. So, in my opinion, I think you're borderlining this. And if you get a parole violation, I believe that it's clearly because of this. Let's finish. Should problems arise or questions occur concerning the special conditions of your parole, consult with your parole agent, as it is his or her responsibility to help you in the interpretation of the special conditions of parole. If you cannot reach your parole agent, you should contact the assigned agent's supervisor. If you believe the above special conditions is inappropriate, you may submit a timely complaint in writing, first to the district director of the director office or the district office under which you are being supervised. If your complaint is not resolved to your satisfaction, you may then submit your complaint in writing to the regional director. If the complaint remains unresolved, you may submit a written request to the Deputy Secretary of Field Services. The address for the Deputy Secretary of Field Services is whatever. If you violate the above special condition, you will be subject to arrest and revocation of parole as if you had violated any of the original conditions. Here's his signature, the witness's signature, and another signature, obviously from the judge or the attorney, not too sure. Either way, here's the other one. Just so, again, we're clear. In addition to the conditions of parole previously imposed, you are subject to the following conditions imposed pursuant to condition number 7. You shall not directly, indirectly, or through third-party forms have any contact with Christopher Proudfoot and his family. This includes letters, social media, and phone calls or text or any other form of contact under any condition for any reason. There are no exceptions. Should problems arise or questions occur concerning the special conditions of your parole, consult with your parole agent at his or her, as it is his or her responsibility to help you in the interpretation of these special conditions of parole. If you cannot reach them, parole agent, you should contact the assigned agent's supervisor. We've already read through this. It's all the same. This is one for Christopher and his family. You may not have any you shall not directly, indirectly, or through third-party forms have contact with Christopher Proudfoot and his family. This includes letters, social media, and phone calls or text, or any other forms of contact under any condition for any reason. There are no exceptions.
I never knew that got put out there.
What?
I never knew about that.
That's why you saw
a
him
lot of people didn't.
Yeah, that's why you heard him, like when Betty asked him, "Oh, what do you know about the case?" He was like, "I don't know. That's at night. You can look at Twitter."
Yeah,
you can
that's
email
why.
them."
That's when at night entered.
Yeah, and that's why he was like, "I'm being silenced" and all this stuff because he was saying crazy things.
Yeah,
and they're like, "Okay, sir, it's time for you to stop. It's time for you to stop." And he's doing a workaround. You know, that's what he's doing. And that's what you're seeing right now. He's trying to do a workaround, which is kind of
loophole.
Yeah, the loophole is it's not me, it's my company, or I'm an employee of this company. Technically, I'm employed by this company. I have no say what this company does. I'm just a cog in the machine. Don't pay attention. Don't pay attention to the man behind the fucking curtain, guys. I'm just a cog in this machine. Nothing to do with anything. And that's what his plans are. And that's what I think is his plans are, actually. Like, better word that just in case. You know? I think he knows what type of games he's playing.
Oh, he definitely does.
You know, and
he definitely does. Nicholas is not fucking stupid. He's done some stupid shit, but he is not stupid. He's made some stupid choices. Up to Good says, does he realize that the B Sox are Chris's family and he's posting satellite images of their home? Yeah. So if he technically get violated, if he by chance does get violated, in my opinion, it will be on his own accord because he knows exactly what he's supposed to be doing and not doing.
Technically, that's not him. That's at night.
Well,
you get what I mean? Like, that's the games he's playing. He's technically saying that's at night doing that. That's not him. That's at night. And at night is he's just an employee of at night.
Yeah, that's a nice try to do that loophole, but I'm sure they can, if we can trace it back, they can trace it back.
But that's the games he's playing. Like, I
understand that, but what I'm saying is he can play those games all day long, but if we can trace it back to him, they can trace it back to him.
I'm sure they can, and that's the games he's risking. He's risking, he's risking his freedom on some bullshit games because he's stupid. But that's what I said. Like, these people are like the types that put their hands near the snake, and they're like, they just constantly stick their hands right next to that snake, and a lot of times they get away with it, but sometimes they get bitten, and he's going to be bitten. So, yeah, he's playing games.
So I got this pulled up. We haven't listened to Michelle Walks in a long time. Sorry, I've been on the other screen here looking for this because I knew I had it. It says, at night's planned updates could end Sebastian Rogers' life, plus debunking false claims against me. So this is like, let's see here. Basically, this is it's a short video. It's like 15 minutes long or something. I'm not going to play all of it, but I'm going to play a little bit of it so you guys can see and listen to her opinion. Oh, hey, Amy, what's up? Hey, Ange, what's up?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm
You're
just
both up
came
here.
to
What's
hang.
happening?
I'm just came to hang.
I wanted to know when that was put out. I didn't know that it was specified in that. I was just curious as to when that document you were reading was written and put out originally.
Those are, but okay. Well, when he got out of prison and was on parole, that's when the first one came out because it's conditions of parole.
Okay,
So,
that's what I missed.
Yeah, it's the Pennsylvania Department of Corrections is who has
That's
this, and then
what I missed.
parole number. See how it's got the parole number on? Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. See how it's got the parole number on there? Special conditions of parole. List that fits out. Parole number 687 KD right there. It's got it right there. And this is Pennsylvania Department of Corrections. This one is you shall not work with law enforcement agencies without express written permission from the parole board via board action. There are no exceptions, period. None.
Nice.
And then you see he signed it down here, and obviously whoever this Nelson is, I'm sure it's probably an attorney. I don't know who it is, and this looks like maybe a judge or an attorney here. I don't know. Like I said, in my opinion, it's the professionals.
What was the date of the profits?
I'm sorry. You want me to pull the one with the profits? Okay, so then when he was remember when he came back to YouTube and had the tape over his mouth?
Yep.
Okay, he said he had been silenced and that he wasn't allowed to speak. That's when this took place. So you shall not directly, indirectly, or through third-party forms have contact with Christopher Proudfoot and his family. This includes letters, social media, and phone calls or text of any other forms of contact under any condition for any reason. There are no exceptions. So if he violates his parole, that's on him. 9/19. So this happened September 19th is when this one was signed. Let's go look at this one. This one was signed.
When that was the other one was signed.
19th. Yeah, they're both signed September 19th. So that means he violated in September to, you know what I'm saying, go over his parole stipulations.
Yeah.
So he was pulled in September 19th and told to cut his shit.
Right.
And now as a retaliation method, he's pissed off that he's been told to cut his shit and doing what he's doing.
Much like Betty.
In my opinion, that's when that night was born.
Yeah. And much like Betty.
He started hitting.
Yeah.
Go ahead, B. Tim.
I was saying, and much like Betty with the whole, like when she got arrested, she kind of doubled her efforts with her BS. The same thing with him. He's just smarter about it. He's just smarter.
Queen?
Yes, baby.
How do you download the videos?
Well, I don't because I don't have the space for it, but I know B. Tim does. He downloads some on his, but you also have a feature on YouTube that you can use to download. However, if the video gets deleted or removed or privated, it takes it away out of your downloads too.
So how do you...
I usually use there's online websites you can go to. That's, if you type in Google download YouTube video, you can just do that usually.
Yeah. Well, you can shoot me an email and we'll chit chat privately so we're not sidebarring with it. Okay, baby?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're learning as you go, just like with the mods and stuff. I hopped up yesterday. I was so proud of you. You did so good.
Thank you.
You are doing so good with your channel, and I'm really proud of you, honey. You're doing good.
Thank you.
All right, we ready to go? This is Michelle's video, and it says At Night's planned updates could end Sebastian Rogers' life and debunking false claims. So,
to waste my time and yours making videos like this just shows what a really sad state of affairs we have here in the Sebastian Rogers case. Yet here we are. Good morning, everyone. My name is Michelle. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to another video. It is Monday morning, the 30th of December. So this came to my attention because Nonsense covered it. Evil CJ makes false claims on Michelle After Dark. Let's discuss the facts and timeline. An easy debunk. Yes, it is. Because it appears that CJ made a video, there he is, about something that happened back in April. So it's taken him all this time to bring this to YouTube because it's been such an important and devastating event for him. Yeah, okay. So if you didn't see this video and you didn't...
Oh, really? This is another stalker that was driving past their house, driving up and down, taking photos of their houses, their cars. Yeah, this is another one. This is another issue. We don't watch him. We don't participate in his bullshit because he's another fucking issue. And Nonsense proved he was a liar several times. And
constantly claiming that he's being attacked and stalked and everything else.
Yeah,
he's a liar.
Same bullshit. Same ass bullshit. He's trying to grow his fucking channel, in my opinion, and this is a way to do it.
Yep.
It's sickening.
See CJ's video. Michelle After Misinform More. Is that it? Is that the one? Yeah, this is the one. So, what happened? Well, we need to backtrack a little bit here before we understand exactly what is going on. Back in March, CJ joined Brothers Underwater Recovery and Narc Divers, and I don't know if there was anyone else there. All of these people, including CJ, were new to me at the time. I'd never seen any of their content before, but they were there at the construction site searching for Sebastian Rogers. A little bit after that, maybe, I don't know, 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever, after that, it came to light that the guy from Brothers Underwater Recovery was an RSO. So I made a video about it, as did several other people. This was that video. It was posted on April the 23rd. A registered SO searched for Sebastian Rogers and other concerning things you should know. So I showed a clip of Narc Divers talking about how upset he was, that he didn't know that Brothers Underwater Recovery was an RSO. I had this clip of Narc Divers walking the retention pond. This is the retention pond that Max, the German Shepherd, and then several other dogs, a bloodhound, a blue tick coonhound, and another dog whose breed I've not been able to identify. I'd like to know what breed that dog was, but hey. Because Max and the other dogs led law enforcement to the retention pond, they drained it. And then they walked it because there's like thick mud at the bottom. This is Narc Divers back in March, who was also walking this pond, and he was picking things out, nothing that related to Sebastian. This is what I said here. 3-4 weekends ago now, Trey was out there walking the retention pond that had been drained by law enforcement, but he wanted to rewalk it. They did another retention pond. Trey did all that work, and sat on the bank was the guy from Brothers Underwater Recovery. So you can see here that the screen is blurred. So I said, sat on the bank here is the guy from Brothers Underwater Recovery. There was a few people sat on that bank. Unbeknownst to me at the time, right, this is not me filming this. I wasn't in Tennessee. It just so happened that on the bank was CJ sat with Brothers Underwater Recovery. So CJ became aware that I'd made this video, and he sent me an email. You have falsely reported me as part of Brothers Underwater Recovery in your clip when it shows me and helping the search efforts of Trey. I am my own search crew who have been out here for the last month and a half. I was assisting those individuals, blah, 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 blah. All right, please make sure you represent people in the correct light when discussing this topic. Please correct the video. Thanks for your cooperation. All right, so I went back and had a look at what...
Oh, what the hell? Why is it buffering like this on us?
Because your internet's probably buffering.
Is it windy where you're at today?
No. But we do have somebody working on stuff down the road, so.
I mean, worst case scenario, you can toss it to me. And
Well, go ahead. Why don't you play it? Okay. when you're done, I'll talk. Go ahead.
No, you can toss it to me right now. I'll just, or I can look for it right now. Michelle After Dark.
Yeah, we keep talking over each other for some reason. So it must be me with the lag, maybe. So anyways, it says at night's planned updates could end Sebastian Rogers' life. We're 4 minutes and 23 seconds into it.
Give me one moment.
I'll try to grab the link real quick here for you.
I already did. I'm on the thing. Let me just do a share screen.
Yeah, that's fine. When it pops up, I will.
4 minutes and 23 seconds. Sorry, 22. Let's just do it that way.
And of course, it starts as soon as I send you the link.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
At what this was about, because I didn't know what CJ looked like at this point. I'd never come across his content. It was a very, very quick pan over. There. A very quick pan. It's literally a couple of seconds. And in that clip was CJ. So he was concerned that people would align him with Brothers Underwater Recovery, who is an RSO. So understandably concerned. So listen to what he says here. This is his video from yesterday that Nonsense debunked.
CJ just showed video last night showing 2 vehicles at the same time period. That's just... And there wasn't that truck. So what we do know is that there was other vehicles that weren't there on that date. Look at the difference. And yeah, I know, you see the cross right here.
Oh my God, look at the saturation difference. Oh my. Look at the cleanup of the image. Oh my. Crazy. And what is this supposed to prove to begin with? Oh, they're trying to prove that Chris was there on the 23rd because of some stupid rumor about a fucking poker game that Terry Lynn started. Okay, gotcha.
I know, you guys, I know.
You people
But
are
I'm trying to listen. Look, sat.
Not you guys in the comment section. You guys know what I'm talking about. But CJ, you're a fucking idiot, okay? An idiot.
The light, Google. There is a huge difference. This is all important with what I'm going to show you here in a second.
This is CJ trying to debunk me. This is the so-called satellite image that At Night Private Intelligence supposedly has attained from Vexel. Originally, they said it was Albedo. It was found out by me by a simple Google search that Albedo didn't have any satellites up in the sky yet. So they tried it again.
By the way, just tell me when to stop, Queen. There's certain parts you want to stop. Just anyone wants me to stop or anything in the comments, by the way.
Oh, you know my loud one. Go ahead. You're fine. Play it.
Okay.
Same image and said this time it was from Vexel, who also does not have satellites in the air. Right? They take aerial shots of things like disasters and stuff like that. So CJ is trying to debunk me, saying that this wasn't a satellite image, because it wasn't. It wasn't a satellite image. And I said you could get this image off Google. I didn't say that's where At Night I got it from. This could be a drone image. This could be an aerial shot. What I absolutely know is it's not a satellite image. There's no timestamp on this photo. So he's trying to debunk me, but he brings up what happened in April. It's all very silly.
Some of the worst kind of misinformation another content creator can put out. She has already done that. Michelle After Dark.
Again, back to the email. See, he is trying to discredit her by lying on her. This ain't gonna work out well for you, CJ.
Not going to work out well for you, CJ, because I never mentioned CJ in my RSO video. Why? Because I didn't know who CJ was at the time.
Boom.
The
Right
video
there.
was about Brothers.
Pauses. Guess why she didn't mention the motherfucker? Because he's irrelevant and she didn't even know who in the fuck he was. Once again, another motherfucker trying to make themselves relevant when he was already called out for stalking the fuck out of the Proudfoots. Went over there on a fucking four-wheeler and shit trying to get pictures and shit of their house. I'm so sick of these fucking stalking ass losers. All right.
And you don't want to go after Michelle After Dark. A lot of people respect her.
Oh, I really do.
So,
yeah, she's a very good creator and she's honest and she has integrity.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't agree with her, but yeah, she doesn't put crap out.
Same thing. There's sometimes I don't agree with her, but I will not stand for this for sure.
Right.
I just want to know, is there a rule, an unspoken rule, that every loser that tries to get into true crime, like a male loser, has to wear a backwards cap or something and look like he's dressing up like he's like a teenager or early 20-year-old? Just
They don't realize what fools they look like.
Because if that's the dress code, maybe I need to get a cap and put it in the back and wear some a sweater, a champion sweater or something, and just pretend that I'm
Yes.
part of the crew.
Tim, you need a hoodie and a backwards ball cap.
Yeah,
and
not
some
a
Crocs.
And Crocs, absolutely. Just to walk in there,
right in.
At the very least, hey dudes.
With a shitty fucking green screen in the background that makes you look like you're from a 1990s fucking video, but movie set. Holy fuck, man.
So
And this
cheesy. By the sounds of it, I'm only one tick away from Crocs because I have a pair of Hey Dudes and I got a pair of Bobs for Christmas, and they're like a fuzzy mule slide. So I'm now thinking that Crocs are going to be on my birthday list.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Crocs are it, and you can't buy cheap Crocs. There's a difference.
I swear to God. Anyway, I'll continue playing.
Underwater recovery. It was just unfortunate that CJ was sat on the bank, and he was concerned he was going to get associated with them, which I understood. This is what I said. I went and investigated it because I didn't know what it was on about at first. I said on April 25th, I am sorry you're getting threats. That's out of order. It was never my intention to create a backlash to anyone who was out searching for Sebastian. I blurred out everyone on the bank in my video. I also made another video the day after explaining that correction. I genuinely didn't know it was you on the bank, and I hope that the people threatening you realise I never intended to associate you with Brothers Underwater Recovery. Feel free to share this email on your platform if you think it will help. So I don't know whether he did or not. Anyway, one of my mods said you are discussing the topic. Other creators created more damage, and that's why I needed to post the video. This is back in April. Your video just put more gas on the fire that was already burning. I don't want you to think that it was your video that started it all. I just wanted to let you know. Thank you for the support and correction. So he's recognised that I corrected any potential misinformation or misidentification that could come from my video and me saying Brothers Underwater Recovery. Never mention CJ. Never mention CJ. So here's the correction video that I made. This is April 24th here. So on April 25th, I emailed CJ to say I'd made that correction, which I did. All right, here we go. Listen. In the second portion of yesterday's video, I showed a few seconds of narc divers, Trey, searching the retention pond, walking that retention pond. It's near the construction site. And it pans over to about 3 or 4 people sitting on the bank. I said, this is Brothers Underwater Recovery, or words to that effect. And the camera, obviously not my camera, whoever was filming it, pans over. So someone called CJ contacted me and said, can I please fix the fact that it was him on the bank and not Brothers Underwater Recovery? So I have blurred out those people on the bank. I think that's the only time it shows someone else who could be confused with Brothers Underwater Recovery. So I've blurred it out. It does take a couple of hours for it to kind of show the new version on YouTube, but hopefully by the time this video uploads, that will have been done. So apologies to CJ for any distress that might have caused. I understand it's a very delicate subject, difficult subject. I don't like making videos like that, but everything has to be out there, and there you go. All right, let's move on. Nick Barris from... Yeah, let's move on. CJ, thank me for my support.
So basically, CJ thanked her for her support and then called her a fucking liar.
Yeah. He is a snake.
ridiculous. It's go ahead and close this out. We pretty much got the gist of it. CJ's a fucking nobody. That's the problem. He's a fucking nobody. Somebody that stalked the Proudfoots and went by their house, took pictures, and then tried to insert himself where he had no business being inserted at all. And she doesn't, right? Michelle doesn't do drama, and she doesn't really address it very often.
No.
Exactly. Crimes have consequences. He's a nobody in this case. A fucking nobody. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all.
I mean, he's a loser.
To be a man, not a coward, to reply to 6 emails requesting a reason why he booted me and was extremely kind. Yeah, there's a lot of people that can't fucking stand him. I mean, there's people don't watch it. He's got 100 people for a reason. People do not watch him. They don't.
Guys, I'm going to give you,
in my opinion.
Guys,
So,
I'm going to give you a tip. If you see a content creator with a backwards cap in his 40s or late 30s with a shitty sweater and blurry blue screen in the background that looks like he's from 1990s, unsubscribe and leave immediately. You'll save yourself a lot of fucking time and headaches.
So, give me 1 second because I got to bring this up real fast. We got to go back to the parole. There's a lot of people who didn't realize that Nick had parole stipulations. Did you guys? Is it here? Well, I'm gonna see what the chat says because we're about to go back over this real fast. There's something else I forgot to talk to you guys about because it just was brought to my attention too in the email by someone else. The dates. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I knew he had stipulations. I just didn't realize that these stipulations were re-upped in 2024, in September of 2024. I would be curious to go back and want to know what was being said around that time. That's not that long ago that he just got called in on this shit.
Right. So, okay, so the poll right here, I need you guys to answer this and tell me, did you know about Nick's parole conditions and stipulations? So I kind of know where we're at with this because I thought everybody else knew. I guess I thought I was one of the only ones that, like, one of the last ones to even get the paperwork. So I guess I thought y'all already knew. So let's find out whereabouts where we're at. Literally 9/19 was around the first hearing of BHB. Yeah, see, we're going to need to put us a little timeline together real fast. Do you guys recall when BHB was arrested for violating her orders? Was that in September or before or after? I think it was October, but
I thought it was September.
Queen Bee.
Yeah.
Is those emails that people are getting, are those from Nick? That would be third-party harassment because he's got them sending out emails to these people and having them attack the Proudfoots. If they really are getting those emails like we saw on Smiley's.
Well, technically, he's going to say it's at night that's sending out the email package and not him.
Oh, you know what? I'm glad you said that, B. Tim, because I would love to debunk that. So when he says it's at night and that he's not no part of it, here, let me go ahead and debunk that for you real fast.
I'm
or
glad
for
you
him,
will.
or for whoever you can use it. Let's see here.
I'm glad you will because that's what he's. That's the little leaf that's like he's trying to hang on to. Where he's trying to say, like, I have nothing to do with the Proudfoots and the harassment. I'm just an employee. I'm a janitor at the I'm just a janitor, guys. Or I'll just do a little research here and there. It's a big company, guys. It's a big company. Okay, sir.
Yeah, and his own Twitter aligns him with At Night and the Rico. So here, hold on. Let's open this real quick. Let's open this. Let me see here. Let's see if this will open on a new page. Because it's a long sucker. So here's this one. And let's go back. Pop this second one real quick here. Yep. Okay. So these right here. should actually help a little bit with any confusion on this. So, all right, here we go. Let's see. Man, I'm sorry, you guys. BJ's back there just going the fuck to town, snoring her ass off.
Fuck. BJ needs to get some sleep.
Yeah.
This
Well, it
is
probably
good.
doesn't help though. That you know what I'm saying there.
Why does the
Are you charging her rent for sleeping at your house?
why does the bulldog have better breathing than BJ when she sleeps?
Stop it.
Good point, B Tim.
Like that's
So this
alarming.
was so this was signed right on 9/19, right? 9/19. So hold on. 9/19, and this one was, let's see here, 9/19/24. Okay. So do you guys remember? Let's see where we're at with the chat here. Did you know about Nick's parole conditions stipulations? Yes, 30%. No, 70%. Holy fuck. 70% of you guys did not know about these?
I'm telling you. I mean, I knew they were conditions, but I didn't know what the conditions were.
And I thought he just said that he was silenced. I thought maybe his parole officer just called him up and said, "Hey, behave yourself." I didn't think he went through all
I guess
this.
I thought everybody had all this, or like, you know what I'm saying? I guess I thought everybody knew about this. I didn't know. Again, when I got it, I was like, well, fuck, I'm sure everybody already knows about this. I'm probably the last one that even got these because you know what I mean? My email, gets a little backed up. So I believe Don says, I believe SF posted them on Twitter. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he did that as well. So I guess I thought everybody just knew. I just thought they're public, and I mean, I'm sure SF shared them and shit. So I thought everybody already knew. So with that being said, these were posted 9/19, right? So okay, let's see. So that would take us back to this video here, which is on Nick's channel. It's got 11K views, streamed 3 months ago. Let's open this up here. On September 12th. So this would have been 9/19. So those were signed September 19th. So this was 7 days prior. So 7 days prior to those papers being signed and the new parole and the stipulations and stuff. So a week prior to that, we have a live video or video that was put up or whatever from September 12th, which is exactly 7 days prior to that paperwork being signed, where Nick literally says, Operation Sebastian Storm in full effect. Dog buckle up, time to light it up. Silencing Sebastian, hashtag.
So what's going on, guys? My name is Hong, and for those of you that followed us since like the beginning of last year, you may have heard of me, and I'm Hartley Live, right? So if you guys follow the case and you guys know that Sebastian's been missing since mid-February, and there's been
actually towards the end of February would be, the 26th.
It's getting escalated lie after lie. It gets bigger and bigger. And now that we're starting to get death threats and all the other stuff that, like, if you...
Mind you, this is September 12th, a week before the paperwork got signed. And he says, we just started getting death threats. Did you just hear him?
Yes.
Yes, it's just started.
Bigger and bigger. And now that we're starting to get death threats and all...
He said, and now that we're starting to get death threats. Okay.
The other stuff that, like, if you guys will be on Twitter, you guys will see that our lawyers are taking action.
Our lawyers, okay, with the S. That means more than one. Our lawyers are taking action. Okay, that's what he just says.
And it goes to a point that they even muzzle Nick. So I'm here to talk about Sebastian.
So my guess is they probably called and said, yo, we need you to stop, stop talking about the Proudfoots. Stop talking about the Bower Sox. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool it.
Yeah.
My guess is he probably either didn't or made this video and they were like, alrighty then. And this is just my opinion because I really don't know how it went down. But I mean, for him to come out and do this on the 12th and then have to sign paperwork a week later is odd to me. Also, with the lawyers, it makes me wonder if they weren't under the impression that they have several, or let's see what he has to say.
Okay, so Sebastian's been missing since mid-February. It's been 7 months, and these people, like the Dropfoots, Proudfoots, they've been trying so hard each and every day to shut people up to trying to find this poor kid.
Mind you, he's not saying their names, but Hong is right next to him and is on his YouTube. So he may not be saying it out of his own mouth, but it is on his YouTube channel. So is this considered third party? I don't know. I guess that's what we figure out.
My
But
opinion, it should be.
But this was before he signed the paperwork, so this,
right. So
yeah.
is it
What I
is it
imagine
null
is
and
his,
void because he didn't
I
sign the
imagine
paperwork
his
till-
parole. I imagine his parole officer probably called him and said, "Hey, behave yourself," and then he didn't. This came out, and so then they had to make it crystal clear and make him sign something. Maybe, I don't know.
And yes, it's on his channel, but like I said, it's a week prior to those papers being signed, so it may be just null and void. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
when
this
was
is
this
what-
live, Ortiz? This live was done September 12th, 7 days prior to his parole papers being signed. See, his parole papers right here are 9/19. And this right here says, you shall not directly, indirectly, or through third-party forms have contact with Christopher Proudfoot and his family. This includes letters, social media, and phone calls, or text, or any other forms of contact under any condition for any reason. There are no exceptions.
In my opinion, this could be the catalyst. This video could be the catalyst of what got him this new updated paperwork.
That's what I said. Yeah, I think that they called him, and then he made this video, and it's like, okay, well, we need to make this more clear for old Nick.
Yeah, I think he thought he could be a little smart. Like, oh, I'm not technically saying anything. It's Hong that's saying these things. He's in the background, guys. I'm not saying nothing. It's actually, and that's the games he's playing. You know what I mean? That was the game. And the parole officer was like, no, we're not playing these games anymore, sir. You need to get the fucking deal. This is not a game. Stop fucking around. And, he got butthurt. And he had to deal with the situation. So that's what happened. So
it reminds me of a little kid that comes up to you and says, I can say the word ass because it's the name of a donkey.
Yeah.
And you can't get mad at me.
A little bit. But
That's
you know what?
It reminds me of.
But the sad thing is, this is about a missing teenager's case.
Right.
And and he's doing these kind of shenanigans for a missing teenager's case. You know what I mean? It's
right.
It's disgusting, actually. And it's unfortunate that a lot of YouTubers have sold their goddamn souls for almost nothing, to be honest with you. I mean, I can't even think what they sold their souls for, actually.
To be honest, B. Tim, now that we know all of this, this is the definition of exploitation of a missing person. This here.
Yeah, that goes under the category of no Sherlock.
Well, I realize that, but I don't think people realized it in the moment when it was happening. And now that we've actually seen proof that in September he wasn't supposed to be doing any of this, he's not stopped. He's still moving forward. He's still LARPing and pretending he's with law enforcement or a special investigation unit or some crazy bullshit. And so what we see, he has absolutely violated the words in that order, because those words are very specific. Flat out, leave that family alone. Stop harassing them and go find somebody else to play with. And he's not stopping.
Yeah, I would tell him go fuck himself and move on. That's what I would tell him, because like this is about a missing child. This is not about your failed career or you trying to be a fucking influencer on YouTube. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop being a loser and do something else. I don't know. Sell hamburgers. I don't know. But this is just ridiculous. The guy is disgusting. Right. There you go.
Sorry. No, I'm just going to let him play it whenever you're done.
You could go.
All right, here we go.
That is not even funny anymore. Like, what kind of parents? I'll tell you that. And these, like, what kind of parents will just don't really care about their son, right? And the reason I'm doing live here today, because these are all the TBIs, tips that's going in today, right? About Sebastian, they're all done. Like there's nothing. They have nothing. No one has anything. And as we're coming in trying to help,
what was he reading?
I don't know. I mean, could be reading the script. You know?
Yeah. I think, in my opinion, Nick gave him something to read, or he was reading something. I'm not sure.
That or Nick's. Remember when we thought Nick maybe had an earbud and he had an earbud and Nick was speaking at the time? Like, it makes me wonder.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of funny if that actually happened. Oh my God. Imagine that was like a mic under under the tape. And he's like, tell him that.
I'm telling you, because if you watch it,
heard that.
I kind of thought that when he paused there for a second, like he was listening.
To me, it looked like he was reading something because he looked straight down. All right, here we go.
You have a stepdad and a mom trying to stop each and every one to help, let alone even step foot in town, trying to even search. And they're here lying, saying, oh, like, we can't go and help find the kid that's lost.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Like, use your common sense. What do you mean you can't go? Was put what, $1,000 on a poster? Oh, I'm sorry, a big billboard to say that your kid's missing. $1,000 will only last for like one day. With all due respect, my shoes cost more than $1,000. So you're telling me that your son is worth less than a pair of sneakers?
Wow, the disrespect.
Like, this is getting out of hand. Like, if you want to talk about it, let's come out. Let's have you guys come out and talk about the day that Sebastian went missing, the little light show that you guys have at the house, that you guys were walking around in flashlights. Let's talk about that. And also, I gotta take my hat off to the Proudfoot parents, because if it wasn't for them, the son would have been in jail a long time ago.
Damn. I guess I must have missed some of this. Walking around with flashlights when Sean already debunked it and said it was trash trucks. Those flashlights? Is that what you're talking about, Hung?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. And now we know where all of this is tracked back to. There you go. September 19th or 17th.
This video was September 12th, and the parole papers were signed the 19th.
Okay, sorry. So 12th.
No, that's okay. I just want to make sure the correct dates are on there. All right.
You wouldn't have the cojones to come here, write letters, call the cops.
Wow.
About people trying to find stepson. That sounds a little too shady to me. You know? And like, what really grinds my gears, for those of you that watch Family Guy, is that is working off a CEO salary and has been spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to try to find this kid.
Wait. What did he say?
Seth? Been working on a CO's salary?
It's my gear, for those of you that watch Family Guy, is that gear stepson just called the cops about people trying to find stepson. That sounds a little too shady to me.
Wait a minute. You're talking about Sean? Is he talking about Sean? Because Sean's the one that did the... Hold on, Hong. You got us fucked up. Let's hear it. Let's hear this. Let's go back. Because who is you talking about?
The little light show that you guys have at the house, that you guys are walking around in flashlights. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Sean already said that they that was trash trucks. So let's talk about that. We've already proven that. It was on Pascal. We've already shown that. Do we need to show it again? Guess not. All right, here we go.
And also, I gotta take my hat off to the Proudfoot parents, because if it wasn't for them, the son would have been in jail a long time ago. You wouldn't have the cojones to come here, write letters, call the cops about people trying to find stepson. That sounds a little too shady to me. You know?
Talking about the Bauer
and
socks.
What really?
The Bauer socks or Chris or Sean? Who's he talking about?
He's talking about Bauer socks.
Chris.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to clarify it. So, okay. All right.
Really grinds my gears, for those of you that watch Family Guy,
Jesus Christ.
Is working off a CEO salary and has been spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to try to find this kid. And you go ahead, the stepdad goes ahead and say, you make this thing bigger, I will beat the living hell out of you.
That's a lie. That's a big ass lie. He never said anything about making this thing bigger. He would beat the hell out of anybody.
Well, you know,
We
he's just
get a little proof for that, Hung, because that's a lie, and you know it is.
Well, he is an idiot.
How's that logical? How's that common sense?
It's not, homeboy. You know it's not.
I just don't get it. Like, our team and dog is trying so hard. Like Like, our team and
Really?
dog is trying so hard to help Mr. Rogers.
Also, someone said that this is when Nick was in Tennessee. I was not aware that he ever left the state of Pennsylvania. I thought he could not leave the state of Pennsylvania. So, does anyone know if that's true or not? Was he in Tennessee when this video was taken? Were they in Tennessee or were they in Pennsylvania? Because from my understanding, he couldn't leave. But if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I don't know.
I believe they were in Pennsylvania when this was done.
When this video was taken? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, see, I know that he was accused of going. I just didn't know if this is when he was accused of going, if this is when he went. Was he there? Was he not there? You know what I mean?
I don't believe he can. I do not believe he can leave Pennsylvania, and I only heard that as like rumor. And I believe that people were thinking because of the way the trees looked and the way they were holding it, which I truly believe that was a play on the Seth Tony stuff. TikTok Tony was in Tennessee, not Hong or Nick, as far as I've ever been made aware.
Okay. Well, I am so appreciative of you guys sending emails with information because it helps more than you know. So here's another interesting email that just came in. Let me go pop this open real fast. Here, while we do that, I'm going to take this poll down because we already know. All right, so that's taken down. And let's see here. We'll play this for a few minutes.
For free, and like, you go ahead and sent letters to cops, whatever TBI or whatever cops that you have under your pocket, to give us more problems, to arrest people that's trying to help, and let alone, like, guys, like, at the end of the day, it's 2024.
Yes, it is 2024, and I'm glad you said that, because what police officers? Can we get some proof of any of that?
Well, I think they thought that
It's
they called this.
2024.
I think they thought that he called the parole office. I think this whole rant is about him being reported to his parole, and that he thinks that Chris and them had this connection that got him in trouble with that. I think that's the whole situation. I think this whole rant's about that, because every single time he has an outburst is when he believes someone is calling his parole. This one is the first outburst. Then he had another outburst with that night where he put that bounty out for whoever called his parole. Then he got mad at you. And before that, he emailed you and thought you called his parole. And that's why he wanted to bring you to the injunction or something. Maybe Betty told him some BS bullshit.
That's why he blocked me. He said, allegedly, that's why he blocked me, because, we fucking was trolling him and fucking laughing and joking and whatever about him blocking me, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So that was the reason. And I said, I assumed that Betty told him to block me because, in my opinion, she doesn't like me anyway. So the first thing she's going to do is say, she's a hate channel, block her, don't fuck with her, blah, blah, blah. So I just took it upon, took it for what it was and was like, I'm sure that's why. He said, no, someone told me that you and JLR got together behind the scenes with Dolly and called my parole officer. I said, that's a fucking lie, because I don't hang out with JLR. I don't do anything behind the scenes with JLR. He's got me blocked and has had me blocked for fucking the last 2-3 years. Fuck, I don't even know how long I've been blocked. Been blocked since a month of Sundays ago. Fuck, I don't know. He's had me blocked for a long time. Matter of fact, the last time we had a big ass blowout was when he accused Candace Summerwell's mom of being the school pew-pewer. And I said, that's fucking bullshit, and called him out on it. And then I was doxxed and had was blocked. I was doxxed and blocked.
That was March of 2023, Queen Bee.
Yep. So there we go. I know I've been blocked since then for sure.
I'm going to hop down. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for having me.
I'll see you.
All
You
right,
have a good one.
I'll talk to you later. Yeah, so they the injunction, he said that they were not going to add me to, they were only going to add me to it to see if they could get a reaction out of someone. That they have no interest in adding me to it. And I said, okay. That's some bullshit. So then I asked him, why did you, if you had no interest in adding me on it, then why did Lesniak file to put me in it?
And did they ever say who the someone was?
No. All right, we ready?
We're ready.
2024 is the year where truth is going to come out.
Oh. Notice how they're fucking fighting. As soon as he said 2024 is the year truth is going to come out, all of a sudden their whole fucking phone just. That's a sign right there. That's a sign right there.
And the world will be watching on TV once the truth comes out. Like, I noticed that, a lot of people here has been saying, oh, like, dogs in for the views, dogs in for the money.
Yeah.
We're not in for the money.
Dog
How are
is
we in it
definitely
for the money? Like,
in my opinion,
I respect
I
criticism,
believe,
but like,
I believe that you guys, in the end, thought you were going to have the upper hand with this. And in my opinion, you did it to scare the hell out of people like these two women. And it's wrong, in my opinion. It's fucking wrong. This shit should have never fucking been filed. And in my opinion, it's fucking disgusting. And it's a frivolous fucking injunction, lawsuit, whatever the fuck it is you want to call it, whatever the fuck. It's all disgusting. It's all fucking gross. And you guys are fucking disgusting for filing this bullshit and using a missing child to do all this. It's fucking disgusting.
I would take criticism with the people that are the same level as me. I'm not going to have somebody that comes out at night and say, we're in it for the money, we're in it for that, we're in it for this, and you're there with a $5 tank top and a $15 yoga pants dressed as the Big Show from WWE. Like, it sounds like you've been getting money to come at us, to tell us to stop. And like, you finally tried to stop, you muzzled this guy, and you got a loose canyon now. Like, I do not have a filter. I can say whatever I want. Like, and if some.
And so that's why I think that, in my opinion, someone like his parole officer called him and was like, hey, this is an issue. I've gotten multiple calls about it. Why don't you leave him alone or stop mentioning him, whatever. And obviously that didn't happen. So in my opinion, that's why there were paperwork. That's why that paperwork had to be signed and it had to be put into it.
And if those people that just think about, and Nick is more like politically correct. Like, I say whatever I want. I apologize for that. If it's not true, I will come back and I will talk about it as not true. But like, you don't go ahead and start pointing fingers when you don't even have the facts right. It sounds like you want to make more money than anyone else, the people that's out there. Like, it's common sense.
Honestly, you know what though?
What?
A lot of us, it's not about money. It's about finding Sebastian. It doesn't matter. Money is the last fucking thing on some people's minds.
It's about keeping the correct and most accurate information out there. For me, personally.
Yeah, like he keeps saying it's 2024. It is. So why do we have pictures of Sebastian that have a V-neck dress shirt on and a ear piercing in his ear that's not there, and his hair dyed and streaked as if he looks like he's maybe 17 or 18 instead of 15, 16. And obviously you're going to have people looking for an older kid instead of Sebastian.
Well, Queen, think about it. These people, if they're going to do some AI work on an image, why wouldn't they think to make his hair a little bit longer and put a little bit of facial hair on him, right? Because what was the one thing that Katie had just told us was that he was starting to grow facial hair and he didn't like it. So why, if you're going to go ahead and use AI, why aren't you doing it for the right fucking reasons? You're cleaning it up so he looks like what your version of a quote unquote normal child, because you've referred to this child as defective for the majority of the 10, 12 months, 11 months he's been missing. Sorry, I'll get off my soapbox now.
No, you're good. Here we go.
Guys, it's not that hard. Like, it's so easy that
it is.
6th grader can figure it out. Okay? What parents, when the kid goes missing in the middle of the night, and you guys point fingers at the dad. You guys are pointing fingers at the dad, and the dad's nowhere around.
That's a fucking lie. That is a fucking lie. We've said from the goddamn beginning that we didn't think Sean had anything to do with it at first. We said no, we had no idea at first if he had anything to do with it or not. They said he was at work. I don't recall anyone saying that Sean did anything at all. Just like Chris, we knew they were both at work. I don't think anyone has debated the fact that they were both at work when this happened. I mean, am I wrong, guys? Am I seeing this wrong? Correct me, please, if I'm wrong.
No, I'm
no.
Right there with you.
1,000 people in here, so correct me if I'm wrong. What's up?
Nope, you're not wrong. So you do have a very loud dog.
Yeah, she's over here going off. Do you hear snoring like Brittany?
That dog.
Damn it, Brittany.
That dog is the 4th panel guest. Like, seriously, that dog is.
That's voodoo. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a dog cam where you can put them on the camera while but you know what? The snoring would be a distraction.
Oh, like kind of like every day, like just have like a little like dog on the bottom. Just
I got a webcam.
Yeah, because I mean, fuck, even if we're talking, she's loud as shit. You can still hear her. That's why I try to talk.
I mean, you don't.
I got an extra webcam I can send you, Queen Bee. You can have it for her. It's got a long cord on it. I'll send it to you.
Set up a dog cam.
I mean, you don't even need fucking the music for the background for fair use. You can literally just have the fucking dog snore for the whole thing.
Fair use, sir.
The dog is your fair use, like the store.
That's
right. Oh my jeez.
Woo, baby, woo. And you know what? She's so fucking cute. She has the best personality ever.
Fair use dog.
I'm serious. Her and Duke and Nala, like they have the best personalities ever, for real. Okay, here we go.
I'm going to keep the channel going nonstop because we're here to find Sebastian. We're not here for drama. I just want to know where the kid is. Like, I don't get how once the kid goes missing, you go and you point fingers at the dad.
Notice he calls him the kid. The kid. The kid. He don't call him by name. He calls him the kid.
He's so fucking disrespectful. He's a shit and he needs to sit down too. My opinion.
Yes.
Like, I don't get how once the kid goes missing, you
kid
go and you point fingers at the dad. That doesn't
just like people pointing fingers at the stepdad.
even have the kid. Like, it's common sense, guys. It's not a...
And we know he only had him. He didn't have him. We know he didn't have him. Shit, he only had him every other weekend.
illegal yet. Just think, right? Like
4 or 5 days out of the month. That was
if
it.
you go out and hire a babysitter to go out for the night, like a date night, and your kid goes missing, you're going to be asking the babysitter where your kid is at.
Well,
you're not going to point at the parent.
What? Hong. What the fuck are you even talking about?
You know, like it's weird, and things are starting to show up to the light where that, like, I'm getting stuff saying, oh, like the day after the kid went missing, the mom and the stepdad went on vacation. And you have supporters that's supporting them saying, oh, they put 1,000.
Well, in September, they didn't go on vacation. Sorry. I'm sorry to inform you, they never got a chance to go on vacation, nor would they go on vacation. But if they did, they kept it to themselves, they deserve to go. I mean, shit. It's okay for Sean to take a vacation to Tony's, right? We're not supposed to say anything about that. Nobody's supposed to say, oh, why did he leave his house? He should have never left his house. What if Sebastian came back, just like they say about Katie and Chris?
$1,000 on a billboard. Wow.
Yes. Did Sean donate $1,000 to the billboards? No. Did Sean help with anything else? No. Did Sean donate money to anything else? No. Sean got flyers for free from TBI.
$1,000 more than Seth. Just saying.
Yep. Just saying. Just saying. Like Betcher.
Just advocating for a little ball. Little bowl.
She's just advocating for a little boat.
Like Clown World.
Now, see, I didn't forgot about this fucking video until it popped up.
$1,000. Like, don't the Dropfoots have their own private jet and all of that stuff that you guys
said? The Dropfoots, and don't they have a private jet? Are you serious, bro? Right now, you got sneakers that cost $1,000. You're gonna have a private jet before they do.
That's true. That's true. This is just outrageous behavior. Completely outrageous behavior, man, by this group of people.
Look at Nick.
He's silenced.
Look at Nick behind him. Look at Nick behind him.
Yeah, I see. He's been silenced, guys. He's silenced. You can't. It's terrible what's happening to Nick. He's completely silenced. What a crock of shit. Oh my God.
So, yeah, we don't have to keep going over this video if you guys don't want to. It is kind of annoying, huh?
Well, it just shows
a reminder. It's a great reminder of the bullshit that these people are out here pulling, saying, doing in an attempt to cause mis and disinformation when they are legally not allowed to be doing this.
That is true. They are legally not supposed to be doing the bullshit, and they're doing it because. And he thought he was going to be all that smart. Oh, I got hung. He's going to be the one doing it, and then that fell through. He disappeared like a fart in the wind.
Well, because it's third-party contact, in my opinion, Tim. It's like right after Hong took a powder right after the 19th when those fucking forms were signed.
Yeah, Hong disappeared. He ran.
He beat feet, baby. He beat feet.
He became
But
like
listen,
a
here I'm going to show you guys this too real fast. So we're going to move on from this video real quick, and we're going to go to his exhibit, right? Exhibit 40. So this is Hong's declaration of Hong, okay? Being duly sworn according to the law, hereby depose and affirm the following. Hong Z residing, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. We don't want to put all that out there. On or about August 30th, right? Okay, so August 30th, 12 days later, they did this video, this live on September 12th.
Mm-hmm.
So on or about the 30th, I authorized the deployment of At Night's rapid response team to allocate additional resources at the start of the investigation into the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He goes, rapid response team. There we go. Here we are with the rapid response team again. As managing partner at Night, I recognized that the RRT's deployment was necessary due to the signs that emerged early on. Signals that there were coordinated attempts to interfere with the search. The urgency of the situation grew even more apparent as we saw how certain individuals, especially Barbecue Lady and Granny's Watching, were consistently working to derail efforts to find Sebastian. Oh my God. Reports from Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father, added to the growing list of red flags. He shared how Chris Proudfoot, Sebastian's stepfather, had tried to persuade him to get their story straight about the events leading up to Sebastian's disappearance. See sworn declaration of Seth Rogers. This behavior only deepened suspicions that the Proudfoots weren't just uninvolved, but might actually be concealing critical details that could help bring Sebastian home. By September 2nd, at around 7 a.m. At Night was officially retained to assist in the search and rescue of Sebastian. All right, so 9/2, they were retained to assist in the search and rescue.
I'd love to see that retainer agreement. I would love to see that retainer agreement.
To tackle this case effectively, I authorized our team to go beyond typical measures. This involved assembling a specialized group composed of civilians, licensed private investigators, and operatives situated across the U.S. We planned for anticipatory, aerial supported, and established search and rescue response funds with surveillance authorized in multiple states. These locations included Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois, Wisconsin, Virginia, Puerto Rico, Alaska, California, particularly focusing on trafficking operations. Oh, isn't that weird? I'm surprised they didn't put labor in there as well. Florida, South Carolina, Pennsylvania, New York, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Texas, and Oklahoma. At Night entered this agreement with two clear objectives: find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and bring him home, or ensure that anyone responsible for his disappearance would be prosecuted and convicted. To which we agree. I mean, anyone that's responsible should be prosecuted and, convicted to the fullest. Like, that is, I think we're all in agreement with that. If something happened,
yes, ma'am.
Jesus. Let's see here. Where did we stop at? Wayne Drake Rogers. Let's see. To ensure that anyone responsible for his, we quickly discovered that the search was being undermined by a coordinated smear campaign. Now, see, I think that's crap. Several content creators seem to have made it their goal to discredit anyone trying to help find Sebastian. Really? So, throwing injunctions at people and, cease and desist and, that kind of bullshit. I mean, let's see here. Come on. That's a smear campaign,
Yes, I'm loading the
They weren't
dishwasher.
just random individuals. These were known personalities, including Queen Bee, SF Investigates, T-Rev, Dolly Vision, April Chapman. Whoever the fuck April. Who's April Chapman?
No
and
clue.
others who actively spread defamatory narratives online. Who is it?
No idea. I've never heard that name before.
April. Yeah, I've never heard April Chapman. Have no idea who the fuck that even is. Their tactics were sophisticated, using tools like bots and phony social media accounts to amplify attacks. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? They even coordinated with each other to trim videos and take statements out of context, and was done against Andrew Griffin. Oh, Lord, you're drinking the Kool-Aid. What's JLR say? Drinking the Kool-Aid until you figure out it's bad. Ugh, ugh. You start throwing it up. Good God, come on. Please stop drinking the Kool-Aid, huh? Andrew Griffin she's just so innocent. Stop it. She is a fucking criminal right now, out on a $20,000 bond. She is not some innocent little helpless thing that is just being treated wrong, in my opinion. No. Not at all. They're talking about true crime, the video that they did that Betty said was spliced together, and that's how she got protections granted.
I mean, this document kind of reads like they just wanted to have something documented with the courts with their little grievances, and that they can just refer to. You know what I mean? Like the usual BS. Like, we're gonna put this so it's a legal document so we can put all our allegations out there. That's what it sounds like to me.
Steve.
Because most of this stuff is not necessary. If you're doing an injunction, you're probably going to just go to the bare minimum. You're going to just explain why you need this injunction, why you need to basically do what you got to do.
Right.
But you don't go into all this detail about this person, that person, Bullhorn Betty, all this stuff. Just stupid. It's fucking stupid. And for anyone that took this seriously, you're an idiot, because now you know the reason.
Well, yeah, because he says their tactics were sophisticated, using tools like bots and phony social media accounts to amplify the attacks. Like, get the fuck out of here. There was no attacks. None at all. True crime crama. She recorded and screen recorded Betty's fucking streams as she was ranting off and put the clips together. There is no out of context. She explains it from start to finish. And yes, it was used in court. And yes, the judge could see exactly what was going on. You didn't even need the sound of that fucking video to see what was going on. So let's see. They even coordinated with each other to trim videos and take statements out of context, as was done with Andrew Griffin. Their distorted version of events were then used to sway court decisions, including a protective order against Miss Griffin based on, let's see here, selectively edited footage. See sworn declaration. Okay, you know what? We can play that. We'll play that exactly what she's talking about. Similar methods were used against Nick, who was forbidden from having any contact with Kate and Chris Proudfoot, despite only having minimal communications with them, most of it being from me or others in the agency.
I mean, like, look at this.
I'm gonna grab this. Well, I was gonna scroll down, but I don't want to lose my place.
Like, why is like all this here? Like, this is just
It's all a bunch of bullshit. But this is his sworn affidavit, so I figured it would be nice to go over it real quick. But I was gonna go down to his exhibits and show the messages that he's talking about.
Mhm.
But I don't want to lose my spot.
Okay.
So here, I guess we could come back to it's page 5 of 19. Similar methods were used against Nick. So we'll let's see.
Yes, because Nick's a victim. In all
Messages.
this.
Here we go. Here's exhibit 1. Steve Investigator and one more, and it says, "Hello, Mr. Proudfoot and Fisher. I'm on Dog the Bounty Hunter's high-risk fugitive task force. I'm sure you know we're aiding in the search of Sebastian. We have been informed that you have retained Mr. Fisher." And this is Saturday, September 7th, okay? So this is 2 weeks before that this is 2 weeks before he signs his parole papers, saying that he's not supposed to have any contact at all, okay?
Yeah. Makes sense, the timeline. This makes sense for the timeline.
Yeah, so this here says September 7th, and the date was September 19th. So they did the live stream September 12th. So this is September 7th. They send this. "Hello, Mr. Proudfoot and Fisher. I'm on Dog Bounty Hunter's high-risk fugitive task force. I'm sure you know we're aiding in the search for Sebastian. We have been informed that you have retained Mr. Fisher, whose cell phone number is blah, blah, blah. He made it clear that he will be in Tennessee. Okay, is he an official investigator, i.e. does he represent you and Miss Proudfoot? I'll be in town Monday, and it would help if I could coordinate with Mr. Fisher. Thank you, and stay safe and well." Okay, here's another one. Same thing. This is his exhibits. Okay, you guys.
Yes, ma'am. Following it. Oh, look, it showed he made a phone call.
Well, it just showed their number. I don't think it showed him making a call. It just showed that he put their numbers in here to be an asshole, in my opinion. To pretty much dox out their numbers and shit, so people, because anybody reading this is gonna have their phone number, so they're gonna have to go change their numbers or be harassed and get voicemails like that. Dumbass.
Well, and think about this. Think about this fact, Queen. That Sebastian may know that number, and they would be forcing him to not have contact by putting their numbers out. That could force him to not be able to reach them, or exactly like you just said, then they're forced to deal with the bullshit and the harassment. Like, how awful is that? They've got him pinned into a corner right there.
Shocker.
Yep.
They're assholes.
So this is another to Chris, right? So they sent this to Chris, and it says Chris Proudfoot, Saturday, September 7th, same message, right? So Sunday, September 8th, did you hire SF ? Will you be home Tuesday to chat with Dog and the team? So that was Sunday, September 8th at 1:26. And then it says completed call at 1:34. Then it says missed call at 1:36. Then it says getting Dog on the call too. Give me a few. Then there's a voicemail. Then we have Monday, September 9th, completed call, which is 11:59 for completed call, and then 12 o'clock for completed call. So I'm guessing those were just calls that were made that were not answered. So it says Nick and Dog, the Bounty Hunters high-risk fugitive task force. Consider this your formal and only message from my wife, Katie, and myself. Do not, for any reasons or circumstances, contact us in any way again. If you need to contact us, you need to reach out to Sumner County Sheriff's Office or Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, thank you for your time and attention to this matter. It says Sebastian Rogers tip line at night private intelligence agency. And then it says thank you here. So Sebastian Rogers tip line at night, blah blah blah. Thank you for reaching. Hold on. Thank you for reaching out to the Sebastian Rogers tip line at night private intelligence agency. We value your cooperation and information. So then it goes over all this. Your privacy is important to us. All communications are handled with the utmost confidentiality. Oh, bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Just ask Exhibit 35. Just ask SF.
Well, look at what you're reading.
Right. Just right in your face. Yeah. Your exhibits are private text messages or private messages where you tried to reach out to Katie and Chris and they told you to go through Sumner County or the TBI to get in touch with them.
Yeah, now they put them in open documents and open court documents and anyone can read. So it's not confidential. Nothing you send to these people are confidential. I wouldn't trust the fucking anything to these people. Like, that's the problem. Like, people need to like realize that this group of clowns, there's nothing that's confidential with them.
Right. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Gosh dang, baby. She is fucking sawing logs, Jack.
Yeah.
I know you hear that. Shit. So yeah, okay, we'll get off this one and because I mean they've changed their numbers and shit. They've had to. Which is bullshit too. It's all fucking bullshit in my opinion. But anyways, let's see here. So this popped up and I thought this was interesting. So this right here says about this would be At Night Media. This is their about section. It says Nick Hatzfitzfast, that's how Queen wants to be Queen Bee's best friend, is the president and head of At Night Pictures. What? At Night Pictures. I thought it was At Night Intelligence Agency. Weird. A division of the At Night family. In his role, he oversees all creative and business operations at Night Pictures and the in-house scripted production arm of the global media company At Night Media Group, a one world corporation. His responsibilities include overseeing creative affairs, production, business operations, and strategy for all programming and developed and produced by the division. And so before joining At Night Pictures, Hatzfitzfall wants to be Queen Bee's best friend, served as a national correspondent and television producer for true crime and celebrity specials. Let's see here. At American Media, now known as 360 Media or Accelerate 360 collectively, AMI, and it says here, he was an instrumental in directing television operations and strategic planning across creative development, current programming, production, post-production, and syndication. So anyhow, here we go. Down here, Hatzfitzfall wants to be Queen Bee's best friend, was a critical figure at AMI who was central in the production of numerous groundbreaking specials, including the television miniseries Aaron Hernandez's Killing Fields, as well as Luke Perry, in his own words, capturing Chris Watts, Robin Williams, When the Laughter Stops, and Marilyn Misunderstood. Fuck, he makes himself sound so fucking important, doesn't he?
Dude, where is the proof of any of these? Because I've seen a lot of those documentaries, and I don't see that crazy fucking Nick the Hat that wants to be Queen Bee's best friend.
Yes. So, let's go over here real quick. This is interesting as well. So it says in the About section, we obtain the unobtainable. When the night falls and the stakes couldn't be higher, At Night Private Intelligence Agency emerges as your ultimate ally. We are the gold standard in navigating the shadowy realms of high-stakes intelligence and strategic operations, serving the world's most influential, from high-profile families to leading studios, major labels, and critical government.
I feel like you should have the Batman song playing in the background while you fucking read this.
Whether you're a fortunate individual in an unfortunate
Batman.
in an unfortunate civil or criminal quagmire, or family, or a family seeking to safeguard against the unthinkable, like kidnappings, we're your fortress.
This should have the Hans Zimmer's back like Dark Knight, like like in the background while you're reading. Too bad we can't play it because this would be copyright if we played a Hans Zimmer's song, but theme song for Batman. But I think that would be the song that I would probably play in the background. Like all that's missing is that song.
This shit is fucking funny. I mean, who writes this? Who the fuck does this?
Chat GPT.
And I mean, Nick, come on. See, this is the problem. You want to sit there and talk all kinds of shit, like posting a fucking picture of a goddamn trailer as if you're trying to shame somebody when you live in your mom's basement, allegedly. I mean, I don't think that's very cool. I don't think that's very funny. I think a lot of people, don't find that kind of shit funny. I mean, since when does somebody's house have anything to do with what does someone, what else too that shows? That just goes to show that you're basically insinuating that she's broke. And obviously that's one hell of a way to punch down then, huh?
That's what I was
Why
just
would
going
you
to
file
say.
an injunction on a single mom that allegedly, is so broke she has to live in a trailer, right? Because that's what you're insinuating.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Fucking shitty.
He doesn't give a fuck because, normally, like normal people, the type of shit that he did, a normal person that didn't have a favor with a lawyer or something, or some sort of help with their parents, wouldn't get away with half the shit this guy has done. This guy, they would have been still in jail. But this guy's gotten special treatment for a while now. He has like literally been getting special treatment. He doesn't understand someone that has to build from the ground up nothing,
right,
and actually build themselves up. That's the problem. He has entitlement to himself. He has entitlement syndrome. He feels, you know what I mean? Like a normal person who did half the shit he did, they'd still be in jail.
Well, think about it. He'll never be able to be independent on his own because he's got a $4 million judgment against him.
Yeah. I mean,
so he'll always have to LARP. In my opinion, he'll always have to LARP under this alleged at-night bullshit. And that's really shitty because you know what? I'm going to keep it real. Nick is fucking smart. I'm going to keep it real. Yeah. He really is. He has potential. He could really fucking do something good. No, I'm not even bullshitting. Like, I'm not even, you know what I'm saying?
No, I've said that.
Like, I seriously think if he really got off his bullshit and he fucking stopped all the fucking clown-ass bullshit that he's doing with this, in my opinion, at-night media shit, I think he really would have potential. I think people would really like him, and I think he'd really be able to go get somewhere. But, you know what I'm saying? People are not laughing with you. They're laughing at you, my dude.
Well, like, that's what I've
found. Shit right here is it's not working. People see right through it, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that he's a smart guy, but he's fucked his life over with all these stupid decisions. Like these decisions that you constantly play games, and eventually what happens, it screws you over. And it is what it is, man. You fucked yourself with your troll games and stuff like that. And you thought because you have some sort of like connections with an attorney that might help you out, or your mommy, I don't know, maybe your parents are rich, I don't get it. But either way, you thought you'd get away with it, and then you got to play the real adult games, and now you're crying whenever anyone calls your parole or something like that. Well, sir, stop doing questionable actions, and people will stop probably thinking about that. Okay? I didn't call your parole, but like honestly, like you talked about fucking truth serum on your live stream, and you're talking about all this crazy shit, and people get like, what the fuck is going on here?
And I don't believe he has the ability to do good now because he's already fucked up so badly. Even if he turned it around now, he wouldn't be able to dig his way out of that $4 million judgment. Sorry, but no matter what he does, he's always going to have to LARP and be illegitimate in everything he does, because if he ever becomes legitimate and has a penny to his name, it's going to go to all of these judgments that are held against him currently.
Well, I don't know if that judgment was personally towards him or personally towards his corporation at the time.
Well,
that's the thing. Like, so, like when you state that, it could be under the corporation that got sued, and you know, I don't know. I mean,
that's a good point. I didn't think of it that way, B. Tim.
But he's just he's playing these games, and these games are just very dangerous that he's doing. And, you know, like this is not like, you know, trolling with people online and joking around. It's resulting in, you know, fucking with an investigation and possibly getting some crazy person to get in their idea that this is going to be like some sort of event. You know, like, you know, the parents are part of a corrupt organization and they have something to do with it, and all these YouTubers have something. It's like that. There's a smart and there's an ability to manipulate. You are not really that smart if you need to manipulate to get your way. That's a good point. That's a good point. Break chains.
That's a great point.
You know what I mean? Like the guy he plays these games, and like anyone that has any sort of concept of understanding businesses or understanding adult themed situations that don't live on the internet looks at him like a complete fool. It's like I look at him and I said, okay, you have at night. Okay, how do you make money? You know, just like the Mr. Wonderful. I guess I'm like Mr. Wonderful. I'm just like, how do you make money? How do you make money doing this? Okay, I don't see you selling enough cups and sweaters and being on YouTube with an under 20K sub channel to make like $50,000 a month. Sorry, that like based upon what you described your business as, that's the only way you keep it afloat. If you have multiple employees and you got investigators and you got lawyers on the team,
they can all be 1099 and you only have to fucking pay them when you actually put them to work.
Well, let's say even that, like, let's say you do that, you're still going to spend probably $20,000-$30,000 because you got to pay yourself.
When you have a $500,000 retainer, what the fuck?
Yeah, but who's paying the retainer?
Again, I said I want to see that retainer agreement.
There is no retainer. I don't believe there's a retainer agreement for $500,000.
I understand that, but that's what we heard Hong say in his exhibit.
Well, it's like he's probably a janitor in the lawyer's office. I don't think that's the case, but that would be kind of funny. But I mean, like, I think it's just a LARP, and it's like it just shows you like this age of social media is just manipulation of you know, of people's imagination. I need
agreed.
Oh my God. But like the guy is just it's just so silly that this is, you know, this is happening. And he said $25,000 to $500,000 retainer. Yeah. You know what I mean? And retainer for what? What are your services? Like, first off, you're not really that great at manipulating. Like if you're like a PR company, you're not really great at being a PR company because you fuck up all the time. I mean, let's be real. You're not a proper PR company. I think that's kind of what they were hoping to be, but then they decided to the LARP as this. Or I don't even know if Hong's involved, to be honest with you. I think the whole thing has maybe 2 people involved, to be honest with you. And the lawyer is just doing it as a favor. I don't know, maybe he's friends with them from when they were like when he was younger or something.
Maybe they're brother-in-laws.
Maybe he just likes them. I don't know what that relationship is.
Maybe they're cousins.
No, I don't think they're cousins. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want to insinuate voices on the live stream.
We're going to finish watching a little bit of this, and then I'm going to turn Betty's live on from today.
Okay.
these people
She threw one hell of a temper tantrum, and we got to laugh.
has been doing of, like, all you could spend is just $1,000 to trying to find a kid, a special, not even a normal kid. I apologize. A kid, a special needs kid. Like, how horrible is that? Like, every day, like, you just go, live your normal life. Spend this past 7 months, you live a normal life pretending your son is not missing. Like, that's something, I'm not a parent yet, but that's something as any parent will not be able to do. And for those people that's pointing fingers that has kids, shame on you. Like, what happens if that happened to your child, and like your child went missing and everybody said you did it? What are you gonna do then? Huh?
That's our question to y'all. I don't think you guys would like that shit at all. If people made accusations like this against you guys, I sure as fuck know I wouldn't. And I'm sorry, April Chaps, that is allegedly, from what's been said in, hold on, what's been said in an email, that it's Dog's granddaughter, April Chapman. She goes by Chaps in the chat. Is that who? Is that April Chapman?
I don't know.
Well, from the sounds of it, I'm guessing that's Chaps. She comes in our chat a lot. I just didn't know her name. I just didn't know who she was. I didn't know that was her. I had no clue she was involved in any of this. Fuck. See what I'm saying? Like, there's names in here that we didn't even know were in here or involved in this.
Are they like, who? What do they say in our chat?
No, she's really nice. I mean, she's, you know, she's involved in this case. So she's been going over it. Like, she's on TikTok as well. She's got a pretty big following on TikTok, from my understanding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I
with you.
didn't know she was involved in it. I had no idea that she had been brought into it. But then again, that Christina O'Donnell or whatever the hell, that's Chasing Crimes. She really don't have any involvement in the shit either. I mean, other than she went to the vigil and got into a fucking fight and argument with Barbecue Lady, like, that's pretty much the extent of her involvement in this, is what from my understanding. She came up here sloppy, piss-faced drunk. Didn't even know her ass from a hole in the ground last time she was up here.
Yeah, she was fucked.
That the night I told her about the bed bugs.
Yep. Her mouth hit the fucking floor.
She probably took 2 showers after she went. After that,
scared the hell out of her.
She's like, oh, god damn it.
All right, here we go.
You have a guy that's a CO that works crazy hours in a state prison, comes back home, and then goes out to find his kid, and you guys are threatening him, saying he's the one that killed him. He's the one that took his kid away. He's the one that did this and that. Like, this is the only guy that's been putting out money to help find the kid. I apologize. He's not a CO. He works as a jailer. You see, that's how I am. Like, if I get it wrong, I fix it. But like, also, you're not like, that's more. The step parents to me are acting more like a Chris Watts than any other thing. Like, and like, with all due respect, if you guys look through all of like murders or whatever in history and stuff like that, if you guys are,
you see how he fucking throws Chris Watts' case in this shit too? Like, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh,
All hot button items.
What's up, Clue? What you got going on, baby?
Bitch, tell me why they served me papers this morning with no court date on it.
Oh, hell no. For who? Which Texana? For Sean? For who?
Texana.
There's no court date on it?
No, on God, I will post it online.
Here, let me see. Show us a picture. Can you drop? Oh, well, you ain't got a picture. Just drop it in the back chat and
What's the
say
thing?
take a picture and then let me.
Hold on, I could just
Me
turn
on
the camera
Discord.
on.
You got me on Discord. Go send it to me on there. That's the quickest way I can get to it.
Yeah, the cop was standing here, even called the office, and he's like, there ain't no court date on here either.
Hold on, I'm gonna go check the docket.
How do I turn that?
Somebody in
Here,
chat
you want
saying
to take a picture of it? Oh, you
35.
got it right here. Hold on, let me solo lay you out real quick.
Look, say right there, it's supposed to be, it's blank.
And there's no date on it. I can't.
No.
Oh, there is no date right there at the bottom either.
I'm like, what are we doing? What are we really doing?
What the fuck? Hold on. You know what? Because I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna ask. Well, should I check the docket or just ask her? Because she's, good.
Either way.
Hold on. We'll see. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll go check the docket real quick, because then we can do it right now while we're on here. Hold on. Hold quickly.
Somebody's saying 3525.
And see, I thought it was 34.
Well, maybe I just read that wrong. Sorry.
No, you're probably right.
Yeah, they probably fucked up. I mean, it sounds like she screwed up on the date or something. That's so weird.
I just think they didn't put it on there, but maybe they didn't have a date when they.
I was gonna say maybe they didn't have a court date when those papers went to the sheriff's office or whatever, and they've been sitting there for a while.
Yeah, because I have a feeling that
it's been on there to be served for a while.
Yeah, I have a feeling Mr. Seth Rogers has been not very receptive to.
Oh yeah, that's true, because they had to serve him too.
Yeah.
Well, I know that's the first time they've come out here to try to serve me.
Do you think he's gonna do like a stream where he like asks money for donations from an attorney, or do you think they're gonna get a pro bono attorney?
I don't know, and I don't even know what she wants from me. Like, I mean, if she wants the video, the body cam video.
Does it say subpoena deuces take them?
It says I'm like a video. They want the video, but it's
So it's a subpoena deuces take them. So bring with you documents with you. So it's probably a subpoena deuces take them. So they want the video, and when they want you to bring the video, probably subpoena deuces take them. That's my guess.
Can you say that 3 times fast, please?
You have no idea what he even just said. That's
It's a Latin term. It's like to bring documents with you. Subpoena deuces take them.
That's why I asked him to say it 3 times fast, because he would slow down then for us.
I mean, this lady could have just sent me a thing and said, hey, can I get this video? I'd have sent it to her.
Right.
But I think she honestly thinks that I'm a witness to something, and I didn't see her. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't see them throw her out. I didn't even see, like, we got there when the cops were there, but I mean, I didn't see anything.
But by that point in time, I thought when you guys got there, the cops were there for Betty, not...
Right.
They were.
Not Tex, right? Or am I wrong?
No, they were there for Betty. Because by the point that the body cam started that we got, there were already police there with her, but it was like a different jurisdiction, maybe. I don't know. They had 2 different police out there. But I don't think she's on the video, is what I'm saying. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't think they have her on the video.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's like, because she's, I don't even know. Until you get a date, you can't really, until you get like a date, I don't know what the situation is, because you can't even figure out like when to show up. Like, it needs to tell you,
So what Pickle says maybe makes sense. that they need me to authenticate the video.
You go on the stand and then they play the video and you says, okay, did you record this? Blah, 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 blah. And it's probably like a short process and then you jump off and you're done.
Oh.
You know? Yeah. It's like it's the same thing with like the Karen Reed case. Remember, like they had like the videos and they just had like some guy jump on to authenticate. Yeah, this is the library video, blah, 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 blah. And then he jumps off and you know, pretty much a short process. Yeah, that's Latin, by the way.
Kels, they're talking about the excuse me, the police body cam that I bought from Montgomery County of when old Betty went to jail.
They could every day. They could ask her how she was treated that day. That could be one of the questions.
And you know what? There's nothing showing up on the docket at all.
Do what?
Yeah, nothing's showing up on the docket. What's the it's in Sumner County, right?
No, it's Montgomery County.
Oh, well, hold on.
I just
Salty.
Oh my! What did Salty say?
Anything to help soothe these shits is a positive.
I mean, it depends. I mean, I don't know how far Montgomery County is from your home.
It's like 40 minutes.
Oh, okay, so still a trip. I mean, it depends. I mean, personally, I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, the subpoena's there, so you kind of
I have to go.
You have to go, but you know,
General is a good day.
I know. We get to see the general. What are you talking about? We'll be there.
General. Okay, maybe he'll have his dreads on.
I might wear my old ROTC uniform.
But do you realize like how sad it is that these people have completely fucked over Seth Rogers? Like TikTok, because of TikTok's Tony's treatment of Texana, Seth is now being sued. Because of the idiot known as Nick the Hat and his lawyer Joseph, now they're in an injunction where they might he might lose an anti-slap and get hit with huge sums of money. Like, do they not realize they've been fucking this guy over left, right, and center? Like, am I wrong?
No, I'm with you. Like, especially, I mean, and to be fair, it's not just Sean either, right? I mean, you got Julia, you got Poon, which is the new nickname for BJ. You got old Poon over there. Julia, anyone that signed their name to that is possibly and potentially going to be out some cash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's such a stupid risk. Like, best case scenario, the injunction comes through and you silence your critics from you. Okay, congratulations. Worst case scenario, you lose the anti-slap, you owe $100,000 or $200,000 each. And then you become a precedent where everyone's going to talk about you being idiots for the next 15 years. I mean, I don't know if the benefits outweigh the cost in that scenario.
I agree.
Like, it doesn't. It's stupid. It's a stupid risk. But whatever. You continue. You're really doing great with going down this hill. And like, you know, they're talking. And I remember TikTok Tony jumped up immediately on the live, and he's talking about, oh, we're going to countersue, and we're going to get an attorney for pro bono. And if I tell him this sad story about this guy, listen. At the end of the day, there's some lawyers that might, but at the end of the story, you know what lawyers like? Money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they don't go to law school to do free cases. They want the $250 to $500 or more, depending on your lawyer, an hour. You can go in there with a violin and a sad story about your entire life, and they would say, "Sorry, sir, but unless you got my money, I'm not working for you." So, okay, 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 Tony, tell the story. I mean, lawyers are so sympathetic all the time. Like, they're the most sympathetic people in history, right? I'm just saying, especially divorce lawyers. But I mean, like, I just don't get it. Like, it's like, guys, you have this bunch of channels, you have this huge organizations, but these are the cheapest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, really, it's kind of sad.
Yeah. No, I do agree. I think I don't know. Like, for me, the most disturbing part is the fact that this guy is not back in jail. I mean, like, if it comes out, in my opinion, that they were legitimately pretending Bruce Castor was a part of this and he wasn't, like, I want to know who signed his name.
It was like a signature or was it typed?
I thought they had to sign them.
I think they allowed telephonetic signatures.
Yeah, you could get a e-sign, docu-sign, and you just like you pay and you just basically just have e-sign in your name.
Right, but did they send, because it doesn't sound like they actually sent it to Bruce Castor.
No, he's in a separate law firm. So I mean, I don't know if did he like type, like is it like a signature? Like I'm asking, is it like, does it look like a signature or is it typed?
I don't know. I'll have to go back and look.
Yeah.
I'd have to look at the exhibit again.
But I think it's crazy that they're even claiming that he's a part of
If you're
that,
talking
right?
about the letters, you can go back and look on my community tab. 2 of them are posted on there, and there's 3 of them total. One that's private, that's not going to be put out, from my understanding, and then the 2 that have already been put out. One I got from SF Investigates,
yeah,
which was posted, and then one was on Jay's for Justice. It was posted. She had put it up, so that's where they both came from.
Well, everybody's saying that he didn't sign it anyway, but that's just crazy. Like,
If it's an email, it doesn't matter. What the fuck? It says right there, Bruce Castor, attorney at law.
No, I'm talking about on the
we're talking about the exhibit,
on the court case, on the paperwork.
And body movement says it doesn't have his name at all, like signed. It's unsigned. So they just added him as an appearance, but they didn't he didn't sign at all.
See, they shouldn't be able to even add him in there, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I would want to know who drew up that paperwork, because in my opinion, it sounds like it was written by Nikki. I've never heard anybody else involved in this case called Katie Kate. You know what I mean? Like, it's his verbiage, but I don't know.
Well, the metadata, according to Body Movement, again, she said the metadata came from Nick for those documents, and also the exhibits had on the top heading Bullhorn Betty.
Well, there we go. Bing bong.
that's what. So I have a feeling the person that created the document was probably goes through. But that's just a tinfoil hat there.
Right there, but right there, I think the IP or whatever was traced back to Nick. Same thing you just said.
What's funny to me is, you remember right before those came out, right? Every time Betty would get offline, she would say, I have to go work on my court papers.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like, work on court papers? Like, what?
What fucking court papers you talking about? Because normally she'd blame it on me. She'd say our course.
Agreed. It's always Queen's fault. She must have felt some type of way, though, Queen, about your comments about her bedspread, because that's what she got herself for Christmas.
Well, yeah, she's had Queen Bee. I love Queen Bee bedspreads and a queen pillow, and you know what I'm saying. She's been sleeping with the crown pillow for a while, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, now she moved to hot
love.
Now she's moved to hot pink, and she's wearing my damn lipstick and using my hairstyle.
Hot pink.
Bitch, she's wearing
hot pink Queen Bee merch. She bought it off my merch site.
Bitch, she's wearing my fucking clothes. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was out here twinning and shit in your plaid.
She said she uses Stitch Fix. I'm going to tell y'all that right now.
That's where I've been getting my clothes from. I've had an affiliate link for fucking a year. Well, my personal dresser dresses me better than her.
Oh, for sure. What is even Stitch Fix? I've never heard of that.
Oh, it's fucking clothes that show up at your door. You go in and you schedule a fix, and there's you go through and you pick out like things that you like and like styles that you like, and then they show up at your door, and you can have one set for every 2 weeks, once a month, once every other month, or you can order it on demand. And it can
Bitch.
cost anywhere from $100 to $300. I got 8 outfits for just under 300.
Yeah, I heard that company because I invested in it a while ago and then made money and then sold stock.
I love Stitch Fix. Like, I'm wearing Stitch Fix today.
When it first IPO'd.
This shirt is Stitch Fix. My jeans are Stitch Fix.
Okay.
My sweater is Stitch Fix.
All right. But I don't know. I just think like they've really fucked over Seth, like completely and utterly. Yeah, only one lawyer needs to sign. Castor CC'd on it. That's true, but the problem is Castor's got multiple emails saying, "Hey, I'm not involved with this case." That's the problem. You know, he's like, "Fuck this! I'm not involved with this." So I think that's what they were trying to get away with, to be honest with you, because they only needed Joseph's signature. They thought that most likely you would deal with pro se litigants who would not understand, who they're going to contact and stuff like that. And they were hoping that people were, they would be intimidated. That's what I think.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like, fraud is what some people surrounding Sean have been in trouble with before. And I feel like if they fraudulently added a lawyer to a case, I would think that would be something that should surely reincarcerate anyone who is.
I mean, I think Mr. Joseph Laziak's defense is going to be like, I made an error. I added his name accidentally. It was all a mistake. The problem I have is...
But created a Twitter?
No, I'm saying do we ever have Joseph Laziak ever saying that Castor was on the case as well?
Well, wasn't there an interview done with Lesniak, Castor, and someone else?
Yeah, but the thing is, he was with Dog, and he said that he felt that if the threats were serious, that they should go to some sort of legal route. That's what he said. He never said like an injunction or anything like that. It never came out. JP says the court for sure sent Castor the original filing. His firm was listed on the court filing, but not the motion to amend. Yeah, that's the thing I wonder about. Like, did he know about, like, the thing I always wonder with Castor is, did he know about this the first time? He's like, yeah, just add my name. And then, like, suddenly, now he's like, oh, fuck, get me off this.
Well, I will say way back, I swear, like, it's been a minute, but, Barbecue had sent me something, like a picture of, like, an email or something, and I want to say that it was involving Bruce Castor, and he was saying, who is her legal name and why are we suing her? That's like literally what the email read. I need to find it. I'll have to find it.
I'm sorry, it broke up for me. Who was it?
Oh, I'm sorry. So
who was it that
yeah,
it kind of broke up?
So Barbecue had sent me a picture of like an email body saying that she knows what I'm talking about, and it was like involving Bruce Castor. I don't know if it came from him. I think maybe that was the case, and he was saying who is, and then he said Barbecue's name, and why are we suing her? Almost like, what? Who is this person? And what is this case about?
Interesting.
Imagine this, like, Basco was the only one in the original filing. He wasn't listed on the motion to amend. Yeah, I think either he just, like, gave his rubber stamp on something and just said, oh, okay. Or he is, like, no, and he's just doing this and he has no, I mean, like, either he's incompetent too, or he's just backing the fuck off from this. He's like, he sees this as like a fucking train wreck. And he's like, get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to be involved. I don't want my name attached to this.
Well, I can tell y'all a little. I might be reading too much into this, but that sheriff person today, right? When he was like looking at the paperwork, and I'm like, yeah, I'm supposed to be like a witness of something. I'm like, even though I didn't really see anything, I'm like, it's involving the Sebastian Rogers case, right? And he was like, oh, okay. And then he was looking back at the paperwork and he goes, Seth Rogers, isn't that his dad? And I was like, yeah, I just found it like, the name of the dad. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, right.
Well, he's kind of, on the media tour. I mean,
he is the general, though. That's true.
The general of what? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the whole thing.
He's not the general. He's deputy dog. Damn it.
I don't understand their plan. He's being sued. He's being sued, and he's going to get countered on this injunction. I think most likely it's going to happen is probably. I mean, I'm not sure if the anti-slap is they're going to get their attorney's fees. I'm hoping that they get their attorney's fees. I hope they win the anti-slap. But either way, that's going to get thrown out, their case. And I think that it's not going to be a good situation for them. He's getting sued by Texana, who I don't know if he's going to win, but that's still going to be aggravation. And I don't know. They completely messed that guy's up. I'm very, so Breaking Chain says, I am very confident that local state law enforcement is heavily monitoring all of Sebastian's parents' online behavior. That's what Breaking Chains TC says. Yeah, I agree, man. I honestly, TikTok Tony keeps on saying like, oh, they do weekly meetings with them. I'm like, number one, that's normal. You can get weekly calls from the police to see the status of the case. But if they're meeting you in person and getting your statements constantly, that's not a good, that doesn't go for the good check mark.
No.
If they pick up the call and they talk to you and say, hey, this is the status of your case, that's okay. That's normal. But if they're like, come to the office and have a cup of coffee with us on a daily basis, that is not a good sign. That is a sign for you to dial for an attorney to represent you at that point.
4 times in a week.
Yeah, that is the time to call up an attorney, because that means they're looking at you seriously hard. And you can be completely innocent, but if the cops start looking at you really hard like that, then you might want to talk to an attorney. An actual attorney, not an idiot attorney.
Okay, can we talk about what SF stated on Crabtrees yesterday?
Yes.
That his girlfriend was going through some of the surveillance footage from the neighborhood. And in the process of that, they found 2 people in the shadows, one of which they know, one of which they will eventually find out. But can we just talk about that for a second?
We're listening.
So if that's the case, and they were able to find somebody in the shadows, why is everybody automatically assuming that there wasn't somebody watching? And then that would make the abduction theory stand up.
Tim?
I don't know.
He said, oh.
You're supposed to help me on this. Like, I just find it to be like, so if they found that, what's the potential they may find somebody else looking at it?
So hold on one second. Texana is going to come up real quick. And because I called to ask her what date and stuff like that, like when you needed to be there, what she needed and all that. She's going to come up and talk to her.
Okay.
Oh my God. This is kind of a first. where you get subpoenaed and the person subpoenaing you is going to go on a live stream and be like, okay, I need you on this date to show up. Like, what the fuck? Are we
Well, the court
serious?
date's not on there. So, I mean, we can't find it on the... I can't find it. Maybe somebody else can. If anybody else found it, email me the link, please.
Are we going to, like, hold the
Right.
deposition on a live stream next? Like, what the fuck?
She was just gonna let her know, you know, what it was for. She doesn't want you to be upset or angry either that she did that. She just, you know, she needs to have you there, I guess. So
I am not upset at all. I just want, I mean, to be fair, I guess I could tell her thank you because, like Fiance said, we get to see the big boy general again, and that's always a good day for us.
Right. No shit.
Listen, I'm going to need you guys to listen. I'm going to need you to revamp that because the general is Boss Hogg. He is Boss Hogg's illegitimate grandson. So that's Deputy Dog.
I think he looks more like Deputy Dog too. He deemed himself the general. Flash.
Yeah, that was Roscoe's dog.
Oh my God.
Roscoe Pico trains dog. Flash.
It text on it. Oh, hold on. Do you want your camera off or do you want to leave it on? You have to push the button yourself. There's a camera button on your screen. Here, I'll put the thing over it real quick so we can hear you.
No, SF is not surveilling.
Okay, you're on here, but you got a little bit of a robot sound here. All right. Can you hear us okay? Yeah. Are you outside?
Jonesin?
That's what I was just going to say to Jonesin.
Oh, that's too funny. I don't know if she can hear us. Oh, she's gone. She'll be back. She probably just hit the reverse button or something. You know what I mean? The back button. People do that quite often. They'll hit the back button thing and they're going to go back to the different screen and it just eats them right off.
I couldn't resist. Sorry.
Dude, that sounded like a moose fart.
Yeah.
Nova, I'm sorry. Come here. Come up here.
Who are you talking to? Who's Nova?
The dog.
Okay. I thought that was Brady.
I was going to say, it sounds like her dog.
You guys know Betty goes to court in like 9 days.
Yeah,
yes,
I do.
Girl. We got the countdown ready.
And all our appeals are like 3 of them are, I think, was it denied or something like that?
Denied.
Yeah, so I think she's pretty fucked. But I think she's pretty fucked. It's pretty bad, actually.
I'm excited.
I mean, I'm hoping she does jail time. I really do. I would be so happy. Who knows? They might be like, okay, lady, just don't come back to this fucking state, and we'll let you go. Go back to Florida. Be Florida's problem. We don't need you here. We have enough problems.
Don't be a Floridian.
Yeah, get the fuck out of our state.
Right. Okay, Texana, you're back up here with us, love.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Can you hear us? Hello? Texana? Oh, wow. Okay, well, maybe this ain't going to work. I'm not sure what's
Queen.
going on with it, but you can't hear me. You need to get me on your speakerphone. You need to put it on speakerphone instead of phone. Yeah, you're not hearing us for some reason. Hold on.
Yeah.
I just say I so appreciate you guys. I've gotten all my laundry washed and I've got 2 loads waiting to go in the dryer and I've done 2 loads of dishes. I only have a little dishwasher, a mini one, but you guys make me get so much work done. I'm so appreciative of you guys.
That's cool. Do we get paid for this?
I just paid you, jerk face.
Where's my check? Jesus Christ.
You get gratitude.
Gratitude don't pay the bills. What are you doing?
That's not my fault. You are supposed to have another job that pays your bills. I'm just filling your gratitude cup.
Gratitude. You know, they call it gratuities in the service business.
Well, here's your tip. Don't eat yellow snow. It does not taste like lemons.
Well, too late.
Are you going to protest?
If Betty goes to jail, am I going to protest? Yeah, that they make poor conditions.
Dude, if Betty goes to jail, I might actually put some money on her books so that we can record those, we can FOIA those calls.
Can you imagine the flood of like emails she's going to get? Hopefully the first one comes from SF like he did last time. Remember he emailed her while she was in like
Oh, did you?
All right, she's gonna try one more time, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Also, SF Investigate says, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for how Julia had a 45-minute call with Bruce Castor's office, despite him making it abundantly clear that his name was used fraudulently and assumed they are her counsel. After all, this is a woman who won a Purple Heart. I literally fell to my knees and cried tears of joy at the thought of taking her deposition since all of this is discoverable. Here's how I imagine it starting. SF, Julia, can you please spell your name for the record? Julia's first name, Bill, last name, Jones. Bill Jones.
Oh my God. What a clown show. I swear to God. What a clown show.
Wow, man.
I mean,
was so Miss Upperthigh, so she was nominated for a Purple Heart but declined it. Hey, numbnuts, that's not how any of this works. I'll just put you in contact with both of my combat wounded younger brothers and tell them your story. You valor-stealing cunt. Suppose you won the Silver Star too, huh? This is disgraceful. That's one of the comments on there. And then another one says Socks. It's from an account called Socks. And it says, they live that LARP life. They live that LARP life.
Do you remember when Julia had her mommy email Brittany J so that they could tell the world how bad and mean I was to her? And here it turns out everything that I said wasn't true. Guess what? We're learning it wasn't fucking true.
Well, God dang.
No, this case is now. I just want to say at the beginning, remember when I told y'all it's going to be crazy because everything in Tennessee is crazy. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
This is past what I envisioned.
I was gonna say this is probably past a little bit of that crazy there.
What, you didn't think that you'd be like summoned to bring a video about a vigil for a separate lawsuit?
All right, Texana, you're up here with us, love. Can you hear us okay?
Queen, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me? No, you can't hear me?
Is she pausing her YouTube in the background?
Miss Upper Thigh. All we need is a shine still bust.
Here, I'll just call her and have her talk to you or have her say what she needs to say through the phone because I ain't got time for this. I don't have the patience for it. So hold on. We'll just do it this way. Hey, yeah, it's okay. You can't hear us. We can hear you, but you cannot hear us. So I'm just going to speakerphone you and you can just say what you got to say on here. Okay. I got you on speakerphone. All right, here you go, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Clue. You should have got you should have got 3 pieces of paper today if you were served. The court hearing is March 5th.
March 5th.
Okay.
9 a.m.
At 9 a.m.
And it is at the courthouse to Millennium Plaza in Montgomery County.
Okay.
It is Clarksville. It's in Clarksville. So it is March 5th at 9 a.m. I don't know why you didn't get all the paperwork, but it should have been 3 pages.
Yeah, they gave me one piece of paper.
They gave her one piece of paper. That was it. It didn't have any of that information on there. So
anyway, it's March 5th at 9 a.m. When you go into Clarksville, it's the new courthouse plaza next to the old courthouse. So that's where you're going to go. You need to bring the police footage, and the ones that you really need to bring. I think it's camera 2, but I'm going to tell you what you need to bring. There, Andrea Griffin is standing there talking to a police officer. And I don't know, I think I know who that police officer's name is, but I'm not going to say. But they point at me, and Mr. Mathis jumps back from her. Seth has come, he's right there by patrol car 7404. And they're pointing at me. I'm the lady in the black, all in black. I'm taking off my webcam, and it's showing me walking myself out of the brewery, that I'm by myself, and that no one is leading me out, that I'm not cussing at anyone, that I'm not saying anything to anyone. I am walking myself out of that place. You have that footage. I think it's on footage 2, but I'm getting into a white BMW. It's when you say this, when you say someone else's live, someone else. I've only watched that video of yours once, but you say someone else is videotaping. Okay, that would be me. I'm the other person that Michelle Lee is trying to capture. Okay, and then Tony walks away, and Seth says, well, they haven't picked on you as much as they have me. So you went, that day that you aired this, you went from, I think it was camera 7 over to camera 2. And then Andrea is saying, oh yes, they follow me everywhere, because the police officer said, well, we can do something about it if it was her that called. Do you know which camera I'm talking about?
No, I'll bring them all.
Okay.
She just bring them all.
Okay, so I just need you to bring those so that it proves that Mr. Mathis lied. That he stated that they, more or less, the owners pushed me out, that he actually had to take me out by force or whatever. That's not true. And it's also proving that I wasn't cussing or, attacking anyone. So, and I'm just going to be upfront with you, okay? That police footage has a lot of value in it. And I might as well just put this out there. So this is a foundational lawsuit. Seth and them were drinking that day, and that police footage is part of the next. That police footage that you have, and you gave commentary on that footage. You were actually there. You were not on the property. I'm well aware of that. I know that. But you have that footage that's going to prove that Mr. Mathis, is not telling the truth. And
yeah, but can I stop you? Can I stop? Maybe you shouldn't do it on a live stream.
Yeah, can you tell her to email me?
Is there a way? Yeah, is there a way for you just to go ahead and email her with all this, or can I put you in contact with her so you can call and talk to her? Or
I've emailed her once and she never responded.
I'll check it this time. I swear.
Okay.
Okay, but I'm just gonna put it out there because it's gonna come out in the next 2 weeks.
Okay. Go ahead. If it's gonna come out in the next 2 weeks, go ahead. It's up to you. It's your case. It's you. You know what I mean? So go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I have no idea about this case, and everything said is allegedly.
This case right now is just the foundation to the next case. Okay.
Oh fuck.
And so
From
there's a lot
you?
more.
Is that what you're saying? From you or?
Yes, ma'am. It's
Okay.
going to be from me. It's going to be from me.
Okay, so you're dropping another lawsuit.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm just going to come out and tell you, it's not about money, because what they did, what was done to me and some other folks that were there. I mean, you could go to not general sessions, you could go to a circuit court hearing and get more money. It's not about the money. It's about what happened on that date. Okay? So, all these people out there saying, oh, it's just about money. It's not. And I personally, Texana Fernandez, have not asked anyone for any money. Okay? So all the narratives that have been out there in the last 2 days from 2 other channels, get it, folks. I haven't asked nobody for any money. Nothing. Okay? And I'm guaranteeing you now, I'm going to state this again. No one is getting that footage. Okay? That footage from the brewery. Because it doesn't belong to Mr. Mathis. It belongs to me. So if you guys want to keep on going and trying to tear me up or attack my children, you know, it's gonna get rough. Because that footage shows not only children, it shows some grown adults doing nasty things.
Wait, whoa, Queen, you gotta stop. You can't. You gotta stop because you just.
Can you hear what B. Tim is saying?
Yeah, stop. Okay, how about you do this offline and not on this platform? And also, like, you're.
Justin, she's on the phone call, B. Tim. Hold on now.
Yeah.
You're getting a little too rowdy. Hold on now. Can you hear him or can you hear us? This is on a phone call.
Why is he mad?
He's not mad. He's just suggesting that. Can you hear him or no?
I heard him say something I needed to stop.
Yes.
You gotta stop. Yeah, don't go any further. I don't want to hear about the allegations you're gonna make it towards other people there. I don't want to jam Queen up with them. What your lawsuit is your lawsuit. It's not us. It's
well,
not
yeah, that's been made clear. I mean, it's.
Yeah, but she's going to make allegations on your live stream that can jam you up. And I'm trying to tell you, do not fucking let that happen. I'm telling you, do not let that happen.
Well, her lawsuit has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but she's going to make, when she says nasty things or something like that, I'm serious. Do not let her continue. I'm telling you, do not let her continue on this live. I'm telling you. Like, she's going to say something that's going to jam you up. I'm telling you, I have that feeling.
Anyway, it's March 5th at 9 o'clock, okay?
I got it. March.
You.
And Queen, can you send her my email? Or she said she's going to email me. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll check it. I promise.
Or you can send me. Maybe I don't have her email. You can send it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you now, and that way you guys can link up together.
Okay.
But you, Queen.
Yes.
That is my lawsuit.
Right, I know that. Yeah, I know. I know it doesn't have anything to do with me at all.
Well, I'm just stating out there, it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with Mr. B. Tim. You know, it has nothing to do with anyone but what has been done to me. And you know.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll leave it at that, but anyway, so
I appreciate you letting us know. And again, I'm gonna message you her email and stuff, and that way you guys can get together privately and discuss what, you know what I mean, like discuss some of this.
But I meant no disrespect to you.
No, I know you didn't. It's okay. It's okay.
Because you have.
I guess she's gone. No, I just don't want. It was getting a little too out of hand. I don't want that on here. No.
Me, Tim, I think you had the best of intentions. The delivery might have been a little bit harsh, but I think you had the best of intentions, and you're looking out to protect your friend. I really believe that that's it. It just might have come across a little bit harsh. It's okay.
Well, when she said that, when she started off with the nasty thing, I'm like, no, fuck no, just get off. Like, I'm not gonna.
Right. I understand that.
You know, she
I mean,
wants to make allegations in her lawsuit, and she could do it on herself and deal with the consequences of her actions. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be anywhere near this situation.
Somebody said beat him putting his crop down.
Yeah, I do not want to deal with that situation. Let her deal with her lawsuit. That's her situation. That's her monkey. That's her circus. That's her monkey. Personally, me, I don't know. Don't want to be involved.
Well, and I will say, I think the reason she wants me to bring that footage is because she can't obtain it.
Yeah.
Because you have to be a resident in Tennessee to get crap like that, right? Like, I had to show proof that I actually live here.
Yeah, that's true. That could be very true. I mean,
which I don't mind helping, right? But
I mean, you're compelled to help her because of the subpoena, but I would probably caution you when dealing with this situation. I'm telling you, caution you. That's my best advice.
Well, I mean,
if you catch my drift, because
Yeah.
I would caution you very much to just act in what the subpoena tells you to do and be very cautious.
It don't tell me to do nothing. It's a piece of paper that says I'm supposed to be somewhere on an unknown day and an unknown time.
Yeah, I get it. Just be careful. I'm giving you a heads up.
Right, but you received it now, so it's your obligation to call the courts every day and find out when you have to be at that unknown location at that unknown time.
Yeah, it cost me like $300 for that footage, but I mean, whatever. I got enjoyment from it all day.
I think everyone on the internet got enjoyment from it. It was like Christmas Day. Everyone saw her go to jail. It was,
and I hope I get to see the same in 9 days, bro.
Yeah. The only time I've actually seen a funnier version of someone getting arrested was Doug Hutton. That he was getting arrested. He was like
Call my dad. Call my Uncle Bill. Call my Uncle Steve. I need all cops. Help me.
Uncle Ted, Uncle Steve.
I'm not gonna lie, that Molly the Moose one was pretty good too when she was crying.
Yeah, I mean, but she was drunk, so it was kind of like, you know, whatever.
Bitch, she's in Turks and Caicos, sick as a dog. Karma.
She's what?
Molly's in Turks and Caicos right now, and she's sick.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. But, geez Louise, I will see. But yeah, I think this is the type of stuff that Mr. Tony Mathis has jammed himself up with, unfortunately. Jammed his client up because he pulls these shenanigans, and now look what him. Now his client is getting fucking sued.
Yeah,
congratulations. Yeah, congratulations, Tony. You really helped Seth Rogers out.
National Spokesman of the Year.
Yeah, your client's getting sued, and he's in it, and he might be the first anti-slap case in Pennsylvania. Fantastic work, Tony. You exceeded you actually exceeded how low expectations I had for you. I thought you were bad, but this is pretty bad, actually. This is a disastrous situation you put your client in. But he can be professional, and he can be above board.
He can be an above board professional, though, B. Tim.
Yeah, he's an above board professional. I mean, he's definitely a professional. Yeah, brilliant. And whenever, just like a proper spokesperson, instead of waiting and analyzing the information, he jumps onto a live stream and says, I wish I could see Justin's monkey. My wife loves seeing your monkey.
So
You know, so I'm sitting here, I'm like, what?
Yes, since you're not going to show your monkey again this time.
Since you're not going to show your monkey to this live stream. It's like, okay, bro.
Just because you show yours when you're live streaming does not mean
doesn't mean he does. Okay, he's a little more professional and a little more above board.
A little more above board.
Yes, exactly. He's a professional and he's above board. I don't know. Like that whole situation was wacky. It was very wacky.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know that whole situation. But anyway, what'd you think? Did you guys private the video when you were talking when Brittany was trying to review your SF? Like, did Chris private it?
Yeah.
Oh,
good job.
Yeah, she was like,
she was so pissed.
They spent the longest time like looking for it. Like, they were like,
great.
it was today. I swear, I just saw it earlier
Well,
because we were watching one of hers on Jay's, and all of a sudden she made it private. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. But like,
Which
unlike,
was really funny because I had just reviewed it, and that's why when she went looking for it, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Did I really lose my marbles? Did I dream that we reviewed this?
it'd be funny if she pulled up yours and said, okay, so they don't have, we're gonna watch Voices review.
And I would have struck her midstream.
Yeah.
You play with me and you'll get struck. That's the way I roll.
But like, this is how amateur hour she is. Like, if I know that you're going to take down videos in the middle of the stream, I will, and I know we're going to go through it, I will download it beforehand. And then just in case you pull that shenanigans, I'll just pull it up.
Right.
I mean, I played these games before. This is not the first time.
But you can still
Right,
be
we're not
struck
new to
because
this.
it's downloaded.
The funniest shit is what somebody just commented where somebody said, or she said, y'all want to watch the one from 2 weeks ago, and somebody on the panel was like, no,
no, we don't want to do that.
Oh.
They were a little upset. It was funny.
Yeah, well,
Brittany's like, well, I guess I could just watch it from Allegedly Innocent, but I wish I could watch it myself. This sucks.
Be professional and maybe like do some set up your stream and actually fucking put work to it instead of just like lazily just picking a video and watching it and then have your fucking band of flying monkeys do your work for you. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right, Feisty. While the chat was sitting there saying, they made it private. It's private. She's still over there like, are you sure it was today? I'm in the lives.
To be fair, she's kind of slow.
Well, and then Emmy was like, are you checking videos or are you checking lives?
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't know.
I personally wanted to say thank you to Stephen for allowing me to listen to that because I didn't get to listen to all of it when it was live happening. And just the little
unprivate it for you or something?
No, I had reviewed it before he privated it.
Well, he put it.
Oh, it's not private now.
Well, hold on. I need to address this real quick. So, let's see. Let's put this. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not stalk, harass, reach out, or talk to or contact anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Disclaimer is disclaimer. So, I see Nick has put up pictures of Sean, which are not very attractive pictures.
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he put up pictures of Sean with his buddies in the trailer court.
While he's in the where?
Let me show you real fast. So this is the lovely photo of Sean he's got up. And I don't know, I'm not really sure why, why he's making fun of Sean and his folks.
What the fuck is happening?
Right here, he's got Sean. He's got a picture of Sean and his bestie right here. See him? Tickle bitties with Sean. That's not cool, Nick. Because when life gives you lemons, you just can't make lemonade. Oh, yes, we can, bitch. And we do. You've got to get up a trailer, grab a selfie stick, and broadcast the chaos, just like Sean's done. This is exactly what Sean has done.
I'm just trying to say, why they have to put him in the
Like the
background?
circus came to town, but the clowns brought their own Wi-Fi and pinch of drama. This would be TikTok Tony, Sean, and crew.
You know what? Sean's lost weight.
Julia.
Oh my God, Tim.
He's lost. I mean, that's true. If he actually like weighed as much as that person on there, he would actually lost weight.
Well, we know your mom's not going to join you, Sean, because she's pretty much walked away and said she's fucking done with your fuck shit.
Well,
all right, who fucking photoshopped my tits onto Sean? Who photoshopped it?
Stop that. That's bad. You know what's funny? Someone in somebody's chat last night was like, I know that green hoodie person has been ruled out, but Robin sure does look a lot like her. And I was like, you know.
It does look a little bit like him.
The hair color is right.
Oh, what is this garbage? Jennifer Coffindoffer with her garbage ass shit. I have a great deal of evidence related to the grape with a paintbrush handle and murder of John Bonet. Oh, come on now. No, you don't. What's all this? What's this here? Green hoodie exposed.
Oh, shit.
I never thought about that, actually.
Shit.
I'm very
green
observant,
hoodie
okay?
exposed. Nick, you've caught green hoodie guy.
Oh, shit. And they're conspirators.
Dude, Steve's wearing a green hoodie. I'm very sus right now.
Shit, I just noticed that.
I never even thought about that, actually.
Shit. Coming up and trolling with the green hoodie. That is fucking great. I mean, what else can you fucking do but laugh at this shit? Because goddamn, you know, it's so fucking ridiculous. I'll tell you what, if I was Sean, I would not be very appreciative that Nick put him on blast like that in the trailer. That was not cool. Nick, that was not cool of you to do that to your buddy.
I still want to know how my tits got out.
I thought it was really interesting last night. BJ was talking about how they've developed such a strong friendship. Sean and Tony. Remember, she kept saying, like, they probably didn't expect to become bonded like they are.
Solid bond of two men.
Yeah, solid bond my ass. But look at this. At night, within the next 72 hours, at night, midnight, will commence disseminating substantial information regarding the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. This information will be presented without any redactions, ensuring maximum transparency to the public's participation in discussions, debates, and opinions. To enhance the effectiveness of this 5-day social media campaign, we are collaborating with additional intelligence community contractors. During this period, we will expedite the release of material to combat misinformation and distinguish between fact and fiction. Okay, ready? Look, he said in the next 71 hours, we play our first marching band concert. Happy New Year!
SF is so stupid.
God, I love him.
He's so funny to me. Like,
He is
holy crap.
a fucking real. He fucking cracks me up because he always, you know what I'm saying, goes back and talks shit to whatever they're saying. Stop.
Like SF makes me want to learn to Twitter.
Twitter's a crazy place.
Funny as hell.
He is. He's just like that in person too. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, but Twitter's a pretty crazy place.
He's actually supposed to be back here the 7th, I
On
think.
the 7th, he said he booked his flight. Yep. Oh, here, yeah. This is another one that's fucking hilarious. We got to read this real quick. So it says it takes a special kind of dumb to be Cali Cat, 1974. If you've ever wondered who falls for those Nigerian email scams promising $1 billion in exchange for 200 in Best Buy gift cards, well, it's Cali Cat 1974. And they said, well, I emailed the law firm, so whoever forged that email is impersonating not one but two lawyers. There will be criminal charges filed. Let's hope Granny's attorney is aware of her committing more crimes using this name to do so.
You know, that's kind of funny because I had to block someone with that same name in
That
Crabtree.
Cali Cat is so yeah. So he said it takes a special kind of dumb to be a Cali Cat. If you've ever wondered who falls for those Nigerian email scams promising $1 billion in exchange for 200 in Best Buy cards, well, it's Cali Cat. Because she's trying to say these are fake and that she called the law office and the law office told her that.
Yeah, okay.
Sure they did. Just
Didn't
like they
Julia
had
say that same thing?
Julia. Sure they did.
These people are crazy. Like, I don't get it.
Don't you get?
I mean, the truth is gonna come out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm just too normal to
It ain't
understand.
about the truth. It's about how much money they can make before the truth comes out and how far they can run from that shit.
Yeah, like a lot of these people are very short-sighted individuals. Ergo, their lives, you've noticed, they've never made good long-term decisions. So, you know, it's whatever they can make now before the gig is up.
Yeah, but how are they making money? Like, I'm talking about, I'm like, all right, so take Julia, for example. How is she making any money right now? She ain't out looking with her dog. She's not being paid to dog hunt. So, I mean,
she probably is living off of her retirement from the military.
I mean, like, I think a lot of these guys hope to get famous, and then Nick kind of sells them in that, like, that little bit of a dream to get famous.
That's what I think. I think when people talk about angles with them, I think they want people to just know their name.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, like, they see, like, for instance, like, you know, for instance, this chat, you see like almost 2,000 people sometimes in this chat. And there's a lot of people who are like, wow, why can't I have this many people in my chat? And Julie thinks the same thing. And they think like all the donations and stuff like that. And they think movie roles and things like that. And that's what happens. They just have this thought process that this all is going to happen, you know? And the truth of the matter is, Julia, sadly, and I'm speaking to you, Julia, you are, how should I put it? Listening to you is like me watching paint dry.
Thank God.
You're very slow talking. You're not really like smart, like where like, you know, like sometimes like they teach speakers, they like kind of engage where they talk slowly because you want to give them more because it's like that type of thing. That is not happening with you, Julie. No. You are boring. And
that's what her purpose was in the military. She would bore the enemy to death. They would sit the enemy down and they would make them listen to her in her fucking monotone drone on and on and on.
And like a lot of people watched you because they thought you were interesting, but you know, you weren't, like, in the end of the day, and you didn't like that. And then they came out with all that other BS, and then boom, no one really wants to watch you. That's pretty much it. And, you know, I know you think you're going to get famous off the back of your dogs, but, you know.
I'd rather watch her dogs talk than her.
Yeah, like, I think people would rather watch the dogs, to be honest with you. If we just live streamed your dog, I think you'd probably get more views, to be honest with you.
I'm so glad you said it. Not, I was going to, but I was like, nah, it's a be nice day. But my gosh, that I can't watch her.
Bitch, it's Messy Monday. What you talking about?
Yeah, I
Monday?
mean, am I like completely out of work? Me watching it is like watching the Mike Tyson fight actually have a meaning or do something. Mike Tyson fight. You're talking about the largest fight that everyone basically watched on Netflix? Yeah, okay, I guess I can take that scenario. That's not really a good insult, sir, since almost everyone was watching the Mike Tyson fight. Next time, think about something. Yeah, that was a terrible one. Get better at trolling. Get back to Britney's chat. Well, actually, they're not good at trolling. I don't know who you go to someone else.
Oh my God! Listen, you guys want to hear a troll fail?
All right, go for
it. Britney's, sidekick, fucking Shimmy.
Who the fuck is Shimmy?
Emmy Joe. We call her Shimmy Joe.
Idiot Joe.
She shimmies her way around. So, anyways, she hasn't turned into a snake yet, so we can't say slithers. So we'll just say shimmies. So, anyways, she decided she was gonna try and type something in Britney's fucking chat. Instead, she typed it in ours. She didn't realize she typed it in our chat.
Oh my God.
She talks about it on the live last night. Somebody sent me the clip of it, and I was like, "Are you fucking serious? This dumb fuck." Trolling 101 gone wrong.
Oh my God. I like the funny that person tried to compare you to being like sleepy and stuff, but Brittany kind of got mad at her for it because it was kind of making fun of her. You
Right.
Hear her
silence. It is making fun of her because she knows that.
She's like, like she's very low energy and tired all the time. Just like fucking Brittany's like quiet.
Low energy and tired, yeah. Because I mean, what? I smoke. I don't stay on here till 4 or 5 o'clock in the fucking morning and fall asleep every 2 minutes.
That is true. That is true.
If I know I'm tired, I say I gotta beep, I gotta go, boom, and I get off here within like fucking shit. I've got off here so fucking quick sometimes, especially if I know I'm tired or I got something going on. Nope, I'm not gonna stay on here.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I don't know. It's just so
she needs
silly.
to get some fucking rest before she comes on here falling asleep and then trying to say the shit she says. She finds herself in a hole rather quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And then cries when she fucking, when she gets fucking harass reamed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Listen, this shit got me fucked. I laughed so goddamn hard. Officials have confirmed that these claims are false. They have not, nor will they, share any investigative material with Mr. Fisher or any outside parties during an ongoing criminal investigation. But you just stated that officials wouldn't share this with any outside parties, so how are you claiming they confirmed it to you? Or did they confirm it to your lawyer, Bruce Castor Jr.? You spoke last night about transparency, so why not show the receipts? Oh, because you can't. Boom, mic drop. This is not the At Night Intelligence Agency amateur hour show. You need to step aside and stop making a complete mockery of Sebastian's case. This is not an opportunity for you to profit, nor is it marketing opportunity. This is about a missing 16-year-old teenager. It's about him, not about you or his father's attempt to capitalize on this tragedy. Is it time to escalate to the next response level? Mom! And here's some more at-night bullshit. A private investigator falsely claiming affiliation with the Proudfoot family contacted several establishments presenting himself as an investigator affiliated with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. No, he did not. He never once claimed to be an affiliate with the TBI.
Please
now
help.
we got to go see Betty's temper tantrum from today because I heard it was fucking hilarious.
Girl, I was about to say, so please tell me why everybody on that side, they always want to say this, and this is true. We have the receipts, but y'all don't never show it. Betty this morning was talking about While I was there, I did get in the woods and search. I
No,
just
she
haven't put
didn't.
the video together. I
No,
went
she
with
didn't.
Silvers, is what she says. Show
Oh,
the
okay. You
show the
want to make Silver's
video.
lie for you?
Give us the pudding.
Oh, that sounded horrible. Give us the
Give us
pudding. You don't want any
Gross,
pudding.
no.
You don't want
I'm
any
just
pudding
saying
from that one.
we have to have
Have
the
you
pudding
seen
in
her
order to
kitchen?
find the proof.
Yeah, well,
Bitch.
you don't want people from that one.
Oh,
No.
Betty can keep her pudding.
Yeah, keep your pudding. We don't
That
want.
moldy pudding. Gosh dang.
We do not want your pudding.
Not even a little bit. Nope.
Maybe voice as well.
Fuck
Oh,
that.
Lord.
I won't eat. Dude. Like I said, every time that bitch cooks,
Don't you
girl,
do
every
her
time
like
that. Every time that girl cooks, I have to fucking come out and do a counter cooking show just to fucking show people that there's a way not to kill yourself in the kitchen.
Oh hell. Look. Bird says BHB even admitted earlier that she did not search because she was scared for her life. She is such a liar. Dude,
That's
she's
what
a
I
liar
thought.
McLiarson.
That's what I thought. I heard that she didn't search because she was scared because of all the threats. And then she said this morning, I swear on everything, you'll hear it. She said that she got in the woods with Silvers. She done thrown that man underneath the bus too. You better get your shovel, boy.
You better get the shovel because shit's getting deep, baby. Get the shovel and them boots on. You know, he got the Proudfoot stomp. That was his segue into this from Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
There was a kid that just stomped his foot on the floor and said, Proudfoot, Proudfoot, Proudfoot. And he got the footage from Walmart for it.
This is so
he wanted
stupid.
to investigate it. Do you guys listen? I mean, do you ever go back and listen to the dumbest fucking shit? Like, you'd be like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Some of the shit that we have fucking watched these people pull in this case is fucking wild. Like I said, this is Summer Wells on steroids, straight up. We thought Summer Wells' case was bad. Shit. It ain't got nothing on this fucking case. Nothing.
Well, at least there was not a Benny Keys that, like, you know, that situation. That was interesting. No, it could have
As
made
much
it more
as I
interesting.
hate to say it, if they're stuck on this one, they're leaving another family alone.
No, because I heard Brittany say that she wants to do more. She wants to review Summer Wells again.
Right. But I'm meaning another.
You know what? She's probably making better money than she's ever made in her life with this case.
Oh, yeah.
She ain't gonna stop talking about this case until the wheels fall off. I promise you.
Ass sitting beside a Betty.
Right. Unless she gets hit with a, restraining order or something like that from the Proudfoots. Which,
the possibility.
Let me just shut the fuck right on up here. Here we go. This is Betty's bullshit from today.
Here, giving your breaking daily updates related to
Giving
the
your breaking
Sebastian
daily low
Rogers
updates.
case. This is going to blow your mind, guys.
Uh-oh, blow our mind.
I've been personally covering the case of Sebastian Rogers, a 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared from Hendersonville,
Blow it.
Tennessee. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, and stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, came out and told their stories in this interview about what transpired
Lord.
related to the disappearance of their 15-year-old son. Katie, Sebastian's mother, describes the day before he disappeared, Sunday, February 25th. They went to BJ's. He got a colossal popcorn. He was just a very happy, jovial young man. And they came home, put some snacks away, and then they went to a local bowling alley. And next to the bowling alley was a steakhouse where they ate.
Yep.
After they ate, they loaded up.
And
went
everything was
home. He took out
perfectly
the
fine.
garbage, and the rest is history. He goes to bed at 9 p.m. Mom goes to bed at midnight. She awakes at 6 a.m. to wake Sebastian up as she normally does, and he's gone. Christopher Proudfoot states that he was not even in the area at the time that Sebastian left the home, that he was many miles away as he was working in Memphis and staying in his camper in Mississippi.
Yeah, and so was Seth. Allegedly, he was at work, right? Right. I noticed that you're trying to backpedal quite a bit on this, so.
People watching this case Fold became very, very skeptical of both Katie and Christopher Proudfoot's story about what happened leading up to Sebastian's disappearance. Many people noticed the deep abrasion scratches in some areas looking like bite marks on Christopher Proudfoot's arms some 8 days after Sebastian disappeared. Seth Rogers, which is Sebastian's biological father, decided to start doing some ground searches and raise money.
3 days after Sebastian went missing, he started raising money. Let's get that out there right now. So, I believe everyone at that point was looking, and the police actually, I did confirm this. The police told Katie and Chris both not to be out searching. If they were going to search, they could search, and they suggest they do not go out and search. Let the police do their job. If they feel like they have to search, they can search in their own area, but do not search with the police and where they're searching at.
Seth was told that too.
Yep.
Yes, Seth was told that, and they were told that as well. The Proudfoots were told that, and Seth was told that too. That's why Jonathan Lee Riches said Seth had him 3 hours away, searching somewhere 3 hours away. That didn't even make any sense. Seth also said that the very first place he went was the homeless encampment to search. And, you know, people had issue with Katie going to the school that morning. Well, I find that very odd because Sebastian had school that morning. It was a Monday morning.
Yeah, it makes sense that they search.
Right. It makes sense that you would go to the school and find out if he's at the school or if he got up early and walked to the school.
Yeah, I've never found that weird.
Huh?
I've never found that weird.
No,
Yeah.
I found it more odd that he went to the fucking homeless encampment.
Right.
Because 6 years ago, him and Katie split up and he claimed to be homeless, even though he wasn't, in my opinion. It's been stated that he lived in someone's apartment and damn near sold everything in that apartment, including the damn apartment, trying to sell it to somebody or rent it to somebody, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard all about that too. So,
What a pinnacle of good character that one is.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey, thank you for taking me in. Like literally the microwave's being sold.
Right.
Oh fuck! I had a roommate like that once.
Out from under him and shit.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Well, the guy was commenting on a YouTube video,
right,
talking about that. And I will say this: the name was right. So I don't know if it was actually the person. I wish he would have like been somewhere talking. That could have been like, take a link.
Right. Come up and take a link on the panel. Yeah. Lori, I'm not really sure what the fuck she's got going on here. Why is there a half-naked man laying down dead in the background? I don't know what the fuck she's got going on back there, to be honest.
There's a half-naked...
It's a
oh my god!
Yeah, look, behind her. She's got this...
Why is there a dead person laying in the background with crystals and lights? What the fuck is she
Sacrifice.
doing?
Sacrifice, ritualistic sacrifice.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go with some more bullshit. So now we're in labor. So now we've went from green hoodie to labor, right? Labor trafficking, or allegedly. Is that
Work labor.
Yeah.
Now we're in sacrificial. Okay, all right.
Sacrificial to the crystals. Let's go.
Good
Ritualistic sacrificial sacrifices.
Good God, here we go.
Queen.
I can't.
to aid those efforts. Christopher Proudfoot threatened Sebastian's father in a lawsuit related to the GoFundMe page and also the fact that Seth appeared to make the other side of the family look bad. Many people went out searching for Sebastian Rogers, and the one thing that was missing out of all the efforts volunteers put forth was Christopher and Katie Proudfoot. And when people asked them why they weren't out searching for their very son that went missing from their home, they told people that it was because law enforcement told them to stay home. However, that very evening, they were seen at a barbecue joint outside of the home enjoying.
Oh my God, they were seen at a barbecue joint eating and hanging flyers. Oh my God! What do you know? You know why they were eating and hanging flyers? They went in to hang a flyer at the barbecue joint, and the guy said, "Here's a meal on us to help it make it easier for you." Wasn't that really nice of him? And here you go, Betty. You got to run your cock box, thinking you know some shit when you fucking don't.
Yeah,
But you
but
know
didn't
what? It
you
was really nice of the restaurant owner to offer them a dinner for the night because their son was missing, and they didn't have to go home and cook dinner or worry about dealing with that when their mind was already somewhere else.
But you see what she did there? Like, it's
Fuck right,
complete
I do. She's
BS.
manipulative as fuck.
Well, no, she says they told them to stay home. No, they told them don't search. Not stay home, don't search.
Exactly. And then she goes off into they were enjoying themselves at a dinner. They were at a barbecue joint outside the home enjoying dinner. Well, you know, they weren't really fucking enjoying it. They were eating and being respectful to the owner who offered them a meal. So they didn't have to worry about fucking going home and cooking. And thank you to the barbecue establishment that did that. That was very nice and very kind of you. Regardless of what the fuck these assholes turned it into. Oh, you have a missing child. You can't eat. Oh, your child went missing. Don't you dare take a fucking bath. Don't you fucking do it.
Shit, we know that's not true. Look at Seth.
Right. I'm saying fuck. Don't miss a meal. Don't you eat. Well, fuck. I mean, Katie and Chris can't go out and have a meal. They can't hang a flyer and be offered a meal, but Sean sure the fuck can, right? It's the fucking hypocrisy for me. I cannot with this bullshit.
A dinner. Meanwhile, never once searching for their very son that they say they care about and want to come home. Media was in an uproar, demanding answers from both Katie and Christopher Proudfoot why they're not helping with any searches for their son.
No, media was not. You were. You're not media, Betty. You're a stalker with a fucking order of protection. You're a fucking criminal out on bond right now for harassing this very family while you have their fucking house on your screen once again. That is one of the biggest problems. You don't know when to fucking stop your bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking. Here's the thing. Are we being scammed by an unscrupulous PI? No, this alleged unscrupulous PI is actually a good fucking PI. He's been working with the family. He's been actually searching, boots on the ground, unlike you, with mouth running all over the fucking place. No boots any fucking where. Ain't searched for shit. You need to do some soul searching. That's what you need to do. This is called stalking their fucking house, stalking where they're going. You had somebody calling and telling you every fucking day where their location was at and what they were doing at the fucking campgrounds. You said it yourself on a live stream.
Spots, they got in their camper, packed it up, and took
off. Fuck right they did.
Sebastian's mom and stepfather took off to a campground.
Here's another picture for that a stalker took that sent it to her. These are not pictures from the police department. These are pictures from stalkers that were stalking them the fuck down. Everywhere they went, they had stalkers taking pictures of them, reporting back to Betty. How fucking disgusting is that? But you got the fucking neighbor kid sitting outside the house waiting on his girlfriend, and Betty calls the fucking cops. But you think it's okay to do this kind of shit? Okay. All right.
In Mississippi, where they returned home for a short while and then returned back to this campground. Right now, it appears that the camper is still at this mobile home park or RV park with Chris's truck, but we have confirmed Chris is not staying there and has installed a camera on the camper. There are so many.
Hold on, you mean to tell me you got close enough to know if they got a fucking camera on their goddamn camper?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Wow. Like, holy fuck. Like, this lady's a stalker.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. You got that close that you could tell if they had a fucking camera on their camper. That is wild as hell to me. You got to be pretty damn close to be able to see that. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
close enough at least, or zooming in on your damn camera, but you got to be close enough to see a little ass camera.
Yeah, that's wild that she actually admitted that.
Many people
on
curious.
live stream.
Yeah. And she knows the detective watches her live streams. She knows that. She knows people watch these.
This is right before your hearing, and you're admitting that you've gotten close enough to his camper, the one that has the PO against you, to see if they have cameras on there. I'm sure that's going to work well for you. Keep on talking, Betty. This will be great for your court case.
I love this for her. I absolutely love this for her.
Me and voices agree. This is great idea, Betty. Keep on talking.
For people that don't exist, they're sure the center of your whole world.
We'll play some more. Yeah, that's the recurring problem with them. They don't know when to stop self-snitching. That is the recurring issue with them. It doesn't take a lot to learn not to self-snitch.
There is no way that Katie has lawyered up and pled the fifth. Why would anybody even think that that is a legitimate claim? Who the fuck would you plead the fifth to?
Plead the fifth.
Yeah, that's not the dumbest shit I've ever heard. The plead the fifth bullshit with Katie saying she's got a lawyer. She wants to plead the fifth. Plead the fifth to who? Where? What are you talking about?
I wish they would make up their minds. Either you're upset because she's not talking, or now you're upset that she won't talk anymore.
Right. What? Come on now. Can we stick to one?
As to why there's a camera on this camper, but not on their
You
home.
need to talk louder too, Betty. This is quite quiet.
The sheriff was very cordial at the beginning of this search
Wow.
for Sebastian, when he truly believed both Katie and Chris Proudfoot were deemed innocent and had no culpability in the disappearance of their son. If you look at the newest interview Nick Barris has with this very sheriff, you see a much different demeanor. Does this case anger me? You darn right. Does it make me want to almost lose my mind? You darn tootin'. Chris and Katie have a lot of explaining to do, because what I just laid out for you is only a small amount of the case against them.
There's only a minor.
Hey guys, we have a breaking news update. I'm Bullhorn Betty, and I've been covering the case of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Look at her trying to look like Jennifer Coffin douche, in my opinion.
Since March 2024, shortly after several to his mother. Breaking in 24 at 6 o'clock phone with the Gmail warnings. Hired them. He was allegedly staying with only his mother.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got to get through her fucking bullshit. This is all of her fuck shit. This is like her intro story where she like tells what she believes and thinks. Here's the actual intro. This is like her
story yesterday on my YouTube channel, and what I found out. And yes, please come to
the Lord. Choking on your own fucking words and shit. Choking on all them lies, girl. Shit. God said, no, you ain't gonna swallow them motherfucking lies. We ain't washing them lies down. No. Hell to the no. See, you guys like to use God to manipulate people, so if that's how we gonna do it, then I guess that's how we gonna do it. And God said, nope. No more drinking Seth's coffee. No more drinking Seth's Kool-Aid. We'll have no more. Choking on.
Yeah, buddy, if you don't know who we're at, I believe it is. Here we are yet again, father to run interference. And
he's quite fucking feisty too. Just to give y'all a heads up. Get ready for it.
They throw shade on everybody that's looking at them. I'm sorry, the evidence is leading where it is. You're not as good.
Oh man, she's fucking super fucking triggered. Let's make this normal. We want to get the best out of this one.
Oh, by the way, Queen, I got to skedaddle. I'll see you.
Okay. All right.
I'll see you. Bye.
Look, it says when shit gets deep, put on boots. We've been saying that for a long time now. Betty, don't you start that parrot and shit now.
they're not as good as they think they are. Wayne Drake Rogers because of this team assembled by the mom and stepfather to run interference
this team.
and throw shade on everybody that's looking at them. I'm sorry, the evidence is leading where it is. You're not as good. They're not as good as they think they are. And we caught on very early on, along with a lot of social media content creators in our audience, because you guys are here with us literally every day going through these cases. You guys know a little better than.
Yes, they do. And, you know, it's odd that we hold about 2,000 people in here. Granny usually holds about 1,000, and anywhere between 1,000 to 1,200 to 1,500 some days. You hold about 600 to 800 people, Betty. You know why? Because people are not buying you guys' bullshit. Justin's been holding quite a few people because you and Brittany have been dropping his fucking link nonstop for him.
And he has a monkey.
But he's boring as fuck. And a lot of another reason why there's a lot of people that go over there is because Tony always likes to use Justin's platform. Just like y'all, when you guys listen, I got to give y'all credit because you called this shit. As soon as you called Seth out for being a fucking liar with his disability and all that shit, you said Tony and Seth will be on a live stream before the night's over. Oh, there he was. He sure as shit was. He went straight to Justin's. Last time he was on the lab. This time he went to Justin's. But y'all called it.
Most people, I mean, heck, you guys are the ones sending us the information from this channel and that channel to review and preview and, you know, find some, whether it's relevant or irrelevant, right? So we're all kind of invested in this. You guys are still laughing at me. Okay. Let me get that last little
I tried to tell you guys you're being laughed at, not laughed with. I tried to tell you.
So we can get this show started. Anyways, it's nice to see you all here. There's a lot of people already in chat, so I'm just going to go up and say hi to the and now on this lawsuit, right? I thought everybody was all about Sebastian and finding answers to Sebastian.
Yeah, so did we until cease and desist started flying and lawsuits and injunctions started fucking flying and all kinds of garbage ass bullshit started going down. Death threats, phone calls, harassment, stalking, fucking OPs, bitches out on motherfucking bond and shit. Yeah.
Sebastian and all of this. And, you know, we have the leader of the pack, Mr. Proudfoot himself, making a debut on ET's channel, telling everybody, stay away from the drama.
Just like we have Seth Rogers leading the pack over here, right? Right? One could say that and be correct. He's made how many panel appearances?
Too many.
Exactly. Way too fucking many.
And just focus on Sebastian. Well, this is his employee. So
you mean like Nick is an employee of Sean, correct? I'd say so, in my opinion.
We learned on ET's channel that there was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes of their camp, right? Doing dirty. And
no, what we learned was Truth and Chris had a conversation and Truth felt some type of way, which it should have, in my opinion, been handled privately. However, it wasn't, and it is what it is. But I don't think Truth meant anything bad by it either. I think that he could have definitely went about it in a different way. Now I'll leave that where it is.
They're trying to imply we do that. I can guarantee every conversation I have been in has been all above board. I don't play that bull junk.
Fucking you lying ass sack of shit. I'm calling your fucking bluff right fucking now, liar.
At all. If I seen somebody trying to be sly, trying to tell me what narrative I needed to run, that would be the next breaking news on my channel. That somebody's
okay. Well, we're waiting on your breaking news with your packets that y'all get allegedly. The ones that y'all get sent to you guys about, you know, what you're supposed to talk about. Kind of like you and Brittany J both went live about the same breaking news bullshit that really wasn't breaking shit. saying that Katie pled the fifth, which is another bold-faced lie. Because how does she plead the fifth? What are you talking about? Do you even know what that fucking means? Jeez, I cannot with this.
Telling me how to and what to say related to a case. That would be literally the next breaking news story on this channel. Period. We don't play those dirty things, those dirty tricks and things behind the scenes. We have stayed focused. This is a professional outfit. Okay? I don't know if people in the back understand that.
What? Did she just say this is a professional outfit? Your t-shirt and underwear?
Oh, so professional. We're going to go ahead and put the head of our dick out there.
Well, you know what's crazy is you're almost describing some sort of organization there, Betty.
Right.
Not like an enterprise.
Surely not like an enterprise.
That at night, intelligence agency, you need to have a $500,000 retainer to retain them. They're not felons. They're not sitting over in the back room smoking a bunch of pot and God knows what else.
Well, at least they're not. What was your charge for? Cocaine? Was it crack you were smoking, or was it cocaine? You know what? I'm gonna have to go look at this. I'm gonna have to go look at the report.
You're gonna be
I don't
reading
know,
for a while.
In all the years
I'm
that
pretty sure it was allegedly crack cocaine in your pocket, but I could be wrong. I knew it was a crack pipe that you got out within your pocket while you're talking about smoking other things.
I don't know, Queen. In all the years that I've smoked pot, I've never been found pantsless running down the street with a scale.
I've never been to the point where I'm running down and trying to strangle my mom either.
They're not running their families out of their homes around Christmas time. They're not
strangling our fucking parents either. Fuck.
Pieces of crap parents. Right?
Say that again. I hope your mom's in the chat. Oh, Rusty Bucket. Are you hearing this, Rusty? I sure as fuck hope you are. Matter of fact, she just said on her live stream 2 days ago, talking about how she was drinking, doing drugs, running away, acting a damn donkey's ass. Talking about, well, I hope that's the timing's up, and I'm not gonna get in trouble. Statute of limitations. So you want to sit here and talk about how shitty of a parent Katie was?
Don't even know what it's like to be a parent.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby.
She don't even know what it's like to be a parent.
Right. Not only that, but your mom raised a fucking, if we're going by your logic, she raised somebody that runs away, does drugs, drinks, acts a damn donkey's ass, abuses people mentally and physically, in my humblest opinion.
And emotionally.
Burnt Toast has your fucking shit all documented. All of it's all out there because you tried to lie and say this. None of this even happened.
And got marked dirty.
You want to talk about unscrupulous? I'll tell you what, SF doesn't have a fucking, he doesn't have a rap sheet nowhere near like yours, nowhere near like mine. Shit.
Seth is trying diligently to find his son, and the uses.
Where? By running his mouth? In my opinion, you ain't gonna find him that way. Because we know you ain't been searching. Clue proved that. We know you ain't been searching. The only ones searching are SF, Steven, Cletus, and sometimes Clue.
Sometimes Clue. That's
sometimes
right.
Clue. And I know you heard Smiley running her fucking cockbox. Did you hear what she had to say?
No, I don't watch that bitch. I don't even hate watch that bitch. She get
I
on my
don't either.
nerves that bad.
A clip channel got it, so Hartley got it. I'll send it over.
Okay.
And resources available to him. And this is a resource, a valuable resource that has been available to him. I can tell you so far, who's harassing Riv? Riv, if you're on channels or anybody's harassing you, just block them. You don't deserve that. And anybody that is, River has been a part of this family and a part of the true crime family for quite a while. She is a sweet person. And anybody that's, you guys are, she's got autism as well that she's talked about. She's on the spectrum as well. So when you're being nasty to her, just understand you're being nasty to somebody that has been here supporting Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Because
kind of like when you call him defective, kind of like that.
Yep.
Fucking ridiculous.
Because the story resonates with her on an emotional and personal level. So that.
So I can say the same for Truth, right? That's what he said. He related to it more on an emotional level, and that's why, he was so upset. He also, let everybody know that he does have autism, and he can relate to this case more so than a lot of others can. So you making fun of him and saying, "Oh, Truth, come tell everybody what you know for $2,000. But wait, snitches get stitches, bitch." See how fucking stupid you sound with that?
That is absolutely disgusting and appalling. So be careful.
It sure as fuck is. It sure as fuck is.
Who you guys are being nasty to, and not only that, but I hate to tell you, it has nothing to do with me because I don't think my audience loves River. So you're going to have several hundred people barking down your neck if you're picking on River. I'm just saying. So whoever's doing that needs to chill. All right. So here is what we learned. This is from the state of Tennessee. It's the state of Tennessee code. They haven't updated for 2024. So 2023 would be the most recent code that we will have available to us. And what these violations are, these are actual private eye violations saying that they are not allowed to do these things. And what are they not allowed to do? In order to obtain employment, knowingly make material misrepresentations
Brittany,
as to the person's ability to perform the investigation required by the potential client. Now, if you guys remember, this man has no evidence that he found 14 to 15 people in 2023 or 2022 or whatever he tries to allege he did. None. I've actually went back and looked for any and all news articles related to this guy. He's never given you even a list of who he supposedly has found. I would think that would be a proud list for him to have on his site, which he does not because he lies about everything. Let's be honest.
Well, some people just don't want their fucking name and information out there like that. And it's really nobody else's business unless they really ask him. And he's not required to disclose that information to you or anyone else. God, this is going to be a long smoke him if you got him. Smoke him if you got him.
She is buck wild today, ain't she? Fuck.
Oh yeah, she gets to go in here. This is just the beginning of it.
All right, well, I'm going to hop down. I'm going to go run to the market, and I'll be back by the time she gets really going then.
All right, baby.
I got to
talk to you after a bit.
Have a good day. Bye.
All right, bye.
Make unsubstantiated monetary changes to a client's services not rendered or transportation not utilized. This we have absolute 100% fact has happened. In the Layla Santinello case, he told her father, George, and her father's girlfriend Brittany that he was going to work for them pro bono. And oh, by the way, if you need me to go out there and actually search, you're going to have to pony up $3,000. That's an unsubstantiated monetary change to his client. That's an example of that. Knowingly make a false report to a client in relation to the investigation performed for the client, such as the videos, the video of the video, right? The botched job that they did to try to throw the public off about the line of sight. That was a false report. Now, 4, I'm unsure of because I'm not that involved with the.
What's up, B-Thug?
Yeah, check the back.
Okay. Yeah, we were doing the same thing, actually. We just haven't had a chance to go through them all. But Betty's had a lot of people that have called into her call-in show in the last few days. So we were going through the same thing. We were going actually through each call that Betty had call in, and we found a similar voice. Well, I guess Lippy must have found it before we did because she made a video. And we're going to take a break from Betsters and see if you guys think this is the person who called in. It's a long video, so it's like 7 minutes long. We'll try to get through it, but without stopping. But this is Lippy's video right here, and she thinks she found the voice. So with that said, we're going to listen to it real quick. To the email, to the voicemail that I had posted and made the video of. So, yeah, let's see if we can listen together and see who it is.
Voice sounds dark. And where are you calling from?
Says listen to the end. So should we skip through to the end? Whereabouts is it, B-Tim?
The end has your stuff, and the beginning, I think, has the Bullhorn Betty stuff. So if you jump to like a little bit towards like, let me just give it to exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many calls did she put in here? I wish she would have just put the one call and then this call, so it would have been.
No, she put the one
short.
call. She really put 2, but so play a little bit like 6 minute mark, and then play it, and then it eventually cut like play.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it's a 7 minute and 53-second video. Lippy, are you in here?
So play at 6:50, and then it will play like 10 seconds of that woman, so we can get a comparison. And at 7.
Yeah, that's what we need. Just a real short clip.
Yeah, and then at 7:07. Yours video starts with the
okay, so here's 6 minutes in, then so this will be the voice right here.
Yeah, that would be the voice on the show.
You know, I try to keep that to myself because I hear about stuff a lot, and I don't like him listening to it or hearing it because I want him to have hope and strength to bring his son home, the strength and hope that I don't. And and where are you calling from?
This is Paula, and I'm calling from Little Rock, Arkansas.
I have a little bit of a grimmer look on this case, and you know, I try to keep that to myself because I hear about stuff a lot, and I don't like him listening to it or hearing it because I want him to have hope and strength to bring his son home, the strength and hope that I don't. And it's just, I want Sebastian here, and I want the people that hurt him or did something to hide him, I want them held accountable, and I want to make sure he never has to worry about.
He is an asshole if I've ever seen an asshole.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
And you know something else, Betty, I thought about surely, and I've heard of people doing this, burying somebody on top of someone else in a grave. You know, you never know what's going on in his mind because he's crazy. And that's in my opinion.
I think it's established at this point. But you know what? We'll do IMO.
I know, girl, you hang in there with him because you.
Thank you. You're a doll, Paula. Thank you so much.
Cannot get nothing over.
Yes, yes. Well, you're a doll. Thank you so much.
So Paula. So it would be Paula, huh? Because here's a call from Paula too.
And where are you calling from? And where are you calling from?
This is Paula, and I'm calling from Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, Paula, your voice sounds darling. How are you this morning?
Oh, it does sound, doesn't it?
How are you, Miss Betty?
I'm doing well. What say you about everything going on that you've watched?
You got a
Girl,
record
I
speed?
have watched this page from the beginning, and I am just so upset with this. I'm telling you, and you know, Betty, I just love you. I just look for you every morning on the TV. But I want to ask you something. Do you remember when this first happened that Chris said, if I unlive someone, they'll never be found? Do you remember him saying that?
He said something to that effect. I remember it was like off the cuff comment. You know, somebody was kind of berating him a little bit. And he's like, look, if I did this, but he also, I think it was the same time he was talking about the submit to in that conversation.
You have
I
it at
think
normal
that's the
speed?
same exact conversation.
Yes, Lippy has it sped up. I tried to take it to go to 0.5, but it sounds like it's way too slow.
Oh, okay.
That the submit came up in it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and you know what I believe? I really think that Chris was there that night. I think he met.
Yeah, it's slowed down. You know what I mean?
And then you could play towards the end of 7, which has your call, which is 7:05 is ends there, and you can listen to after 7:05 to compare your call, compare the two.
All right, let's see if they sound anywhere near the same. We'll put this back on a normal. I wish she would have done it in a normal tone so we could have checked it like normal. We'll go find the live that it's from and play it back to back, though, like just that voice and this, to see if it helps.
For the rest of eternity.
We'll do what IMO.
I know, girl, you hang in there with them because you
Thank
are
you. You're a doll, Paula. Thank you so much.
Cannot get nothing over.
Yes. Well, you're a doll. Thank you so much.
Okay, I love you, girl, and you're just you're wonderful.
Oh, so sweet. She has such a.
All right, Paula. Here we go.
Your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know, for killing a little child with a disordered, a sick child, I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell. And I will give anything. If I could pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in.
I mean, it sounds different, like from the first part. It sounds like
They may have already hit you.
It sounds like the same, like a different person, but it sounds like they're from the same region, a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they're the same, but we're gonna do a poll real quick and see what y'all think. They do sound way different to me with these two, but let's see.
And I don't like him listening to it or hearing it because I want him to have hope in here, and I want him to healthy. And Mr.
If I've ever seen an asshole, he's one.
I agree. I agree.
And you know something else, Betty, I thought about surely, and I've heard of people doing this, burying somebody on top of someone else in a grave. You know, you never know what's going on in his mind because he's crazy. And that's in my opinion.
I think it's established at this point, but you know what? We'll do what IMO.
Yeah, I don't know. That voice doesn't sound like it's the same to me, but it could. I could be wrong too. I don't know. What do you guys think? Here, let's see. Let's see what the chat thinks.
I think the person that left the voicemail sounds older.
But could it be like, I don't know, man. I think like it's the same region. It does sound like the same kind of accent a little bit. It's just
I do agree with that.
It does sound like Arkansas type of accent. So
what? It sounds like where?
Arkansas.
Arkansas?
Oh hell. Arkansas. He doesn't say the E.
Oh fuck.
He doesn't say the R. Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Oh.
That's great.
Anyway, let me see. Not saying it again. Pollard's accent is more southern. Close, but not no first one is more. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's in the area of the accent, but I'm not sure if that's the same person or not.
Does Paula sound like the same voice as the voicemail? Yes or no? Y'all check the poll. Tell me what you think. It's anonymous, so let me know what you guys think. Is this the same voice or no? Damn, we got quite a few. We're up to about 150 votes, and no is 88% so far. So,
Yeah.
okay, we're not the only ones. So, no, it doesn't sound like the same voice. It really didn't to me either. It does sound like she's from the South, though. Like I said, even just the wording that she uses. Burn and hellfire.
Yeah.
That kind of shit. Yeah.
I just feel like that voicemail is like an older person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's getting close to like the region where that person's from.
I definitely do agree with that.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like around the region the person's from, to be honest with you. But we will see. We will see. But I think that
I know
person.
you've been going through. You got time to stay, or you gotta go?
Yeah, I gotta go. I just jumped on just to basically said, you know, to throw you that video. See if you know about it. Did a drive by. I'll see you.
All right, we'll see you later.
All right, bye.
Did a drive by on us. All right, let's get back to this bedster here where she's all triggered up today.
Approval to the entire world on his X platform. That
The same X platform that got deleted, is that the one?
is a violation of his license. So we brought that up to the public about this violations of his license. And
well, actually you didn't. SF did, and you guys tried to rebuttal it.
Holy crap. I've been sitting here trying all morning, right? Sitting here like in my head, like trying to figure out why she is so triggered today, and it just hit me. I think it is the fact that last night SF said there wasn't enough alcohol nor drugs in the world to ever make him give her the D.
Oh, fuck. You know that fucking triggered the hell right out of her. No wonder she's big mad today.
I'm telling you, I think that's what it is. He like literally had a physical. Did you see when he was talking about it? He like drew his arms in like he was scared.
What?
Yes, girl, like he had a fit. He was like, when I hear her talk, because I said, how do you feel as a professional when you hear BHB talk about your member? And he was like, I have like a physical, like, and then he was talking about it and he was like drawing his hands in like a scared puppy.
Oh my God. No wonder she's so fucking bad today. She's a triggered little bitch today, huh?
Wait, she did a poem for him in this live?
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, she big mad. She all right.
now all of a sudden we've got letters going to employers for the national spokesperson, which has never done anything wrong. All he's done is spoke. I mean, what are they trying? And then they're trying to get him to lose his job. They have tried to get Nick the Hat thrown in jail because they don't like the fact that he's investigating, his company is investigating this. So because he's the low man on the totem pole and he's on parole, they decide to start brigading his parole officer to try to get him to force them to arrest them. Force them to. These people are sick in the flipping heads. And
coming from Betty, who's got Don Wells fired, a woman from Ashley Furniture fired just because she didn't like her because Betty slept through them delivering the furniture and Marissa got mad at her. in my opinion. You want to talk about getting people fired and shit?
Yeah, and then
Oh, okay.
I think, and it could be said that her antics and call to action could have been something to do with old Crabtree losing his
exactly.
contract.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so too, in my opinion.
Bitch.
It also, they also, again, in my opinion, took or helped get Jessica's GoFundMe taken down. What's up, Petty? What you doing, girl?
Hi, you all right?
How you doing, baby?
I'm not too bad, thank you. I've just realised that she's just admitted that Nick owns the company of At Night Media. Will that not be classed as him doing all the contacting people?
Yeah, she admitted that that's his, and you know what else though too, in the bio of that too, it also says he's the president and the CEO of At Night Media.
Yeah. So that would be classed as him
So
third
it
party,
leads him
won't it?
straight to it. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that were it. That's all it was. I just saw it and just
And a lot
couldn't
of people
believe.
say that's third party contact because At Night Media is ran by him. He's the president and the CEO of it. So
yeah,
they're saying that would be third party contact. So that would be breaking his parole. That would mean he broke his own parole, just like Betty violated her own order of protections. Nobody else did that for her. She did, just like she ducked and dodged the court papers forever. That's not anybody else. Nobody else did that. She did that.
exactly. That was it. That was all. I just
All right, baby.
wanted to point that out. That we're all. No, it's all right. Bye, Chloe.
Bye.
Thanks, Queen.
You're welcome, baby.
Oh, she's so pretty. Look at her picture.
Oh, Petty? Yeah, she is very pretty. All right, here we go.
We have this unscrupulous PI.
Well, here we go.
That is involved in all of this chaos and misinformation and disinformation in this case. And just recently has posted this unsubstantiated post by an attorney. But when you look at the, I guess, screenshot, it seems defective on its face. And what do I mean? We have receipts here. I think somebody manufactured an email to make it look like it came from Bruce Castor. I truly do. Bruce Castor was never my attorney. Bruce Castor is Dog's attorney. Dog's attorney. Okay.
Well, good. I'm glad you
Leslie
clarified that. Could you clarify that for Brittany, Jay, and Julia? Julia seems to think that that's her attorney, and she had a 45-minute conversation, according to her, about it. So could you kindly explain that to your friend, please? She seems a tad bit confused.
Lesniak is the one that's representing At Night, from my understanding. Lesniak is their attorney, and by the umbrella is my attorney. So I just want to go over some of the stuff that is coming out on this. Well, I'm not going to be discussing an onactive legal litigation because I am also a plaintiff in that litigation. I do want to debunk the BS rumor, and this right here of this screenshot. We're going to go over it. Is this Photoshop? I truly believe it is Photoshop. All joking aside, this serious matter, Bruce Castor has confirmed that his name was used fraudulently by individuals listed below. Now, I do want to say that even this screenshot of commentary doesn't even state what he's saying, which is another perplexing issue. It says each of them has committed a crime and is now, no, dear, don't try to just because we are proving you keep committing crimes, don't sit here and try to throw shade and do this running of a narrative, because the only person committing crimes
is you and the people you represent. Period. Period. And I'm going to say that. I'm not even going to say allegedly. Sue me. Sue me. It's sad to witness such an egregious attempt to exploit every penny. Really, we're exploiting every penny. Interesting. So you mean to tell me, Mr. Fisher, that when you go and troll missing person cases and you find the most desperate parents in the world that will actually even entertain working with your sorry ass, you're telling me that when you flip the switch and say, hey, give me all the money you have, give me $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, that's not committing crime? That's not a violation? Okay, whatever. I think people out here are a little smarter than that, sir. It's sad to witness such an egregious attempt to exploit every penny from a missing child. Never mind. Do you guys know that SF Investigates located a woman and reached out to her family and would not tell that family the location of that woman until he was paid $2,000? He literally withheld the location of a woman missing until he extorted $2,000 from the family. It is absolutely in the news. I was able to find that.
Show it.
So this is your unscrupulous PI. While I only have the ability to hold them accountable in civil court, I sincerely hope the magnitude of this deceit catches.
She's reading SF's post. She's madder than fuck.
No, but I'm saying she said she found it in the news. Show it. Y'all always say, "Oh, we got proof. Oh, we have this." Where the F is it at?
She ain't got time to pull it up. She's too busy.
They don't show proof. They never have. They won't because they don't have any fucking proof to show.
Little ball.
They have no fucking proof to show. I'm sorry, I didn't know I was muted. I was over here just going the fuck off, rattling off over here, fucking muted as hell. Shit. Yeah, they ain't got no fucking proof. How can they show proof of it? We've been asking for proof for all their bullshit, and they won't show none of it. Nothing. Their 5 CPS report lied. That's another one. We've never seen any proof of that. We've never seen any proof of any of the fucking claims that they've made. No death threats, no fucking calls, no voicemails, no police reports of them being followed. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right. No searching. Shit. Just searching their fucking keyboard, their fingers across the keyboard. Searching some shit starting tactics. All right, here we go.
So, honey, you intervened in this case, and I can't wait until the attorneys are done with your sorry ass. I sincerely hope the magnitude of. I'm not even going to read this. Let's just go straight to this attachment here. I don't have time for his bullshit. And that's exactly what it is. First of all, there's something I see right here.
She said, I don't have time for his bullshit. Well, fuck, we don't have time for yours, but goddamn, we have to make time to debunk it. Because in my opinion, if we don't, you're just going to keep putting more and more bullshit out there. And if you don't, then at night will. Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight unintelligence.
It says to Joe Lesniak, and it appears, and you at 10:55. Well, I want you guys to pay very close attention to this attachment. It says, gentlemen, please take notice that I do not represent Mr. Chapman in any legal action in Pennsylvania. I represent him relative to a matter in the state of Texas only. As I consider both of you friends and colleagues, I would hope that any misunderstanding in this regard is corrected and the court, counsel, and litigants are aware of my non-involvement. I would rather not do anything official to draw attention to this issue. And I hope, Mr. Lesniak, that you will see that no one thinks I'm representing Mr. Chapman in your pending action in Delaware County. Thank you for your consideration. Thank you for considering my request / demand. Regards, Bruce. And then under it, Bruce L. Castor. the great news is we do. Did you guys see all that? Yeah. Okay, good. We do have examples of Mr. Castor's prior emails. Okay, so we do have something to look at to find out whether or not these things are true. Okay, are these true? Is this a manufactured document? Let's just take a quick look for you guys all to make a determination for yourself. So here's the Gmails. This is what there's several different things here, items here, right? One's an email from SF Investigates, which right here to them. And then you see how the email is in this, comes in the subject line. You also look at Bruce Castor's profile and see the email. Now, these are the two that I want you to look at, because right here.
Well, this one right here is to an attorney. Says right there, JPL at law, or JPL law. JPL at jplaw.net. That is a fucking attorney. So I would say one came from work email, one came from a personal email, and one was from a message straight from him to Lesniak, from my understanding. That's a quick breakdown right there.
Not sure where these things came from. Right here, look at the changes. So we have a different color in this number right here than we do of this number.
Oh.
Okay. This is
no shit. No shit. Well, guess what? That's the different times that the fucker was screenshotted, you dumb fuck. Someone screenshotted this one at 10:55 and someone screenshotted this one at 8:24. Otherwise, if that's not it, then they were obviously sent in two different ways. One was sent at 8:24 p.m. One of them was sent at 10:55. There's three different ones.
They may not have been sent to the same person either.
Right. One could be. One was sent to SF. One was sent to an attorney. And one was sent privately. So what the fuck?
Legitimate. This right here is a legitimate. Let me open this up just a little bit more. I just want to focus on these two. No, won't let me go. There we go. That might look a little better.
Yeah, that'd be better.
Dad, burn it. I don't like it getting that big. I'm just trying to lift just a little bit further. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, we can see it now. Yay! Don't mind Bullhorn Betty. I do this occasionally.
So, mind you, ready for this? Bruce L. Castor Jr. to Joseph Lesniak and you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This one says Bruce Castor to Terrence Roof, JPL at law. Yeah, one's cropped and one's not. One says Bruce L. Castor and it says attorney at law. This one's cropped off and doesn't yet because it's cropped off. But obviously, one of them up here at the top says respectfully Steve Fisher. So I'm guessing this is probably the one that was sent to them, and this is the one they sent back. So this one would probably be to Steve Fisher, I'm guessing. One of them went to an attorney. And again, one of them was done privately that still has not been out. So how are these lies? I guess I'm not understanding.
So I want you to look at several different things. Right. Bruce Castor, okay? First of all, this is allegedly from Bruce Castor Jr. versus Bruce Castor. This is a legitimate one right here. This is one that we know for a fact is from Bruce Castor. We have BC. You see BC up here? And now we have BL. The timestamp on here are of different color. It's a different color. It's a different print and format. Look at the font. The font is different. So you've got this 10:55 a.m. 8:24 p.m. This is a
So yeah, still. This one was sent to SF. This one was sent to a law firm. Different times, probably different
legitimate.
days. To be honest, probably on different days at different times. I believe Granny's watching said her lawyer asked several times if he was involved in it. And several times they said no. No, they're not involved in it. No. Did he not say this several times? He's not involved? I mean, that's what I thought.
I thought so too. And to barbecue as well.
So if it's legitimate, then he was never on the case. Betty is so stupid. Yeah, Good Egg, he was never involved in the case. From my understanding, he's said multiple times to multiple different people now that he was not and is not involved in anything to do with Pennsylvania. He only represents Dog the Bounty Hunter, and that's in one state, which is Texas. What's up, voices?
Hey, what do we know about Betty? When she's caught in a lie, she fights really hard, and she's really fucking fighting hard in this.
Oh, hell yeah, she is. Well, and I think they know their ship is sinking finally.
Oh yeah, these are rats kind of run.
Finally, yeah, they can't. Yeah, they've drilled a lot of fucking holes, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Burnt Toast is gonna go live tonight at 7:30, and you know, she always precedes, so she's gonna have all her ducks in a row ready to go, and I hope people are there to watch so they can get a good timeline on the bullshit she's pulled.
Oh fuck! Now I feel bad.
Why?
If they think their hair is on fire now, just wait.
Well, Tia's like Tia. All right, here we go. Ready?
Don't you guys think that JPL Law?
Sorry, what?
Don't you guys think that JPL Law is Joseph P. Lesniak?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
I do too.
I hate when I do that because I use 2 fingers instead of 1 when I try to scroll up. I'm on map. Okay. So you see how this is signed by Bruce. It says Happy Holidays. You see how the spacing is on here. Then it says Bruce L. Castor Jr. Again, BC, BL. And it gives all of his, because lawyers are required on all of their correspondence. They must have attorney at law, their address, and their contact information.
Absolutely. So when it got cut the fuck off, am I still muted? Nope. So it was cut the fuck off down here. It's not here. So she's obviously got this screenshot from my fucking community tab, and she got this one from SF's.
Yeah.
Which, as you see, is on every single documentation, with the exception of the one produced by SF. It doesn't look like any other tweet or correspondence through tweet or email. And for an attorney not to have his signature block is a big no-no. But allegedly, his signature block is fully missing from the screenshot that was produced by this unscrupulous PI.
Says the criminal that's out on a $20,000 bond. But here, let's go do this real quick. We'll go check. We'll go pop up SF's Twitter right now and pull up the email because he actually puts it out. And it is the full email. So that way there's no questions. Let's see here. he actually shares the email between the two of them. Let me go find this here. So here's his, so here we go. Here is his touch grass. Thank you for becoming a new member. Hey, Brianna, you're up here with us, love. How are you?
Hey, I'm great. I just got a real quick drive-by question, comment,
All right, babes,
whatever.
go ahead.
Betty does realize that social media apps, websites, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, they all display differently on different devices.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
Samsung is different than iPhone, is different than PC, is different than Mac. Like different
here's
colors
this.
and
This is straight from
slightly different fonts.
Yeah, look, this is right from his Twitter. Bruce Castor to Terrence Roof, JPL at jplaw.net, plus 4 more others. So there's 4 more people that are CC'd to this at 8:24 p.m. So it also says all of his information down here, right? And so he says, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for how Julia held a 45-minute call with Bruce Castor's office, despite him making it abundantly clear that his name was not used, or that his name was used fraudulently, and was assured they were and are her counsel. After all, this is a woman who won a Purple Heart. I literally fell to my knees and cried tears of joy at the thought of taking her deposition, since all of this is discoverable. Here's how I imagine it starting. SF Julia, can you please spell your name for the record? And it says Julia, first name Bill, last name Jones. And he shared this. And so it says, I'm not sure who said this, but I keep hearing about me winning a Purple Heart. I was never awarded one. I was nominated for one, and I said no. I denied it because I felt like I didn't deserve it. It is still listed on my ORB as being a nominee, but you don't go on the registry unless you officially accept it and are awarded. TBI has all of these documents too, so I'm not sure where that is coming from.
Okay, well, in that email that her mother sent to Brittany J, she stated that her daughter was a Purple Heart Award winner.
And I've never been in the military, but I've never heard of people awarded Purple Hearts who
And
turned them down.
Right, saying no thank you.
I don't think there is such a thing, is there?
I mean, I would think it
No.
would be on your record whether you accepted it or not.
Like, that would be like turning down the CMH. Why would you do that? That proves that you were wounded defending your country. That's all you have to do. Like, why did she think she didn't deserve it? If she was wounded, she deserved it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Now you guys know what caused my hackles to go up and be like, this bitch is lying. This bitch is straight up lying. Do you know how many how many times I've supported a soldier through deployment? I've been through 5 deployments. Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, just said she's a Gold Star wife. And that's what she just said is you're not nominated. You're just awarded. Like, they just give you medals. They don't nominate you for them. It's not a commendation. Commendations are different. But the actual medals, they just give you. Yes, in my opinion. I did I say your name wrong?
Okay, so you can deny them. You can. It says here you can deny it. And Pecan Pie is correct. There is no formal process to deny it. But I guess you just don't show up on the day you're getting your award.
And when they give you one, it's an order? I mean, I've never been in the military. I have family in the military, but I never paid this much attention to it. It just, the whole thing felt wrong. Just so wrong.
It's
Sorry, I had to pull my trash out real quick. What were you said? What I just missed what you just said on the very last of what you just said.
Oh, that any medal awarded, Firefly and a whole bunch of people were saying that any award like that that is given to you, granted to you, accepting it is an order.
Right.
So you're disobeying orders if you tell them you don't want it.
Correct.
Well, why would you tell them you don't want it? That's... I don't know. There's a lot of things about Julia I don't believe.
Who turns that down? That is like that's an honor.
Yeah. Here's what Julia had to say here with this. I'm really tired of this dramatic lawsuit BS. I really didn't want to post about it, but I didn't. But I wanted to stop, and some of you are not stopping. Which she's been irrelevant this entire time, so I don't know where the fuck any of this even came from. But yesterday, I spent about 45 minutes on the phone talking over case details. Yes, you are seeing that right. Vanderleen, Hartshorn, Livin, and Lindholm is a firm where Bruce works. I clarified. 1, attorney-client privilege, and that it was guaranteed. So in other words, Mr. Castor will not be disclosing information about this legal filing. He is not legally bound to. Well, he's not involved in it either, and he said that multiple times, but okay. According to federal rule of civil procedure 11, only one attorney's signature needs to be on the filing at the time. Mr. Castor and his firm have other cases in addition to this. He's not required to produce a signature on the original filing. Then she says there is no existing motion to withdraw, which would have to be filed regardless of the signature on the original filing to get Mr. Castor's name off the case if he's elected to do so. This is Pennsylvania, not California. The original FAFO was created in Pennsylvania in 1776. It's called the Declaration of Independence, which she sounds so fucking stupid saying that.
She's a soft-sit. They're the ones that do that whole Declaration of Independence, supreme law, we don't answer to statute thing.
Well, that's weird for a military professional to say.
Yeah. My nephew is former military and a soft-sit. I don't get it.
Well,
I personally have not believed Julia since she gave this big, long, detailed, explanation of the conversation with Chris, and then come to find out somebody recorded a conversation with him 2 weeks earlier where he said, yeah, I talked to her on the phone. We decided she didn't need to come. 2 weeks before she made this big, long explanation. He debunked her 2 weeks before that. I haven't believed her since.
I also called it out from the beginning that they would have said that, yeah, you can work with the family, but just because they said that doesn't mean that you're fucking legitimate. Julia, the alleged dog handler, good egg.
And the motion to withdraw, if he never signed on, he wouldn't have to file a motion to withdraw because he never joined. And if he is the attorney of record and one of the opposing attorneys or the judge asks him, he absolutely has to confirm or deny it. And he did. So 90% of what she just said is bullshit. Because the attorney of record does have a legal obligation to announce themselves as the attorney of record. That's why they have to sign the paper. I think. I've never heard of an attorney not signing or withdrawing from a case they're not assigned to. Because that doesn't make any sense.
No, it don't. Let me see. I'm gonna get Vetster's stuff back up here. Are you still here, Clue? You still hear voices?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm
You guys
here.
are being super quiet, so I didn't know.
I was listening to what Bree was saying. I was trying to understand. Bree sometimes uses bigger words, and I have to think about what it is she's saying.
Sorry.
Not your fault.
No, you're fine. I just, you know what I mean? Wanted to see if they were still here. My StreamYard glitches up, and so I didn't know if they were just sitting here, if they're here, if they were gone, or if their profile was just here. Because sometimes Rowena will do it; it'll stick, and she won't be here.
Oh.
I do have to hop down, but I mean, really all I came up just to point out was her debunking these emails as being fake because fonts don't match and stuff like that. The fonts are dependent on the device you're on. Display is dependent on the device you're on.
Correct.
These people are all on different devices. They're all going to display slightly differently. This isn't like when Kodo went out and found the freaking template that was used to fake a screenshot, where the icons were missing for the device they said they were using. This is just display issues. So that's my nerdy contribution. I'm gonna hop down. Love y'all.
Oh, wait, before you go, tell us
Yes.
about that background. Tell us the background that
Oh,
when I
yeah, I texted voices. The background video, the background that's playing is Travis Walton, the logger that was kidnapped by aliens in Washington State. And you can see the alien's head pop around the side every now and then. So basically, she's saying Sebastian was kidnapped by aliens.
Well, at least you explained what it was, and it's not what I thought it was, so.
Yeah, no, that's from, I forget, the Fire in the Sky or whatever the name of that movie. Yeah, I think it's from that.
Well, I didn't understand it. That's why I was like, tell us before you go.
Yeah, yep. That's Travis Walton. Or somebody similar to him.
A likeness, therefore, of.
Yes.
It's a reference referring to.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I can't
Which
think of
is-
anyone else it would be.
Which is weird in and of itself that now she's trying to insinuate that aliens are involved. Who's going to be next? The Chupacabra and Bigfoot?
The abominable humble bumble. Snowman.
Oh, yes, the Bumble.
All right, I'm going to get down before my boss starts poking around.
All right, baby. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, guys.
We'll see you later, love. Bye. All right, here we go.
Their correspondence, they must have attorney at law, their address, and their contact information, which, as you see, is on every single documentation, with the exception of the one produced by SF. It doesn't look like any other tweet or correspondence through tweet or email. And for them for an attorney not to have his signature block is a big no-no. But allegedly his signature block is fully missing from
the screenshot that was produced by this unscrupulous PI. Okay? This is how we combat misinformation. We bring out the facts. It sounds to me like the person that prepared this does not want to be acknowledged. The person knows who they are. I want to tell them thank you for putting this compilation together so we could see visually.
Well, Jay is for Justice shared one. SF shared his. I shared the two that I seen. And Granny shared the one she had from her email. So it's not that hard to put them all together. Do you think we just come out and drop a fucking bomb like that and be lying? No. Fuck.
That this is inappropriate and inaccurate. I don't know where this guy would get it, but let's talk about this. This is an attorney. Do you honestly think that an attorney is going to allow attorney-client privilege to be leaked to a defendant in the case? Does that even remotely sound?
What the fuck attorney-client privilege was shared? Nothing. He said he's not a part of the case, period. That's it. That's all. Nothing was fucking shared. It just, he is not defending you. That's it. That's all.
Right? From somebody like Bruce Castor that represents and has represented clients like Donald J. Trump?
Yeah, that's exactly right. He would definitely come out and say, absolutely not. I am absolutely not a part of this and do not want to be a part of this. Keep my name off of it. Keep me out of it. Oh, absolutely. I think he would. And I think that's the only reason why you guys wanted to involve him, in my opinion, is because he had something to do with Trump. And you guys are, you know, obsessed freaks over Trump. So I think, in my opinion, that's the only reason why you were so worried about him being involved in the first place. Like I said, that's just my opinion, though. So, what do I know? No, Duke, don't even. No, we ain't dealing with that right now.
I think Duke is agreeing with your opinion. And I was kind of thinking that Duke's spot on with what he's thinking.
And he is representing Dog. I don't know if it is a Texas matter. I don't know. Who is the defendant? One of the defendants is SF. He's being added to this. He wanted to be involved in the case so much, right? He made it easy too. You don't even really need to serve him because he's already served himself. Funny how it says Lesniak and you. What the fuck is that? I know. I know. And you see how the other one, you know, the one shows up here. I mean, you guys can see it with your own eyes. Let me put it up. I'll try to blow it up a little bit more. See, this is what it shows. It shows two names, +1, +2, +4. But somehow this one over here sticks in and you. Different font, different colors, and no signature block down at the bottom. And look how far away the spacing is on this. This does not look normal. It does not look, and it doesn't look like somebody that is Bruce. So I don't know. I don't know where this came from. I don't know if it's legitimate or not. I have a hard time believing that any attorney would be releasing this information to anybody other than their client. I don't, again, I don't know. But I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And I don't believe SF has this. And not only that, but why all of a sudden, if he's so unconcerned about this and thinks that we're all doing criminal activity, why is he constantly having to bolster his claims as if he's trying to convince people that it's be true? Like, you don't hear us talking about this case. Why? Because we're going to let it go through the process. I don't believe anything that they say. I know for a fact that me, as well as the people that filed those affidavits, we went through all those affidavits with a fine-tooth comb to make sure that they were accurate. I know I did for me. I know Chasing Crimes did it for her. She read through her whole affidavit. Nothing in there was inaccurate at all. So for him to constantly keep saying that we're filing fraudulent stuff, I know I have not lied at all under oath. Never. Have never. I believe in the justice system. I tell the truth whether I like it or not. Even when I was on the stand, they asked me, "What did I think? Do I think Katie and Chris murdered their kid?" And I said, "Yes." You think I wanted to answer that? I knew that was going to be prejudicial for me, but I'm there to tell the truth, right? And that is my truth. I believe they did something to their kid and covered it up. And so I don't have any need to lie under for anything, right? The law is going to be clear. The truth will prevail. I've got nothing to hide, and I definitely have nothing to lie about. Now, this Yahoo over here is working for two despicable people and a litany of despicable content creators that are helping drive this narrative that they're creating behind the scene. And they're going to continue to try to say that we are. We're not. I can tell you, you can look at my phone. I rarely ever talk to these people. I send them over leads when I get leads. We talk about Sebastian when we have conversations or roundtable discussions. It's Sebastian focused. Trust me, it has nothing to do with these despicable parents. I can guarantee you that. We all have our feelings, right? But our feelings ain't bringing this boy home.
Oh, we know that. We know that.
Holy shit, I just about tripped over the stool getting here to unmute my computer. Pause game on point. Caption this. The look on Betty's face when she reads SF's tweets. The look on Betty's face when the judge says, "I'm sorry, you're remanded to custody." Her face when she heard SF said there wasn't enough alcohol or drugs on the planet. You guys are good.
Now that's funny.
Her face the day that Rowena fired her and took her Chili's empire away. The whole football team? Wop, wop, wop. They ain't like us. We ain't like them. I do my best work when my hands are busy and my mind can just think. I'm crumbling up bread for meatloaf. When she gets one of those 5-cent phone calls. The look on her face when her mom says, "No, I don't accept this collect call from a correctional facility."
230 pounds. Shit.
For what?
None. I'm sorry.
The look on Betty's face when they said she was 135. The look she gets when they tell her how much jail time she's getting. Do you think a hamburger bun is one slice of bread or two? Because it's got a top and a bottom.
1.5.
Yeah? Perfect. Because I had a hamburger bun left and I used it for my bread for my... Oh God, maybe she's trying out for Blue Gumball's team. She is wearing a blue shirt, making an O face. Yes, Granny, we know exactly how pathetically unaware they are. That is, we're picking up. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Bro.
What? It's equal to 2 slices? Okay. Well, I don't know. I wasn't sure, honestly. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I don't know. I know you do, Granny, and it's okay. You are not alone in that. And you're really allowed to because she's fucking with your real life. What are you eating? Legos?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I'm
No,
typing.
I was trying to I was rescuing a squirrel.
What?
My dogs tried to kill a squirrel. I was trying to rescue it real fast and get it back out onto the tree.
No, I was
So they
I
couldn't
was
get
trying
it.
to figure out what the chomping noise, what the clicking noise was. Sorry.
Oh no, I didn't know. I thought you were asking me. I was like, I wasn't trying to click, but I was. I muted real quick and because I let the dogs out. Well, I didn't realize they had a little squirrel. It was like not a baby, but it was a smaller one.
Oh
And they had it trapped on the
no.
ground. Yeah. So I was trying to hurry up and get to it before they hurt it too much. You know what I mean? Like got it too bad. They didn't get it too bad. It'd be all right. It'll be sore, but it'll be all right.
It'll be okay. It's a squirrel.
That's right. It'll be sore, but it'll be all right. It happens. Squirrels are tough. Anyhow, what I miss? I missed anything you guys saying?
She was captioning the photo.
I was captioning the photo.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, pause game on play, huh?
Pause game on play, and we played caption that, and I asked the chat if a hamburger bun is equivalent to 2 pieces of bread or 1.
Oh shit!
So
right.
I don't know.
Here we go. Let's roll.
Many quicker, and we're definitely not driving distractions like this Yahoo here, where they're creating bunk screenshots, and passing them off. There's clearly some defects on.
Betty, you wish those were you wish those were fucking. You wish those were fucking bunked fucking screenshots, huh? You wish they were.
On the screenshots that were provided by SF. And I'd like to know where those statements came from and how he acquired that confidential information. Because I honestly don't see Bruce Castor handing it over, because that would be a violation of his client's rights. So how could SF acquire
You're
this?
not his client. None of you are. Dog the Bounty Hunter is his only client, and that's in the state of Texas. Meaning he's not going to represent him in the Pennsylvania either, from my understanding. Is that what you guys thought too, or as well, or no?
Yes, only in the state of Texas does he represent dog in legal matters. That's
Exactly.
what he
That's what I
has
got.
stated.
Meaning he doesn't represent him in Pennsylvania, and he doesn't represent any of you guys either. That's how I read it, anyways, in my opinion. I don't know.
Well, in the email that we were just talking about, oh my God, pause game on point. She looks like she's ready to cry.
Right.
That
It
was
looks like she's ready to cry here.
That's going to be the look on her face when she hears the comment about not enough drugs and alcohol on the planet. Sorry, Betty, your chance with SF has been blown. Number two, you can't sit with us. We don't want you to sit with us.
You know, Sledge tried to take our saying with that. Well, you can't sit with us. So don't you even do that. No, no. No. Well, you know, the rumor that was allegedly started was that UA Crimson Tide, the one that goes and searches with them, is SF's new girlfriend. I said, get the fuck out of here. That's the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. SF has a girlfriend.
That's funny as hell, but you know what? Take it as an honor. I'd run with that rumor all day long. Be like, SF, you cool with this?
See, it wouldn't be an issue except for he already has a girlfriend.
Right.
So, you know, it's disrespectful to her for him to run with that. You know, otherwise,
I didn't think about that. Yeah,
well,
I guess
it wouldn't be any issue, but. Here we go.
Unless somebody sent it to him. And who would have sent it to him? Somebody like JLR that's a master and crafty when it comes to providing bunk stuff.
What?
Because I would believe JLR probably produced that and sent that to him. Because JLR is a dirty dog, whether you guys believe it or not.
Oh my
He's
God.
evil. He manufactures stories. He manufactures evidence for those stories. I don't believe that man, now that he's off parole, I believe that man will be in federal prison in the next 5 to 7 years. That is my vision for JLR. I truly believe he's not going to keep his ass out of prison. And then what do you? Isn't it against the law to show emails that say confidentiality? And he's gonna have to deal with that if that is confidential. I think it's a manufactured document, personally speaking. I really do. I think it's a manufactured document, like a Photoshop document, or somebody that's edited it. You guys get what I'm saying.
Get the fuck
but
out
yes,
here.
if it would be a civil matter, and not only that, but I think after everything this man has done to those attorneys and to these the victims and the plaintiffs in this matter.
Oh, you know what? JLR did a fucking live on Seth. I figured that's probably why she's got him throwing him under the fucking bus. Trying to be all mad, like, oh, his stories. Well, we already knew that when the story about Heels, surfaced.
Right.
Now. We knew what the fuck time it was.
I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a little bit harder than that. And not only that, we're building a case very well against SF for his multiple violations throughout several different cases and violations of his license. So I believe that this is a failed attempt at trying to negotiate other people and trying to take the the stigma away from his criminal conduct. And try to place it inappropriately on plaintiffs that are fighting his nonsense, right? His hand in causing this circus. He's not a good or legitimate PI. He allows people to pay him for results. That's not what a PI does. A PI is supposed to investigate, and his investigation has been shoddy. And how can we say that? Because we watched it all online. Even though he's a private investigator and his clients own the information, he's been disseminating it for all of his clients all this time.
Bullshit. It's bullshit, and you know it, Betster. Stop it.
Which is in a direct violation of his license. So we definitely know his work's shoddy because he presents it, right?
Wrong. He doesn't present it, but nice try.
And we get to pick it apart and show how shoddy it is. We know his angles are off. I wouldn't trust him when it comes to angles, elevation, distance, or anything when it comes to that, because he doesn't have.
Really? Coming from the genius, right? The criminal herself. Girl, stop that right now. Talking about the elevation What?
The credentialing to do that kind of reporting, which is a violation of his license. If you don't have the competence to do something, you shouldn't be doing it. It is a violation to do incompetent work, just to let you know, right? And I truly believe that his clients have, malpractice. And George and Brittany, I would definitely suggest you start looking into malpractice for what he did to you.
George and Brittany. What happened with George and Brittany? What happened?
Who's George and Brittany?
Anybody know?
I have no idea who Brittany or George are.
Brittany J and Ben George.
Oh.
Don't have the credentialing to do that kind of reporting, which is a violation of his license. If you don't have the competence to do something, you shouldn't be doing it. It is a violation to do incompetent work, just to let you know, right? And I truly believe that his clients have, malpractice. And George and Brittany, I would definitely suggest you start looking into malpractice.
There we go. See? Ben George and Brittany. Well, I mean, she says George, but it's Ben George.
Oh, I thought she said, and then George and Brittany. Are you sure that's not another Layla's parents?
Oh, maybe okay. So I didn't back it up far enough. Let me see.
Comes to that because he does his investigation has been shoddy. And how can we say that? Because we've watched it all online. Even though he's a private investigator and his clients own the information, he's been disseminating it for all of his clients all this time, which is in a direct violation of his license. So we definitely know his work shoddy because he presents it, right? And we get to pick it apart and show how shoddy it is. We know his angles are off. I wouldn't trust him when it comes to angles, elevation, distance, or anything when it comes to that because he doesn't have the credentialing to do that kind of reporting, which is a violation of his license. If you don't have the competence to do something, you shouldn't be doing it. It is a violation to do incompetent work, just to let you know, right? And I truly believe that his clients have, malpractice. And George and Brittany, I would definitely suggest you start looking into malpractice for what he did to you.
Yeah.
Anyone in Gallatin, check, put Old Hickory Lake.
She did say George and Brittany, so yeah, I'm sure that's who she's talking about. Layla's dad and stepmom, Santinella.
That's what I would believe. Yeah.
That's one of the federal lawsuits against her.
Lake, Boxwell Scout Reservation, Billy Goat Hill, and the cemeteries. These locations are behind the sheriff's station. He also said that LeBron James quit the NBA just because he had an injury. In my opinion, JR should just stick to hurricane coverage. He doesn't get anything right, and he's doing it intentionally. He's doing it intentionally because you can't have breaking news that everybody's breaking, right? So how do you have the most breaking news that nobody else is breaking? Manufacture it, right? I learned that that's what they've been doing for a while, and it took my car breaking down for 4 months for me to come to the realization of what was going on, and these people literally manufacturing. And so I started calling them out, and
she said that the whole reason she didn't leave her house was because of you and all of the harassment, the lawsuit, and all of that. And now she just said that it was because her car had broken down for 4 months.
Yep. Okay. Well, I'll be clipping this and saving it for the attorney. Also, we've been calling her ass out. You see how she does that, though? She'll parrot what we're saying. We've been calling her out for months and months. All of them. We've been calling every single one of them out for fucking months. But then we had to deal with bullshit over here and fight our own fucking, jealous motherfuckers that had to, get mad over petty shits, time slots, and try to make fucking calls from 2 years ago and, stir a bunch of shit. So we couldn't finish what we were doing. Speaking of Spudler, I'm going to have to go over your video too.
Caused this great divide in the true crime community, because I'm sorry, we work hard for legitimate information, right? We go through a lot of crap to get legitimate information out there. And when other people are peddling false information for ratings, it really rubs me the wrong way, you know, because we work so hard to try to be truthful. And now you've got everybody going into left field over some bunk news story just for ratings. Scope of work, scope of practice. Yeah, I gave him a chance. I thought he maybe the guy really wants to turn his life around, but nope, he's just as greedy as he's always been. That's all he cares about.
I could have swore she was talking about Nick or Sean. I could be wrong though.
She's talking about JLR.
And you don't give two fucks about her. That's the funniest part.
Somebody in her chat saying, "Oh, I thought
JLR has no good relationship. Okay, he is not a mama's boy. That should tell you guys all you need to know. He can't stand being around his own mother. That is not a good dude. A good dude that doesn't have a good relationship with his mother, that has stood by his side through everything that man has caused her and his family, and he blows her off and treats her like shit. Okay, you guys have got the right guy. You guys got the right guy. If you want a shitty content creator, JLR's your guy. JLR's definitely your guy.
Yep. JLR's definitely the guy from who she said. Did you forget you were like besties with him? You guys did all your work together.
That's why it's hard for me to listen to her whine about him. Oh God, pause game on point again. Let's go ahead and make her let's make comments that are going to match that face. That's why. Never mind. I got myself all discombobulated.
And of course, you know, the crap, birds of a feather, you know, flock together. Now you get why all these horrible people are working together, because nobody else will take them. So what do? You work with what you got, right? When it came down to me, and the harm that they were causing my reputation, nobody would work with me. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I mean, I had a Chronicles of Olivia by the grace of God, but me and her are friends. But at the end of the day, nobody would work with me. You know what I did? I worked all alone. And guess what? I've gotten comfortable working all alone. And guess what? Some of my best work that I've ever done, I did all by myself. So I would rather not associate with anybody than associate with bad people. It's called integrity. And when we have some crap like this that's obvious to anybody, I would be very concerned about the information coming out by that unscrupulous PI. Now, at the end of the day, people say, oh, well, you have a dog in the fight. Maybe I do.
Yeah, you're in the fucking law, the RICO bullshit that you've just been waiting to do for the last 2 years. You have, in my opinion, you have been fucking waiting for this. You were, in my opinion, in my humblest opinion, you were tickled pink when you found people who would actually file the shit and go along with you.
Maybe I do, but I don't deceive my audience, whether or one way or the other. If I make a mistake, trust me, I like what. Okay, I've been owning my own problems since I can't even remember. I remember my mom used to want to blame my friends for some of the shenanigans I got into, and I wouldn't even let her do that. It was my idea. I'm the one that concocted it. If you want anybody to blame me. That's from a teenager. You know, that's from teenager. I did what I wanted then. I do what I want now, except I do it within the confines of the law. I ain't hiding, 40s under my bed and stealing mommy's car anymore. Okay, I got my own ride. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Got my own ride now. Oh, guess nothing more you can say about Bullhorn Betty. You guys have all said it. Like, I'm a choir girl that I once had. Like, all they have is my past because I don't do nothing anymore, right? So I think that's a lot. But it's a little different because they're trying to get Nick the Hat thrown in jail when he's done absolutely no crimes. They had me thrown in jail when I've committed absolutely no crimes. These people feel like they have the power to do this. And what this lawsuit is doing is making sure that they understand they do not have the power to hurt people for
hurt people for profit. Excuse me. Did you forget what you've done to these other families? Did you forget all about that? I think you have. I think that you're either trying to play this off for the new people who don't know you, or you have indeed forgotten all the nasty, hurtful, and hateful shit you've done to people. More so these families who have lost children or have missing and murdered children. You have done some fucking horrific things.
This one's wild today.
Oh man, you talk about fucking lying shit.
She woke up delusional. God, did she get a set of those bad bed sheets that are soaked in like kerosene and the fumes got to her because she didn't wash them before she put them on her bed?
No, she's just watching us and parroting what we're saying so she can try to make herself look good. She knows what time it is, and she's pissed off that Bruce Castor pulled out and made those emails. She's trying to make them as fake as they can be. Somebody did that. Somebody made those. It's an unscrupulous PI. Cut your shit out, man. Cut your bullshit out. We see right the fuck through it. Danku gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Danku. I appreciate that. I need to go through some of these here. Aussie Trisha did a $15 super sticker. Says back at the start. Happy New Year, Queen, and everyone. Shauna, thank you for becoming a new member. Touch Grass became a new member. Member for 3 months. SK. BHB. Forrest Gump said, stupid is as stupid does. Body moving. This kind of delusion needs to be studied. Absolutely, girl. This is wild. Nana's Kids, member for 12 months. Broke and Bougie, thank you for becoming a new member. Big Girl, member for 4 months. Happy New Year to you and yours, QB. Let's see here. Miss Mad Dog, $5 super sticker says I had to step away. So don't knowing if this was brought back up. Did y'all see the new tweet from at night? No, I haven't. Mickey gifted 5 memberships and then gifted another membership. If you guys got one, please make sure you guys tell her thank you. Cocktail Dress says, marry me, B Tim. Where's B Thug Thizzle? KB says, too many plot twists. They're everywhere. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. There's so many. Listen, we need to grow to prayer circle. Hope for Snoopy, member for 7 months. Little known thing as Jurisdiction. CC 1980. He and Nick could absolutely be South Park characters. Shelby Lynn, $2 super sticker. Queen, I just sent an email regarding Betty. I will go read it, but that was from like 3 hours ago, baby. Lurking, member for 9 months. How can I take him serious with evil N in his name? Let's see. Grits, member for 4 months. Lock him up and all the nice stuff will cease. You know what? Listen, in my opinion, if he gets a parole violation, all that at night media bullshit will be off to the wayside. Dog the Bounty Hunter will more than likely leave his, he'll still periodically like touch base on it, but he will leave the little bullshit alone. You know what I'm saying? Like the little snide remarks and comments and shit. I don't think he'll be involved in my opinion. Pancakes, member for 5 months. Barbecue Lady, thank you for becoming a new member. Happy Life, thank you for the $2 super sticker. Chantel's Traumatized Peeps, member for 4 months. BHB, Stupidity Hurts. Pizza, go listen to Robin Rogers speaking at the early vigil. Yeah, you know what? We need to replay that. I was just thinking that too. That's the last time she really spoke, to be honest. Publicly, anyways. She made that one post and that was it. So Darcy Miller did a $2 super sticker. The accent drops off also. Yes, it does. And you know what? Are you talking about to compare Robin's voice with that other voice for the voicemail? Is that what you're saying? To go check the voices?
Man, that was wild, wasn't it?
Yeah. For sure. Mickey, member for 9 months. Mickey did a $2 super sticker. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Jen's Mixed Media. Okay, I said thank you for that one. Tribal Gal, I love all of you. Member for 20 months. Ooh, girl, you got a couple more months and you're going to get your golden bee. Happy life for $2 super sticker says blunt cheers, Queen in the Hive. That's right, smoke them if you got them. Darcy Miller gifted a membership as well. Thank you so much, Miss Darcy. And I appreciate you guys. I just wanted to make sure I told stop to say thank you. Tiger Lady's a new member. Thank you so much. Let's see, Night Star. Is that what that is? Night Star. Hi, beautiful people. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Delicate Titanium member for 27 months. Happy New Year, QB, and all the Hive. You little sweethearts, you guys. Listen, you guys are some sweethearts. I got to set up a live for tomorrow. We need to figure out what time is going to be good for everybody. I mean, I guess I could start at like 8 or 9,
I can do whenever. Doesn't matter. I'm flexible.
Supposed to be having us a little New Year's Eve jam, so I'm sure other people will be too, where, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can diddy bop around and
yeah.
Chit chat. I mean, we can have one big party, or we can have separate live streams and, diddy bop around. It's up to you guys, really.
Can you believe the year's already over?
I know, ain't that crazy?
Didn't it go fast, it seems like?
Yes, a New Year's Eve live. Normally those get deleted, so. Because somebody always gets drunk and comes up on the panel. Sometimes we have a couple people that do, and that's fun. Lollipop Girl gifted a membership. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. And LNC Pickle, a member for 14 months. Just send us some love. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Laura is a liar. Laura is a liar. A CPS liar. Happy New Year to you, too. I appreciate that.
And this has been such a successful live stream. I got laundry done. I got meatloaf made.
Dang, girl. Do your thing, huh? Literal Davis fam, hold on. Member for 22 months. Says 2 more months and I get my golden bee. Girl, I'm excited. I didn't even know until Ellie told me that we have other bees. There's other bees on there. There's like 3 or 4 of them, I guess, and I didn't realize. I think it goes up to like 5 years. There's other bees. Like, just 24 months, you get your golden bee, and then I think it's like 36 months. There's another one that's like, I don't know.
Nice.
I'll have to go look. They're like set up in there, and I didn't even realize it. But I'm glad you got a lot done today. For sure.
Oh, girl, I love it when it can be a productive live. That's when I like take in the most information. Is when my hands are.
I got a question. Can you hold the panel for a second? Texana is calling. So
yep, no problem. Do what you need to do. I can. Somebody just renewed their membership of 4 months. Tiger Lady, that was very kind of you. I don't go out on New Year's Eve. That's for amateurs. I'm a professional.
Okay. Sorry about that. I just didn't want to, I don't even think she meant to call. I think it was like a pocket call, but still I just didn't want to be rude,
Right.
So Beer Can Island, member for 17 months. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, girl. Let's see here. Now you can help. Hold on. Now you can come help me clean my place. Oh shit. She said now you can come help her clean up her place, girl.
Hey, I got floors to do tomorrow, but I'll be over right after.
Yeah, I was going to say you can come this way next. Let's see here. PX. Thank you to whoever gifted my membership. Very grateful. You are awesome. Yes, I got a couple emails. Some people got emails that they got memberships but couldn't figure out who they were from. I don't know why it doesn't just tell you in the email who gifted you one. Either way, they said thank you. They were very appreciative. Most of them that get them don't really know who they're from. So whoever, gifted memberships in the last week or so, just know that people are very grateful for you.
It seems like if you're not in the live stream, you can't see who did it. Because it'll pop up and tell you in the live stream, but you get the email, and at least, it doesn't tell you who did it, but at least you come in and say thank you.
Lady V, member for 3 months. Happy New Year, you guys. And like I said, we'll set up a live for tomorrow too for a New Year's Eve party. Be there, be square, baby. All right, here we go. Ready? We'll play a little bit more of this, and then we'll take off. Because I think there's a little bit more of her bullshit. She plays a video from somebody's shit, which we can skip on through that, but she pops this up too.
Get your shit together before you disseminate it. It'll stop a lot of it. I don't hate compass than that and more. And so I don't know. Dog never do that. Oh, sweet misery. It's nice to see you, my love. I represented me. It was always my understanding Bruce Castor is never my attorney. He's not the one that's ever represented me. It was always my understanding Bruce Castor is Dog the Bounty Hunter's attorney. And if there was some just in the reality, again, I'm not breaking attorney privilege. I'm telling you, I don't know. I've had zero contact with Bruce Castor. Bruce Castor is Dog the Bounty Hunter's attorney, not Bullhorn Betty's attorney. And so I don't know what the agreement between Dog, Bruce, Lesniak is. It's not my attorney. Again, I'm not privy to other people's attorney-client privilege. But what I can say is everything we've done has been all above board. I handle myself completely 100% above board. You will never see me manufacturing crap for my channel. You will never see me manufacturing crap to throw shade on somebody else. I have a better moral compass than that and more integrity in my little pinky than he's got in his... We'll leave it at that. Just saying, we'll leave it at that. I also want to give a little credit where credit's due. Our War Damn Eagle.
Just saying. She always says it. Just saying. Can't fucking stand that shit.
Just saying.
War Damn Eagle. War Damn Eagle keeps us on. With us. Now, about 4 people on this platform that I actually... First of all, there's only 2...
The only thing I don't understand their whole motive. I really don't. I've had a hard time figuring this out because they really hate us. And the only thing that cracks me up is because they don't like it. When I
First of all, there's only 2 people on this platform, actually 3 people on this. Now about 4 people on this platform that I actually hate, and I feel awful even saying that because as a Christian, I don't feel like I should be hating anybody, but I do.
Oh yes.
And I have to pray for that and keep that in check every single time of my life. But there are 4 people on this thing, and I hate to tell you, there, Crabtree, you're not one of my hated people. I don't like you. I think you're an idiot. Why?
Nobody really gives a fuck who your hated people are. I know I'm one of them, and I don't give 2 fucks.
You know, there's only one person, 2 and 3 and 4 and 12 and 387,000 that are hated out here.
Because you keep throwing crap out there and then retracting and saying, oh man, maybe I should have looked at it a little better. Maybe I should have done a little more research before I dropped it. Okay. Well, after about like the 20th flipping time of you doing that, it's annoying. Get your shit together before you disseminate it. It'll stop a lot of it. I don't hate you. I just think you're a dumbass.
Guys, look, man, I may not have done things right all the time, and I'll fuck up and I'll make mistakes, but I have been out here searching, and I can promise you, there has never been anybody. The only people I ever saw outside of Cletus, SF, myself, Chris has come out a few times.
The reason why you only see those people, bro, is because you missed the search party, dude.
Girl, bye. There was never any fucking search party, you liar. You lying little fuck. There was never any fucking search parties. There was 1 or 2 searches in the beginning with fucking Seth, where JLR followed him around. What search parties are you talking about? Because that's a lie. And why is she saying, bro? Stop parroting us. You're watching us. You've been watching me. Did you just hear her say, bro? She just
That's a total clue word.
Parroting us again. Stop it.
That's a total clue word when she says that. Sorry, Mason has his
We've been saying it. I've said it like the last probably 2 weeks just to see if she picked up on it. We love playing little games with her like that.
Like the search party, I hate to break it down to you, was like 6-7 months ago.
Yeah, 6-7 months ago. Okay, yeah, exactly. You guys have not searched in 7 months. So what the fuck? These guys have been searching. They just was out. Crabtree, Clue, Cletus, SF, Chris, they were all just out. They've all been out. They've been going and searching. Y'all haven't, though. None of y'all. Jesus. That's crazy.
Hundreds of people were getting together. We had multiple searches out there. We still have searches out there. We still have people ready to go out there and search when an area is identified. The reason why you don't see us is because it's already been searched. And yes, folks, although I have not produced any search videos,
yes,
I have also searched the area. I do have a search video. It was with and it was a small little search video that I did, but I have to put it together. Never did. And I did that with Silver's on the.
Let me guess. Oh, Silver's on the scene. Oh, really? Okay. So you and Silver's on the scene have a searching video. Were you walking down the fucking highway howling at the moon too? Were you doing that? I'm just asking for a couple thousand people here. We got 1,600 people. Just asking for one of our friends here.
Maybe she was
we ain't
the
never
blonde.
seen nobody. Go ahead, baby. We ain't seen one video.
I'm wondering if she was the unidentifiable blonde that was with him that day.
Huh. Makes you wonder, don't it?
You know, the day that he went into the Walmarts and decided he was going to play detective and get all the footage that he could. Because she said she has it, but she just hasn't put it together. Yes, likely story. So what? It's going to come out and we're going to see clips of him and then we'll see clips of her and it'll kind of line up.
All right. Here we go.
The scene and Mr. and Mrs. Car Guy when we were out there last. And it's the real Me Too.
Oh my God.
The other day was the first time. So usually, we keep him off camera because it's just the amount of bullshit that goes with everything. And finally, he was like, you know what, screw it, dude. I don't care anymore.
Okay.
So nothing I do is ever they're just gonna pick it apart. He said, so Crabtree, I ain't worried about it anymore. And I was like, all right, man. So I was like, just know this. Like, I don't want you.
So they took him out like two times and kept him off the camera. But the third time they wanted to put him on the camera because why not? Why not? Since they're so under fire for not going out and searching for the child like 10 months ago, let's do some damage control 10 months later and look like we know what we're doing. It was a hot mess express, and you're trying to make us believe that this child walked out, yet you got a spirit box. Give me a break and cut it out.
Because I do respect you. I don't want I'm going to try to go a different direction and say.
Damn, she's been watching our shit. I say cut it out. Cut it out. Nonstop. That is my fucking... Stop parroting me, Betty. God damn it. Stop it.
Girl, she wants to wear your skin.
Stop it.
You know, I didn't, because the whole point's not filming it. It's a search. And so I laughed at everybody that kept like, oh, this is a publicity. So it's like, do you know how many fucking times you've been out here with us?
You knew that was going to happen, though. You knew that.
Oh, dude,
it was going to happen.
Oh, spread eagle. I'm at the War Damn Eagles channel. Oh, how cute.
We had told him, and like Cletus will say this. I said, man, are you sure? I was like, because I do not want. He's like, again, there's nothing. He said, this shit. He said, it's just they're going to pick me apart. He said, that's what they always do, man. And I was like, okay, as long as me and him had that talk, and I felt okay with releasing the video. So.
Oh, but look, here's the video she has up that she just, it's so hilarious. I'm going to need you to consult my spirit box. Please hold. Please hold. Because that's just so fucking hilarious. But if we did that to Seth, you guys would have a shit fit. Right? You sure would.
And he was super cordial and cool about everything. And then they just...
Because he needed people to see. He needed to do damage control. He had to show people he's out there searching, but it had to be under guise because it won't go with his prior statements and illusions that he's been out there searching this entire time. So he's got to, at some point, appear on a camera to look like he's actually done a damn thing, right? Because whenever you're searching for someone, you're going to want to bring as many people out there to cover a large area as possible. That's why when we do our searches, we broadcast it to everybody. So all that want to come, including the hate channels that want to spy, it's still bodies out there in the woods looking for a boy. And with all the support you yahoos have, I mean, come on. Why is there only 3 people out in the freaking woods? I guarantee you I could probably amass probably 10 people just by the snap of my fingers saying, hey, we're going to be at this place to do a search. Come one, come all. I bet you if they produced that, I bet you they would have had a whole team of people, of volunteers.
Well, you know what though? Look, I'm sure if you guys would have coordinated a little better, and had things planned out to where y'all could have went and searched and had Seth out there where he wasn't just like running everything and had to be like the most important, to run all of it. I'm sure you guys probably could have had more search teams and you guys probably could have, cleared more ground, but there was a whole lot of, in my opinion, ego getting in the way. And the ones that were searching, that knew how to search, that have done searches, that have done this before, was getting hit with cease and desist and told to leave it alone, that that's your son, that's Seth's son, that's nobody else's son, that's his son, he runs stuff. Then we find out one of the divers is a RO or whatever, whatever. Then you got CJ over here stalking the house and shit, and then fucking has the audacity to, get shitty with Michelle. At night, Nick's screaming, that's not him, but he's the president and the CEO of it, allegedly, according to his about section. So, I don't know. It's all pretty fucking wild to me. And we got Bruce Castor coming out not once, not twice.
These people need to go right for Hollywood. They would make a killing making this into movies.
Yeah, it's all a bunch of fuck shit. Utah, and listen, in my opinion, this has been turned into a fucking absolute shit show of a fucking circus.
Totally agree.
Master
Totally
Tony,
agree.
TikTok Tony, in my opinion. We even have Justin with the monkey to fucking boot.
With a fucking monkey.
See? Gosh dang Remy fucking Pearl now. You gotta be getting, look, now I can't like you anymore either. Got your dad throwing you around over there. Stealing you from your mother.
2 weeks we didn't see her. 2 weeks we didn't see her.
Yeah, for 2 weeks. You know what? I bet he gave her a spanking.
I bet he grounded her.
Yeah. That's why we didn't get to see her for 2 weeks. I bet you. In my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly.
Don't show hate to anybody you talked about in this live stream. You've been disclaimered.
Period.
That would have came out and helped them search, even those caves that they like to walk by. And I hate to burst your bubble. Had me and Olivia been out there, you guys would be getting some cave footage. Why? Because as scary as it is, we ain't leaving until every nook and cranny is searched. Do you guys understand? I've crawled through mud and under freaking like pokey things to check out a suitcase for Layla Santinello. Had to basically scale a freaking mountain to get to it. That's the, we don't, if we see something, everything gets cleared. We're not professional searchers by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not one that's doing this, arm to arm, walk a straight line. I'm not looking for evidence. I'm looking for a human being, a large human being. So I am looking for things that a large human being could be in or could be at. That's all I care about when I'm out there. So you don't see Bullhorn Betty or Chronicles of Olivia ever walking by a cave.
Well, see, the funny thing is we only see what y'all want us to see, which is conveniently why there was people to come and see how you guys were conducting yourself with your protest outside of Quentin Simon's house, which unfortunately was showing your true intentions and your actions. You guys were being fucking nasty, in my opinion, screaming some of the nastiest shit out there. You guys had fucking people out there yelling stuff. You had fucking cars playing baby screams and baby cries. You had music playing, screaming murderers, 15 arrests. Dolly was arrested, standing up on the car, jumping up and down in a turtle mask, walking back and forth, asking Leilani to marry him, saying she's a baby killer, which she was convicted of murder, of Quentin's murder, which we all knew. In our hearts, we knew she was guilty. We had to wait for the police department to do their job. You only get one shot. Here you are out here causing more of a fucking ruckus to the point where they barely could get their fucking searches done, in my opinion. Look at that. Her glasses are all sideways like she just fucking...
Like got whacked upside the head by a ghost.
Carmen and smacked her. Gosh dang. Her eyes are all big as hell. She looks like she's like deer in headlights, sideways. Glasses are sideways. What the fuck happened, babe? What happened? Woo!
Betty saw that
eggnog drink. Woo!
Betty saw the ghost that's been bothering Brittany.
She saw it. Text Anna, I'm still on the live stream, baby. Yeah, we'll be off here shortly. And we're almost done with this, Betty. Well, we ain't even halfway. Actually, we're about halfway done with it, but I'm about done anyways. Because I'm tired. I gotta get some stuff done too. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah. All right, baby. Bye. Okay. Miss Texana. Did she just shart? No, but Joneson did. Let's play that video real quick before we take off. Because listen, this is our faces when we heard it.
Bitch, that's exactly what my face looked like.
No.
I can go back to my live stream. That's exactly what my face looked like.
I'm going to pull this up. Hold on.
I'm telling you, farts are funny. We played it and we laughed and we laughed and we laughed and we laughed. And I laughed so hard at JP's laugh. JP had me damn near pissing my pants. Bullshit. That was a trouser snake growl. Then maybe she shouldn't shit her pants so much.
Is a card. Johnson, talk. Holy shit, dead air.
Did y'all fucking hear that?
That was not a growl.
Holy fuck. That was look at Betty's face. What? What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck?
What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
That's a farfin' dude game.
You have a fucking moose.
That's a fucking moose fucking kerplunker.
Moose in your bedroom? Oh my god. What the fuck was that noise? Oh my god.
JP is like beside herself.
That was fucking terrifying. Jeez. Holy shit.
That was wet and juicy and moist.
And yeah, I've never talked to a day in my motherfucking life.
Holy shit.
Let's go back here to the front here.
What the fuck is a furf tard? Johnson, talk. Holy shit, dead air.
That
was
a fucking moose kerfunkel.
That
Betty's
was not
face.
a growl. That came from her backside. That did not come from her throat. That was the sound of a turd screaming for fucking oxygen. Let me out.
Fuck Betty's fucking face and her glasses off to the side. Fucking kill it. I fucking can't.
That sounded just like the shit that Joneson took on your panel that night.
She dropped a fucking bomb and laughed her ass off about it.
Blamed it on
Ange
me.
Carter, that was a greasy one. Gross. Fucking gross. Watch the avatar light up. Peggy put the peach in the fart symbol, the wind symbols. All right, here we go.
What the fuck is a furf tard?
Well, here we go.
Johnson,
Who's
talk.
Kerplunkel?
Holy shit, dead air.
Farfadugan.
Tard. Johnson, talk. Holy shit, dead air. What the fuck was
I think the funniest part was fucking JP's reaction to it because she was not fucking ready for it. None of us were. I didn't even hear that shit when it first happened. So I had no fucking idea that it was that bad. And my face looked like Betty's. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's exactly what my face
What
looked like.
was that?
Except for the difference between, I actually like wiped my face off because I was like, ew, I think I got some on me.
Yeah.
And I think that's why she was so mad when she went live today because her asshole's sore.
Fuck. Oh my God. You guys, holy fuck. Nothing ever ceases to amaze me. I did see that Nick made a response to us. Okay, so here, we'll go respond. We'll read this and respond to you, and then we're getting off here. All right, Nick? We'll read your shit, and we'll respond to it, okay? Here we go. Let's go pull it up. First, we'll play Betster. Can you hear this?
There could be a rattlesnake in front of that cave.
A rattlesnake, a fake one, like the one you jumped over and got scared of that was already dead. That one. Oh my God. Listen, and Toasty, don't forget, Toasty will be on. She will be doing her live at 7:30 my time. So it's like 2 hours my time. So about in about 2 hours, Toasty will be on. Just giving you a heads up. I'll go grab her link, or the mods can grab her link and share it.
And we will take a stick and move the rattlesnake out of the way so we can get into that cave. And if you don't believe me, snakes love me. They like to get under my shoes and scare the crap out of me. Just saying. Maybe there's a high definition satellite picture of Stafford Court 3. Frank, you know what? I think that's why I wanted to see some nighttime imagery. It didn't have to be from that night. But I'd love to see some of those images from the evening. See how crystal clear they are. And then as soon as it doesn't have to be. It can be from the 23rd, February 23rd. It can be from February 22nd. I don't care. I'd like to see a night imagery. And as soon as we see how clear the nighttime imagery is, we're going to be saying, woo, 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 somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble.
Yeah, Farfandugan. I think we'll all be saying that when, you know what though? Listen, remember in Idaho 4 when they were standing outside and she's like, somebody told her that they had they had arrested the killer, and she pulls up the guy, the kid that had like I think it was like a burglary or something on his record that they were looking for him for.
With the
And
pink
he had
hair.
just been arrested. He had freshly been arrested for burglary and something else. And they showed his picture on the fucking live stream and pretended like that it was him, like they had been the first to hear this. They were the first to report this to social media. Come to find out it was the wrong fucking person. Do you remember that?
Yeah, he had pink hair.
It was right before she spit on that guy's car. It was right before she spit at that guy and got on his car or whatever. It was right before that.
Yeah, the guy
Yeah,
had pink
like,
hair in the
you know.
photo. Fucking cool. She always gets it wrong. And this was Betty's face when she smelled the shart. Hey, Beware Marching Band may follow. Hi, Nick. She does look like she's got watery eyes. Nick's teeth. I swear her teeth are wooden.
All right, my little came out. Sorry about that. Let's see here. So we have his post here, and you guys want me to pull it up or just read it? I'll pull it up. So it says, every day I ask myself if it was even worth it. My last video about the case where I had the freedom to express my voice and opinions formed based on facts and critical thinking was published on September 10th. That day marked a turning point. I've been silenced ever since, and this suppression extends far beyond Sebastian's case. They're rallying to impose the same restrictions on me as a vile child predator, with the sole exception that I won't be subject to Megan's law. What the fuck is going on? What is he talking about?
Megan's law is the registration law.
Is there something going on that we need to know about, Nick? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Not cool. Not fucking cool, man. They're rallying to impose the same restrictions on me as child predators. That's crazy to me. With the sole exception that I won't be subject to Megan's law. I've diligently followed and continue to follow legal advice to a T, including this post. However, they persist in attempting to build a case based on smoke and mirrors. I genuinely wish I could speak again. What? I wish I could share more information because it wouldn't create division but unity. It would bridge the divide that's currently making the search resemble a miniature version of a civil war. Well, then why the fuck not do it? Because everybody's fucking sick of it. We're fucking sick of the riddles. We're sick of the fucking bullshit. We're tired of the fucking games. We are fucking tired of it. The fucking injunction is bullshit. You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it. If you want unity, that would be the first fucking thing I would get the fuck rid of. I wish that each YouTube creator would follow not my example, but that of the many who use their platforms for good. They make sacrifices to advocate for what they believe is right. I wish creators would use their influences for not for personal gain, but to support what's best for their community. But I know this is wishful thinking, as platforms reward these creators' views over integrity. They don't. You think? You fucking think? I mean,
This is rich.
They don't celebrate creators who act with the conscience. They uplift the rats who are eager to keep their noses in the trough for popularity. Make no mistake, these are the real detractors from the platform's potential. If we succeed in promoting positive change, expect pushback aimed at undermining our efforts. What?
Maybe he's getting violated.
Good.
Or revoked.
Not sure. I don't know here. Let's see here. Make no mistake, these are the real detractors from succeed in promoting positive. Content creation is about anticipating reactions, planning ahead. Oh, you know who said this last night? Griffney.
Oh,
Griffney and
really?
Emmy both said this last night. Well, it doesn't take anything to just turn on a live stream and go over somebody's live. You don't have to plan nothing out. Well, Brittany, we know you don't plan shit out. I mean, every single mod you've had, including malicious intent, told us how the fuck you do. You just flip your shit on and go and talk about whatever. So we know you don't plan your shit out. Your mods do it for you.
That's all she does. That's all she does.
Right.
Is play other people's content.
Yep. But they had the nerve to talk shit about nonsense, Jay, me. So that's odd that you guys are both now saying that, plan ahead, anticipate reactions. But you know what? You can't really do that on an open panel. You know what? That's what I like about having an open panel, because you never know who's going to pop up or what they're going to add to the conversation or what they're going to add, to the live that day. We've had some really awesome, amazing fucking people come up here. Straight up. Hold on, Polish, as I'm thinking something else is going on, and this is an attempt to get ahead of it. Yeah, I'm thinking so. But then again, we did read off his probation terms too. So now people are parole. I'm sorry. So now there's a lot of people that are well aware of what he can and cannot do. And I think whereas I thought everybody already knew about it, I guess not. But I think that's part of what's going on too. Let's see here. Make no mistake, these are the real detractors from the platforms. Hold on, let's see. Planning ahead and countering negativity with positivity. The ultimate influencer is a master of strategy, calm and composed, like a statesman, which should be salesman, but always one step ahead. They carefully craft their responses, not just reacting to the noise, but shaping the conversation. Period. This is actually our friend Kodo, our mod. Well, she's a mod on the Hive. She made this video today, and it looks like Nick shared it. This is what they're doing. They take tweets from Dog and others, and they call a PA parole live on YouTube, treating freedom like a talk show to falsely claim that I'm engaging in very, very disturbing online behavior. They continue to lie. Hold on a second. see here. They falsely claim that I'm engaging in very, very disturbing online behavior. They continue to lie. I have a question, man. That's very concerning online behavior online, including threatening people and involving law enforcement. This individual streamed the entire call on a live. If you had genuine intentions, you would comply with the Pennsylvania law and inform the government agency and representation of your intention to broadcast the call live and obtain your explicit consent before proceeding. And so this is Kodo's video. She made this. And I thought it was interesting that he shared it.
There's somebody left a comment on one of my posts. Oh, I know what it was. It was the video of Nick right here. They gave me his number. And the comments will always tell you the truth.
You guys hear it?
The comments will always tell you the truth. So
Yes.
the number, okay, here it is right here. Somebody named Lag Nepalisi Louis. I don't know how to say it. Lag Ni Api Lucy. Nick's parole number is 6. For anyone in society who feels his parole needs to be okay, let's have a listen. Let's have a quick call, shall we? Let's have a call. Let's have a quick call.
All right.
Parole Board's Operations Monitoring Center. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Please hold for the next available operator. State Parole's Operations Monitoring Center. All operators are currently on the phone. Please hold for the next available operator. You are caller number 1.
Yeah. I'm telling you. I'm calling for Nick Hatsafatsu. Yeah, how you doing? I was calling for Nick Hatsafatsu. I think that's how you say his name. It's kind of confusing. I've been watching some things happen on social media. It's concerning. He's somebody on parole. I have his number. I can't say the last name that well, but I have the number. Would that help you better? So the parole number is going to be, let me just get it right here. I jotted it down over here. It's going to be 687 KD.
Let me give you their phone number.
All right, let me jot that down, sir. I appreciate it. How you doing? You have a good holiday?
Which one is it? All right, their phone number is going to be.
Okay, I appreciate that. All right, thanks. Let's go. What was it now? Here we go. It's going to be 610. All right, let's see what we can do here. This got to stop, people. This got to
Thank you
stop.
for calling the Board of Probation and Parole, Epsom District Court. If you know the extension of the person that you are trying to reach, you can dial. Please press 0. Thank you. Please hold on while I try that extension. Good afternoon, State Parole.
Hey, how you doing today, ma'am? Hey, I'm calling for somebody about somebody who's on parole there. His name is Nick. It's a fat suit, and I don't know if I'm saying the last name. Nick it's a fat suit, but I have his number. I'm not too sure if I'm saying the last name correct or not. Can I give you the number? Some very, very disturbing online behavior.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
I'll transfer you to the supervisor's voicemail. You can leave a detailed message and a callback number.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No problem. Hold please. You can reach Supervisor Bexley. I'm probably unable to speak on hold. Please leave your name, speak phone number, and a brief message. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. I'll record your message at the tone. When you're finished, hang up or stay on the line for further options.
Hello, how you doing? I was calling in reference to somebody who's on probation there. Nick has a fat suit, I believe that's how you say it. I'm not sure. The parole number is. I had a question, man. There's very concerning behavior online with threatening people and whatnot, and involving law enforcement. Just a lot of different separate situations. It's just very disturbing, and all revolving around a missing child. Just a concerned citizen. We'd like to give you some insight on some of the situations. If you could give me a call back, maybe after the holidays, no big rush at. I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, it's not a big rush. Enjoy your holiday. Just very concerning behavior. I'm sorry, and just wanted to bring it to your attention. You have a good one. Thanks. All right, we got it done. We just reported him too. Everyone needs to. He's a joke. He thinks he can get away with. And this dude is a complete fucking joke, man. And I have no problem exposing it. I have no problem calling the parole officer. I'm gonna continue to do it because this dude is just using this case, in my opinion. I mean, how many lies can you catch somebody in? He's lying about satellites. He's lying about so many freaking things he's been called out about. It's just unreal. And then you see him right there still. I don't think the guy Seth knows about all the lies. He can't possibly, because how could he? I mean, they keep getting whacked. And it's like it's the most common sense slip on the banana lies they're getting caught in. But people just keep flocking to this guy and supporting him. And I hate to see some scumbag using a missing person, using a situation like this to gain clout, followers, whatever. Doing it for the right reasons, who cares? But when you're not, and you're a shithead, no way. You got to call it out. And I always do that. I always will. But I will call and talk to the parole officer when they call me. I have no problem telling them about all this. I might even send this link because there's so many receipts in this live. But there's no way they know about all of it. I don't know. I could be wrong. But it's crazy. I mean, how could a parole officer who signed off on anything, even if there was written stuff given, you have this guy making these posts about satellite images on a missing persons case that the FBI has, and he's on active parole. You have to know as a parole officer, this is not cool. He's not being truthful. So you have to step in and be like, hey, man, I don't know where they could as far as that goes, but it's worth it. It's worth a shot, 100%.
Damn. So there it is.
Wow.
Miss Gone Girl gets 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Gone Girl. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. What were you saying, Voices? I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I don't agree with calling, but if Nick wasn't doing anything wrong, he wouldn't have anything to worry about.
True.
So, but thank you for having me. My dinner is just about done. I'm going to go get it, do the last little parts of it. And I'll see you around. Thanks for having me.
We'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out, baby. We'll talk to you later. So I am going to go grab Toasty's link, and I'm going to drop that in the chat for you guys because we're going to hang out over there. She starts at 7:30 again. That's like 2 hours for me, my time. I don't know what it is for everybody else, but it's about 2 hours my time. Let me go grab the link real quick. And then I will probably, I need to get on the Hive. So we need to go over some other stuff. I think we're going to go over one of Brittany J's streams. So we'll probably go on the Hive later tonight. It'll probably be about 9 o'clock or so, 9:30ish, because usually Toasty has a little bit of time. She goes, for a couple hours, and I don't know if this is going to be a long one tonight. So I usually go on after she does. Let me go grab this. Her live says Toasty reviews Flop at Life. Betty sticks whole clown shoe in her mouth, and it's got Nick and Betty on there. So I know this is going to be a good one. So make sure your notifications are on. Like I said, it's 7:30 for me. So it says in 117 minutes. So, like I said, make sure you guys are there. Make sure you got the link. Here's the link in the chat. I will catch you on the flip side, and I will go grab the link to the Hive. So if you guys don't have it, you can get subbed up because we will be over there tonight. Yeah, we got a stream we got to review. So we will. Let me go grab this link real quick. Some people have the Hive link and some don't. And I've noticed that some people didn't know when we said we were going to be on the Hive, they didn't know where it was at. I'm like, wait a minute, you don't know where the Hive's at? And so we have it's my channel, it's got about, let's see here, 6,071. So we're almost at 7K. Make sure you guys, like I said, make sure you're subbed up. Let me go grab the link here for you. Sometimes we go over here and hide and have live streams too, and we don't even announce it. We just pop over there. So if you guys are subbed up and you have the link, you'll see the notification go off and you'll know we're over there. So there's that link in the chat as well. And that's right, Sticky, it's our secret. So make sure you're subbed up because sometimes we go over there and don't announce it. We just, pop up. So we'll see you guys later. I'll catch you on the flip side. Thank you guys for being here. And as always, thank you for showing love, showing support, and forever Fallons, you guys. Forever Fallons. Catch you on the flip side. I'll see you over at Toasties, and then I'll see you at the Hive.